G'day. Swell here. Very nice. Blazing Foods. Carolina Reaper peanuts. Amazing. G'day everyone. How are you? Swell here from down under, also known as Australia for some of you foreigners or just Aussie. Welcome to Chasing the Heat, 48-hour online. Oh, I could just read that. Chasing the Heat, 48-hour online chili festival, day 2. That's right. We've gone around the clock once, and here we are, ready to go again. Can I please get some comments telling me that you can hear my audio well? Because yesterday I had a few issues. Oh, the stream is working on the group. Good, good, good. I can hear great. Thanks, Giovanni. He is backstage, ready to pop on for me to help eat the clock up a little bit. But before we get to that, I'd like to do my acknowledgement to country once again for our Indigenous Australians. I would like to begin by acknowledging the traditional custodians of the land we're meeting on today and pay my respect to the elders past and present. I also acknowledge my gratitude that we share this land today, my sorrow for some of the costs of that sharing, and my hope and belief that we can move to a place of equity, justice, and partnership together. Thanks, crew. You're awesome Indigenous Australian Aboriginals of our country. Shout outs to the Taylor mob, my family up there in New Norcia. All right, so now that's out of the way. G'day, crew. Thanks for joining us. The chat seems to be working well. Yeah, audio's perfect. Thanks, Bree. Let me see if I can get my head back around these comments. It's been 24 hours or no, 8 hours less, 16 since I jumped off, so I just got to get back into the swing of it. That's great. Amen. Thanks, Greg. Morning swell. Sounds fine. Yeah, hopefully this time I've moved the microphone a lot closer so you can see it in the shot right there. And I've duct taped it to a tripod, a camera tripod. Look at that. Bush tricks, mate. Bush tricks. Yeah, you got a bit of a chili hanging off there. All right. It has been a storm coming through just earlier. There was thunder, the whole lot. It's been raining. I've got a bit of a tin roof above my head, and I can still hear it dripping in the corner from the gutter. Hopefully, the mic isn't going to pick that up or another front come through. If so, I'll just have to talk louder. I'm pretty sure I've got my mic volume to max. You can probably even pick up Little Swell in the main room there on his Xbox, shouting at the hackers. The hackers. Battle Royale, Fortnite. I don't know. All right. So, we're 12 minutes in. Yesterday, we had quite a few cancellations through the day, last-minute disruptions, but I was able to roll on and fill some of those gaps with a few reviews. Local crew helped me out. And today is looking a lot better. I've had almost everyone confirm. Don't say But saying that, my very first was Giovanni. He's going to do his Moab Gold, but he had to do that to fill one of his spots yesterday. So I was going to go ahead and do my own review because I couldn't find someone to jump in. So let's bring him on. He hasn't got the challenge, but we can still have a bit of a chat. Welcome to the stream, the Fireman.
Definitely.
Get it.
Hey, Swell, how's it going?
Good, mate. It's great to be back in this chair, ready to go again. I think I've ironed out all the kinks with my tech and the sharing. It seems to be playing well. Today, I'm running off my Wi-Fi internet instead of my phone data because I chewed 14 gigabyte on the 8-hour stream. So I'm not sure if it will last the day. So I've isolated the boy off his Xbox by going hotspot off his phone. The missus might get on the Wi-Fi a bit later. Hopefully she's not going to run her own stream. I think we'll be okay. And how are you, mate? Your session looked awesome. Heaps of quality content there.
Oh, yeah.
Great challenges.
There really was.
You had fun?
I had great fun. And I mean, the thing that I really was looking forward to was basically the producers and the sources. Because now, you know, it's like I said, I've got money to spend now because I want to buy so many of these. There's so many of them that just the name of the ingredients are just blow my mind. And yeah, sorry about the challenge, but like you said earlier, I was going to do the gold mobe for you, and then my Fuego boxes came in, and
no worries.
I really wanted to do, the reason I wanted to do them was because of basically what they signify to the United States. And hopefully one day Australia will do the same, or Europe will do the same, and then there'll be, you know, another League of Fire challenge or another League of Fire table that can incorporate us, or we can incorporate into the same table, hopefully, or something along those lines. But, you know, for that, just because I had to eat those Fuego boxes earlier because I had a half-hour shift to make up, I had some help from Heiko on that one, which really helped. So that means I owe you a gold mobe. And I'll do it.
At some point.
At some point. Well, when I do it, I'll dedicate it to you.
Thank you, my friend. That's awesome to hear.
And I've been looking forward to doing the mobe. You know, I'm a lover of white chocolate. I do like the white chocolate. And I think the other dark one, and like I said, I think I told you before, I'd done a pretty decent time in doing the mobe. And so, you know, I'm moving to try and do it. I want to test myself. I want to get it under 3 minutes. That's all I'm happy about. That's all I want to do. And I don't really care about where I go on the table. I just want to get under 3 minutes on that. So what's in the cards for you today? What do you got? What do you guys have showing?
Well, plenty of Australian producers. I only managed to get one New Zealand crew in today, but we started off well representing their side yesterday. With the time zone difference, they're 4 hours ahead of me, so getting them in early was the way to go. And of course, their New Zealand Chilli champs pod chomp comp was epic. Thank you, Clint Meyer, Fire Dragon, doing that. That was brilliant. It took a little while to get kicking. Had the wrong link for the StreamYard, but once that was going, great comp, very fast. Did you catch it?
No, I didn't because I was sleeping.
Yeah.
Well, not sleeping, I doing other stuff. But, you know, like after today, you know, you did your 8 hours yesterday and you're doing your next 8 hours now. You know, today went by so fast. I just thought, I'm like, man, 8 hours, this is going to drag. And it's been so much fun and gone so quick. I haven't even noticed what it was doing. But
yeah, it does go fast when you're flat out. That's for sure.
But I'm definitely going to catch the stream. I'm going to look through your guys' both of them. I want to catch some UK stuff. So I do like that, and you know, want to tell your viewers also that once the broadcast is finished, this gets saved onto NEUK. So if any time you guys want to check it out, all you have to do is go to NEUK, and it's a public. You don't have to join. You can if you want to, but you know, it's public to look at, and you can take a look at all of the, I think there's going to be 6 of them by the time we're done. By this, you know, by this time tomorrow, we will have done 6.
Yep. Yeah, it would have all been wrapped up. 48 hours. Pretty epic, crew. Pretty epic. We'll apologise for my chips challenge yesterday. I left it too late in the stream to get it all on, and failed with the 8-hour cutoff limit there. Yep, should have started earlier. But, yeah, certainly didn't break any records with that. Continued this, did a separate stream immediately afterwards, just finishing up the last few bits. And I think maybe 4 minutes 20 or something like that. Good start. I was chomping them fast, but really hard to swallow, as I'm sure you crew who've attempted that would know. But, yeah, because it was over 2 streams, I wouldn't be surprised if League of Fire don't accept that at all. But, hey, bit of entertainment for you guys.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's always good just for reasons like that, just to have an extra, you know, camera going, specifically if you're doing, you know, yours. Like with mine, I have my laptop's computers, and then I keep my phone open in case I need to quickly access, or if I want to, if I know I'm going to do a challenge, and there may be. So it's just another thing to keep in mind.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've suggested that to other crew who have attempted crazy challenges like Reaper challenges, to always have a solid recording happening as well as the stream. And yeah, I should have done it with some pre-thought. I could have just set this up.
Yeah, brother. You're kind of busy though. You were kind of busy.
Yeah. But I did the right thing a few weeks ago when I did some extract, some West Australian flatliner, small bottle. You know what that means, crew. Pretty warm. And that was a 250 sub special for my YouTube channel. So I streamed it and recorded it. So I've still got the hard data here. It's backed up twice to be edited and released at some later stage. So I'm pretty happy I've got that footage. Right. So are we going to do a little bit of a burn session, mate? Now that you finished your part, you're gonna chomp some chili with me?
I'd love to, but like I said, I'm in my chief's office and I got nothing here.
Nothing.
Everything. I didn't think this was going to happen. The only thing, what I brought with me was I brought the Fuego boxes, and I brought the last part of my Pinango, and I had that for my lunch. And it would have been terrible to do a review of like, here's Pinango, and I can only put like a spoon, not even a spoon on it, because I destroyed that bottle when I ate it. So there's not much left of it.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone's loving the Pinango. Really well refined sauce from what I see, and it would be easy to smash down. Definitely,
it does. It tastes fantastic. Pineapples, it really has that fruity taste. It's a really nice taste. And I think when I bought the Pinango, it was on the first go around on the release. I made sure that I got the spoon. I think Johnny was selling it's a little. My apologies. It was.
That's fine, mate. That remind me to put mine on mute. There we go.
It was I forgot what I was saying there, but anyway.
When you had the spoon the first time.
Oh yeah. When I had God dang it. This is a work one. Okay. Off with the fun. And you lost me again.
No tainting the sauce with Johnny's mother of pearl spoon, is it?
Exactly. So basically by having that mother of pearl spoon, normally when we go to these festivals, they're always giving you like tiny little spoons, little plastic ones, little disposable ones. And, one of Johnny's visions was to eliminate that thing, because that was a big thing in going to festivals, is watching like tubs full of these plastic spoons that were just thrown.
Yeah.
But by having your own, you can actually keep it, taste it, clean it. And, to me is probably the best way. Myself, I have a spoon that I bring to festivals that, it's probably one of my favorite spoons that I keep in a little case. And of course, the other one that Johnny, that I bought from Johnny's store, basically I gave that to the wife. The wife loves it.
Brilliant. And it's quite a small one, so you don't have to load it up. It's about quality, not quantity.
Exactly. It's all about taste. I mean, I think for me, this is where I keep my. This is the spoon I like to use.
Oh, that's a ladle.
I know, it's like it's a mini ladle.
Mini ladle. Yeah, okay. Yeah. When you look at it scale by that.
I keep that up here again in my office, just that way I've got one everywhere.
Awesome. Is that Roger Trier in the chat, or at least watching? Shout outs to the Hot Dang Show. Mucho respect, champion.
Okay.
How many Fuegos did he nail? For 20?
22. I think 22.
Ooh. Epic charity drive right there for all those meals donated to the worthy, hungry lot of America. Awesome, Roger. Right. I've got some sauces over there because I was going to fill this spot with my own review. because Swell loves a good chili review, as you notice on the YouTube. I've got, how long have I got? I've got just over 20 minutes. So do you wanna hang with me, Jif, while I do a couple reviews, mate?
Well, I need to go and eat again. It's getting late for me.
Yeah.
It's about
No
6
dramas at all, mate.
But I'll try and once I eat, if you still got this going, I'll try and come back later on, definitely, and see if you need any help.
Oh, I'll have this going.
Oh, I know you will, brother.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
thank you very much for your efforts, mate. Your stream was epic. Looking forward to day 2. And we'll see you soon in the chat.
Definitely. Thank you, brother.
No worries. Take care, mate. All right. Oh, who have we got back here? Hey. Meow. Whoa. What are you sniffing my plant? That's a butch tea right there, son. Meow. Whoa. My boy. Oh, that's probably Reaper dust. You probably don't want to sniff that, puss. All right. A few good comments coming in here. Pineango's the bomb. Awesome. Yeah, yesterday was a full-on day and evening afterwards. I did end up getting the gut bomb from the chips quite a few hours later, even with a quick dash to the chemist to get the Mylanta anti-acid tablets and Gaviscon liquid. Still happened. It still happened. And, I can't go into too much detail, but let's just say I was regretting it. But I'm here now. I'm still alive. Check out the shirt, crew. Chili Love. Probably the hottest chili beer in the world. Oh, that's not too PG friendly. We'll leave it at that. Shout out MrSauceZ Brewery up in Broome, Western Australia, up the top there. Cat Bomb. Yes, he is. Better not poison my puss. Look how comfy he's wondering why I'm in his seat. Why am I sitting in your spot today, mate? What have we got over there? A bit more merch, a bit more Chillies hanging up. Oh, whipped out the poison for you guys. I'm sure a few of you recognise the Blair's 3 a.m. Reserve. Oh, damn. Bit of the oil extract in there. Only nailed half a bottle. I got this at my 30th birthday, so only 10 years I've been holding on to that one. 10 years, a decade. I've only gone through half of it. That's not saying I'm enjoying it enough, is it, guys? All right, you get back over there, Blair. One of the first chili products I got into when I was starting this journey. 3 a.m. Yes, it certainly is, Greg. Oh, yeah, he's doing some loving chili in the beers. Cool. All right, we got 9 on. Crew, you want to share this out? If you haven't already, I've put it in as many chili and pepper groups and pages as I can. But if you guys can help us out and share around some more, that'd be pretty sweet. Yesterday, after the chips, I was meant to nail a Reaper as well. This single Reaper that's off my plant of 3 years. But, of course, ran out of time. So let's see how we go in 8 hours or 7.5 hours time. Maybe I'll work up the gusto to do that one. Okay. Oh, wrong fingers. Make sure the wedding ring's on the right one. The missus won't be stoked if I don't mess that up. Cool. Well, while I was chatting with Jif, I had another cancellation, unfortunately, a bit later in the day. I have an available slot at, where are we? 1:30 p.m. Perth time, West Australian time. So 3:30 East Coast and 2 more hours, 5:30 New Zealand. If any chili producers are watching this and were disappointed that they could not get on, please send me a private message or in the chat, and we'll see if we can arrange to have you on here a bit later, or even someone who wants to do a review. Greg, do you want to come on screen to do some peanuts, mate? Is that what well, pretty much invite me in for peanuts. All right, Greg, let's see if I can get the link to you. through Messenger. So I'm pretty happy that this microphone is working well and there's no more rain out there. Hope the lighting's good. I've got a lamp here and I've got a little spotlight up here, a blue one. Because, yeah, it's very overcast, obviously. The weather map does not show any more fronts coming in, so we should be good. Oh, it just needs 2 minutes. All right, get that link. I had some confusion yesterday, crew, with my dual streams. The thing is, for us to do a test with a producer or someone that wants to come on the stream, we do a test on a separate stream, which is obviously not online. And we do that whilst the producer's having their segment when I'm off screen. So sharing that link out through Messenger, no worries. But at some point, I accidentally pasted that link into this live stream, which meant the existing link disappeared and I could not find it. And I was not going to refresh this screen. No way was I going to do that. So what happened was I had to go through old messages to try and find the correct link. And it gets so confusing because the link is just a bunch of numbers and letters. It's like a password, secret password. And yeah, we got there. It took a bit of confusion here and there, but we had a few spots of silence that was filled pretty quickly. All right. I wonder how many peanuts we're going to do with Greg. Not too many, I hope. Can't be destroying myself this early. It's only 9:30 a.m. Well, Mungo's only got 10 minutes till he comes on. So, Greg, hit that link, my friend. You're probably going to find your nuts. All right, while we're waiting, let's do a review. These crew right here in Perth, Western Australia. I owe these guys a lot. It's gone through 2 different owners over the years. Their shirt was one I was wearing yesterday with the 3 peppers. We have Wildfire Chilli. Wildfire, also known as Heatseeks. Look at all the condensate straight out the fridge. Don't say these guys got me into this chili scene at the chili festivals back in the day. And recently had an event just as COVID was getting serious, and I was able to get a competition there. We had my 3rd chili eating comp that I've hosted, so I managed to pick up some products. So we've got some hellish relish, which is a beetroot based. Haven't even opened it yet. Roast beetroot, caramelized onion, and chili chutney made with love in WA. I didn't even sample this, so if I give this a review, it's going to be legit. No samples, still sealed. But I see my friend, Greg, is on, ready to go. So we're going to save this for Ron. Ron loves some chili products. You all know Ron, right? Later on. Chocolate lobotomy. Oh, yeah. Hot chili sauce, a chocolate-based, almost dessert surf sauce, I guess you could say. And then we go to the super hot, the one I showed before. Obviously, it's a bit of a joke of a name. I'm not going to say it because PG, family friendly, but you get the idea. 75% chili, super hot puree, and this one's loaded with morugas and ghost. 75% morugas and ghost, and then the rest is just vinegar. That's almost a chug sauce. Look at that. All right, Greg, I can see you backstage, mate. Give me a thumbs up if you're keen to ready to jump in. Sweet. Welcome to the stream, all the way from Canada. Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole. Hey, everybody, what's up? So I saw that we have the same thing, so I thought we should eat a few together, right?
Sure. Awesome. I haven't actually chatted with you before, mate, so it's good to see you, even if it is online. We were not able to do a test before because it's very last minute jump on, which is all good. Our tech seems to be working, so that's brilliant.
Yep.
All right. Have you had these before?
Yes, I've had a few. Oh, I don't think I want to eat that though. Not going to eat that thing.
I did yesterday. I poured them in because I didn't want to get dust on my fingers.
Oh.
And straight in the mouth. And I was like,
oh,
okay, yeah, don't want that.
that's a funny tasting peanut. So I've had a few of these, and they're really yummy. And I will say that the Reaper corn nuts are much hotter than the Reaper peanuts, for whatever it's worth.
Okay. Trying to avoid that dust because it'll get all over my mouse otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great.
They're really good, though. They're super delicious.
That was a double nut. Yeah, absolutely. You wouldn't believe this, Greg, but this is actually my first time ever having really spicy peanuts.
Oh, boy.
Yep.
I wouldn't say that these are as nasty as the Tubatera. Those nuts are really bad. Those 13 million nuts are really hard. But these are much more enjoyable. So Helena, the manager at Chillies in Ottawa here, she was telling me that the difference is that they put, hey, thank Jacob, they put on the death nut peanuts, and which is the last nut is what makes up the tube of terror. They put, exactly. They put powder and lots of powder and extract crystals, right? So it's a very different game. But these guys, the Reaper peanuts are actually soaked in Reaper puree. So there's no powder or extract involved. It's just Reaper puree, like Reaper squeezins, for example, from Pucker Butt, right? That's a pure Reaper puree with just vinegar and Reapers. That's all there is to it. Much like the Gator squeezins is the pepper X and vinegar. Very simple. But some of these nuts are so big. I don't know if you can see the size of this freaking thing. It's enormous. It's crazy big. But
I got it to start with, but these ones are standard sort of split nuts. The jumbos. It's big.
Mm-hmm. I was joking with Heiko when we did our tube of terror. I said some of the nuts are bigger than the whole, right? And he said, well, that's not physically possible, right?
Nah, of course not.
Of course not.
So, yeah, Reaper mash made of Reapers and vinegar, and then Reaper peppers and Reaper scorpions.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Now, I taste that sugar, the sweetness at the beginning, the pure cane. I'm stoked. I won these on the spoonfuls of terror. I was very, very happy to win that.
Nice. I'm live on screen right now, buddy. Oh. Sorry. Later.
The challenges of live TV.
These things are incredible. I love the flavor on these. Really good. I think a happy medium between, if you don't want to go completely insane with the death nut, you could have a few of these and have a nice little burn.
Yeah, definitely. It's been pleasant.
Facebook user. I'm going to guess that's Max Gaborio. I'm going to guess that the Facebook user is Max Gaborio, who made the animal box sauces. And he was asking if the Triple X did prepare me, and for sure it was one of my training tools for sure. Tincture, I think, is responsible mostly for my training because I did a lot of tincture. Heiko did a Robbie dropper of that tincture today. I don't know how he survived that.
Wow. But
yes, the Triple X did get me there. And as I understand it, there's a sextuple X on the way as well. So, Max, thank you.
Yep. Some of you may realize Facebook user comments are because permissions have not been allowed. So if you check out the description in this video, it's got the instructions right at the bottom. I've got quite a bit of info there at the bottom. Before leaving a comment, please grant StreamYard permission to see your name at the link that's there. If you go through that, go through the instructions, we can see all your comments come up. That's to do with the StreamYard, obviously. So if I was to highlight someone like this, your name and profile picture will be there. Right.
Making him double the heat. That's what Max just said, that the double the heat. That's going to be twice as hot as the last batch of Triple X. So, good stuff.
Nasty. Oh, we got Justin Rummel in here as well. The
Ooh.
New Zealand
Thunder from down under.
That's right, the Thunder. He's currently back down under in Melbourne, and will be appearing a bit later in the stream to do a challenge for us.
I just want to shout out to the Chilli community. I love this place. I absolutely love this community. There's so many people that are just like big-hearted, and also I was stunned to find out that a massive proportion are also metalheads. There's like so many metalhead hot sauce junkies. I was so warmed by that, and also some beard growers I've noticed. There's some dudes that like to grow their beards. So, cheers.
The next thing you're going to mention is that they like their craft beer. But we don't want to go into that too much. But
I'm an apple juice guy.
Ah, brilliant. It's a nice glass you have there, mate.
They don't know the inside joke. But yeah, for family friendly, only ever apple juice, that's all. But my apple juice right now is a 10% apple juice, so it's pretty good apple juice.
I might try some apple juice towards the end of the stream, I think, as a wind down. On the Death Nut, so you're saying number 5, the Death Nut, the 13 million capsaicin crystal, that completely makes up the tube of terror, that one nut for 20 or 22 nuts.
So the first tube of terror I did had 28 nuts, and the second tube of terror I did had 32 nuts. So it's an average of 30 nuts-ish.
Ah, a lot more than I thought.
Yeah. Well, it looks big on camera, but then when you get it in your hand, it seems small somehow. My tubes are over here somewhere, but I'm not going to go digging in the box for them. But yeah, 30-ish nuts. Oh, speaking of the photo bomb, didn't I say we're going to get another photo bomb? Oh, yes, another cat photo bomb.
Wow.
Hello, Leo.
We've got,
say hello to everyone. Oh. There we go. Here, let's roll back a little.
Are we twins?
Right. Well, almost. He's a ginger for sure. Wow, look at that.
I wonder how that happened.
Two guys with orange beards and orange cats.
That's
hilarious.
Hello, mate.
He doesn't want to be here now because I want him to be here. See? He changed his mind now.
Yeah. To be comfortable enough. He likes to be cradled like that. Yeah.
Let's get back in the frame here.
Yeah.
So what's your guy's name?
Xavier.
Xavier. And mine is Leo.
Awesome. And how old's Leo? What's Leo's age? Oh, okay. That's a bit of a droppy. He's going back.
Leo. What's up? What's up?
Oh, there we go. He's quite a bit more fluffy than
yeah, he's pretty fluffy. I'll give you that.
I'll show you. He looks a bit angry. Are you okay?
There we go. Oh.
Maybe you got some dust on him. Some dust. Sorry, mate, Xavier.
Yeah. Oh, now it's just me. Now I own the show.
Oh, come on. Click, click, click.
There we go.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right. We got. Oh, actually, we've gone over 2 minutes, mate. We've gone over. Just keep talking while I send the link to the first producer.
Sure thing. So, Leo and I, that's hilarious that we both have ginger beards and both have ginger cats. That's absolutely crazy. All right, Leo, there you go. All right, buddy. Now I get the happy face over there with the winking eye. No, what are you after? Oh, you're gonna eat some crackers. Forget about that now. So I guess I should mention, so that when I got all these peanuts, Heiko had also arranged something where he got a whole bunch of the mild, medium peanuts as well, and then we got the what I've been coveting for a very long time is the corn nuts. So these are Reaper corn nuts, and these things are nuts. So I'm gonna eat a few of them. I'm supposed to be saving them for the review, but they're really, really hot. They're a lot hotter than any of the peanuts. So let's have well, you can't see them, but There's probably maybe 5 or 6 there.
Oh, very crunchy.
Man, these things are the bomb. Any spicy snackers out there looking for the next thing? Grab some Reaper corn nuts from Blazing Foods. Man, these things are so good. And exactly the right amount of heat. It's not going to hurt you too bad. It'll hurt you a little, just as much as you want it to, but it's not going to be like extract or something that's going to like really ruin your day. But man, the corn nuts are so good. I wish I had like a gigantic bag of them so I could just keep nibbling like forever, you know.
Wow.
I like the peanuts too. The peanuts are awesome also, but the corn nuts, I think, elevates it, takes it to a better level, I think.
Sweet. Well, it's that time to wrap it up. Greg, thank you very much for joining us down under, all the way from the top of the world up in Canada. And you have yourself a great day, and look forward to seeing you again, hopefully on Jif's next stream in... Yes, the next...
hours?
No, you appearing again?
I'll be in there. But thanks for having me. I was really happy to be involved and to participate as much as possible. Can't believe it. And who was the guy last night that blew me away? I sent you a text about it.
Slosh?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah.
So
awesome reviewer.
Yeah, but he's been out of the game for a while, and I was thinking, how come I never heard of this guy? And because it was like looking in a mirror, right? So I really look forward to having a chat with that fella too, because I think we share a lot of the same interests.
Brilliant.
But
I'll make sure to send you the links, mate, so you can find him easily.
Yep. Cheers to everyone. Thanks for having me, and we'll see you next time.
Burn on, brother. Fire in the hole. Thanks a lot, mate. Catch you later. Awesome. Well, we need to bring up the next producer, or the first producer, right away, because we're 5 minutes past. Sorry about that, guys. Give us a thumbs up, crew, if you're ready to pop on. The Mungo couple ready to go, coming all the way from sunny Victoria, down in the southeast corner of our beautiful country. Please welcome to the stream, Uncle Mungo. G'day, crew.
Hi. How you going?
Good. And yourself?
Yeah, not bad. Just enjoying a Sunday with Minion 1 and Minion 2 over there playing Minecraft. So yeah, here he is.
There's Minion 2. Oh, I got the Fortnite shirt on as well.
Yeah. It's all Minecraft and Fortnite for this one. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised you can't pick up my boy in the main room demolishing some Battle Royale as we speak. Hard to pry him off that for the kids' sample segment later on, but he's promised me. Yeah. So we'll see how that works out. So yeah, thanks for joining us on the stream, mate. You were in the first edition in April when Alex did 10 hours, and that was really good. You guys enjoyed that experience?
Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I don't know if the wifey enjoyed it as much. It was great fun, but she's she managed to get through all of my range, and I don't think she's ever gone any hotter than a habanero. So for her to be giving reapers and butts a crack, and then higher concentrations of said reapers and butts. It was fun for everyone, minus my wife.
Yeah, no doubt. Very brave. Well done, Mrs. Mungo, for smashing down so many sauces. Brilliant. All right, well, here's the default question that everyone gets. Please give us a brief description of your chili journey up until this point.
Cool. All right. So I've always loved hot sauce. I've always loved all things spicy. I started out on the sriracha, and like any addiction, really, when you have something enough, you need more. So, you know, went up to, you know, some hab stuff, and then, you know, eventually started dabbling. You know, I never really went got up to you know, scorpion heat level. And a few years ago, my wife bought me a bottle of Bunster's S the Bed, and I loved it.
Yep,
absolutely loved it. You know, it had a great heat to it. You know, she bought me the 3-pack, and you know, I love them all. You know, great flavor profile, along with a you know, with a decent burn to it. So I was going through one of those 3-packs a month. You know, so I was working out to be spending, you know, too much money on hot sauce, and like you do with any addiction, you know, spending all your money on, you know, chasing that buzz. So I am a chef by trade. So one day, you know, I just started cooking my own hot sauce, save some money. So, but basically, how I came to be sitting here right now, you know, with my own hot sauce business is a little bit over a year ago. My daughter and I, we were it was school holidays. I'd been made redundant from my job a little while earlier. So the wife and I had switched roles. She was the working parent. And we went down to the local supermarket, and I saw down there that they had some Carolina Reapers on sale. So I bought the Reapers, and I just walked around and just grabbed just some basic ingredients. We spent the afternoon cooking up some hot sauce just for something to do. I put the pictures of our little activity up on Facebook, and mate started messaging me asking to buy it. So, you know, I turned $30 worth of bottles and ingredients into 150 overnight. And I thought there might be something to this. So took that 150, did again, turned that into 400, and it's just basically snowballed from there. You know, I originally just started out with you know, this is my original recipe, the OG recipe, the Uncle Mungo's Mango Reaper. That was the one that we cooked that day. And it's now gone to having a full range of about 9 products, from, you know, mild to that's just stupid painful, you know, which is good stuff. You know, and I've done the whole shebang myself, you know, from obviously from cooking, bottling, marketing, you know, the label design. I got some quotes from graphic artists to, you know, help me out, and basically, you know, I started with $30, so I didn't really have, you know, thousands of dollars to come up with some branding. So bought myself a copy of Photoshop and just spent a few weeks learning how to use it on YouTube. And yeah, you know, so, and as for the name Uncle Mungo, so that's what my nephews call me. So about 7-8 years ago, when my sister was pregnant with her first child, we were sitting there reading a baby naming book, and she's just rattling off names like Marcus, Andrew, Thomas. Mungo. Who would call their child Mungo? And everyone in the room looked at me and said, Uncle Mungo. So, you know, because I've always been known for that, you know, that weird, mildly inappropriate uncle that is, and that's me. So, you know, whenever Uncle Mungo's saying something stupid, it's whenever Uncle Tom's saying something stupid, that's Uncle Mungo coming out. So, right. Yeah, you know, when it came time for, you know, label, you know, branding, it had to be Uncle Mungo. So yeah.
Brilliant. Sounds good, mate. That's a good story. And I'll let you get to your range. Cool. I'll jump off and queue up the next producer. And I believe you're going to do your own challenge to kick this off.
Yeah, that'll be good fun.
Awesome. Cool. Well, best of luck, mate. And I'll pop back in about 10 minutes' time to wrap it up. Thanks, cool.
No worries. Yeah. Greetings, everybody. Yeah, so I can't see how many people are in here, but hello if you are. Drop a comment, say good day. So I'll just start off giving a bit of an explanation of my my hottest product, and it is called Uncle Mungo's Yeah Nah Challenge. So, the term Yeah Nah, it's a bit of a quintessential Australian proverb. we tend to say things a bit weird over here. You know, so it's like, hey, would you like to try this chocolate that's filled with pure capsaicin? Yeah, nah. So, right. So the Yeah Nah challenge, what it encapsulates is it's a little block of chocolate. Doesn't it look mean? You know, it looks mean because it is. In that I have Carolina Reaper powder, Wolchillies powder, Savina habanero powder. That, you know, that should do it. But it's also got 16 million Scoville pure capsaicin crystal. So, you know, I've designed this to be hot, to make it uncomfortable, but it isn't going to kill you, basically, because, you know, I really can't afford the litigation. To stick it in your gob, give it a chew. Inside the packet comes a A4 sheet of dad jokes, because honestly, in my opinion, dad jokes and terrible puns are the only form of humor. So you got to chew on it, and as that burn is slowly increasing, you have to deliver these dad jokes. You know, go 3 minutes without any milk or water, all that business. Get through the jokes, and $5 from every purchase of the Yeah Nah challenge goes to support reachout.com. Now, reachout.com, they are an online mental health support network for young people. It is a worldwide organisation, so Australia, Europe, America, New Zealand, everywhere. So, you know, you getting involved, giving this challenge a crack, having a bit of fun, goes directly towards supporting young people's mental health. So, you know, that's, why wouldn't you? You know, honestly. So, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to give this a chomp, and then I'm going to try to give a description of my products as the burn increases. So it is quite big. I've designed it so that you don't just basically swallow and go, yeah, cool. You need to chew it, and you get all that crystal around your mouth. So I'm going to chew on this. Lil, would you like to explain your journey in Uncle Mungo so far?
Okay. So when I was about 9, all I can see is his face. We were at the shops making, just like, we were bored. So as my dad explained, it's so hard to explain it. As my dad was saying before, we found reapers and stuff, and we made a batch of chilies sauce, and it's been our journey so far, all through making every single product, but all the labels, the ingredients, markets, online markets like this. It's been really fun. Are you okay? It's been really fun doing this, because it's been something that we've been able to do in quarantine, in isolation. People are just like, just start explaining. Okay, I'll start explaining what the sauce is, or something like that.
All right, that's down.
That smells so hot.
I immediately regret this decision. All right. Woo! So I'll start out from the mildest up here. Oh, good Lord.
Have you eaten anything today?
Yes, I have.
Good.
So, first product I will explain: jalapeno wasabi. So that is just a mild heat. Oh, see, all of my heat levels I have designed for the general public. You know, because I sell at a lot of markets where it's very rare to come across our kind. You know, seasoned chili heads. That is thumping me. Wow. Yeah. So all of my products are rated out of 10. So jalapeno wasabi, that one's 2 out of 10. Jalapeno base, it's got jalapenos, bit of capsicum, mango, vinegar, ginger, honey, peanuts, and soy, and wasabi, of course. So it's got that a bit of a burn from the jalapeno, but the taste of the wasabi doesn't give you that weird nasally burn. So yeah, that's quite a popular one. Now, I usually do have one in here. I just don't actually have any stock on me at the moment. The middle one here is a Chipotle barbecue. That one is amazing. I'm just going to put it out there. Now my wife who doesn't like chili, she loves the Chipotle. Cameron, how are you, big fella? Yeah, so I can't really talk about it if it isn't here. Next one out. This one is my habanero ketchup. That's number one. This one recently took out first place in the tomato category of the Mr. Chilli Awards. It is, think of your favorite store-bought ketchup. I won't say the name, but you know it's a worldwide known one. I've managed to replicate their recipe, but giving in a layer of heat from the habanero peppers. It is amazing. You know, use it anywhere where you would ketchup. So you know, chips, pies, bacon, eggs, hot dogs, anywhere. You know, what's a treat? I'm producing so much saliva at the moment. Oh, it is not nice. All right. Now, this one is my personal favourite, the Wolchillies barbecue. I get so many of my customers that go through this so quickly that they've just started buying litres of it. You know, they'll shoot me a message and ask for a litre, you know, because they're going through a bottle of that a week. So my personal favourite, it is sweet, smoky, bit of spice from the Wolchillies peppers with undertones of citrus to it. It goes well with so many things. You know, so your meats, your barbecue meats on burgers, chicken wings, pies, bacon, eggs. It is just a good all-round sauce. Yeah, next one I've got the garlic Wolchillies, 8 out of 10 heat level. So this one is actually funny. This one was a bit of an accidental recipe. I accidentally put a bit too much Worcester and a little bit too much garlic in the first batch. And I thought, oh, you know, I've stuffed it, but I gave it out as samples and it is just taken off. It is my second most popular. You know, it's got a nice thick consistency. Can't really say it, but it's you know, pourable but not pasty. It's got a strong taste first up of roasted capsicum, along with garlic, onions, Worcester. Then it's balanced out with brown sugar and lime to you know, balance it out. Pasta, pizza bases, any meats. It is just, you know, you need to, you know, it is a perfect all round product. My esophagus is really hurting right now. Yeah. So next one up is an old label, but I did I ordered 1,000 of them ages ago, so I still have quite a few of them. So the looks a bit different, but you know, it's still the same product inside. Wolchillies maple syrup. Now, it's something that makes you go, spicy maple syrup. You know, does that work? And I've got to tell you, it really does. You know, I use pure Canadian maple syrup, so no maple flavored syrup, and then infuse it with ghost peppers. So use that. Yeah, garlic. What is your favorite? How good is it, Cam? Awesome, man. Use it anywhere where you would maple syrup. So pancakes, waffles, fried chicken, ice cream. Spicy ice cream is the bomb. 2 minutes, cool. All right, so we'll hurry up through it. It is the bomb. Next one up, Mango Reaper. This is also an award-winning one. So this one took out the second place in the Mr. Chilli Awards. We've got wing sauce. This is a new one. Fantastic for wings. Rated, you know, 10 out of 10. Fantastic for wings. Goes great on eggs. Last one up here, Top Shelf. How good does that look? So 30 out of 10. Combination of Reapers, Butts, habaneros, bird's eyes with a peppermint base. Now, I've got two specials running for all you handsome people, handsome and beautiful people at the moment, just for this festival. So this is the biggest discount I've currently got going, or actually have had on my on my website. If you remember the code Chase the Sun, that'll get you 25% off all orders. You can order one bottle, you can order a lot. It's up to you, 25% off. Or if you want free shipping, now this free shipping is worldwide. So Australia, New Zealand, Namibia, wherever. Just use the code FREESHIP, all one word. Same with Chase the Sun. That'll get you that'll get you free shipping. So, you know, it's a perfect time to you know, get some award-winning hot sauces. And honestly, you know, these, I'm not just saying because I make it, these are really good products. Yeah, so, you know, note down there, my mum. I'll put the codes in the description after I get out of here and my esophagus stops burning. Yeah, so hopefully, you know, we can get some Uncle Mungo's goodness spread worldwide. So yeah, so I think that's it for me. I think Swell might come back in now. I'm not quite sure. Yeah,
yes,
he is.
he will.
That
was brilliant. What an awesome range.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, as well. There will be another batch of COVID-19 coming out. Yeah, so that one's so what do you think of COVID-19? Be brutally honest. I don't, you know.
Oh, brilliant. I was expecting to be hotter, to be
Yeah.
sure. 75% Reapers, Red, Habs, and Ghost. But yeah, my tolerance is up. I've shared it with a few crew who have a high tolerance, have a low tolerance, and everyone's coming back with positive results, mate. And these are crew that have no idea who you are.
Yeah.
And one guy, I love his chili, banged a heap in this sort of beef casserole that we had on site, and he said I could have handled more, so he wanted to come back.
Oh, wow.
That's mine. That's mine.
Trying to make a hot one.
Yeah, so you know, I made the first batch of it. First batch sold out in 3 days. I did not expect it to sell as well as it did. Second batch sold out a couple of weeks ago, and I do have a new batch in the works. So you know, if people just want to follow Uncle Mungo's on Facebook and Instagram, I'll be making a notification when a new one is available.
That's some good sauce, bro.
Cheers.
All right, we're going to get a little bit of a burn session while I try and talk to the next crew, but that's all right. I've had my breakfast. We should be okay. Unfortunately, I tainted my sauce. Haven't got the mother of pearl yet. Hopefully one day Johnny will send me one down. We'll see. Maybe he'll bring one when he comes down under from his isolation up there in the States. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, Uncle Mungo. And the
fantastic.
Little company man. We will see you back in a couple hours for our kids sample segment. Crew,
no worries.
Kids do a little bit of sampling. That'll be at 1 o'clock West Australian time, 3 o'clock East Coast time, and 5 o'clock New Zealand time for anyone who wants to see 9 little tykes have a bit of a sample session. Awesome.
Fantastic.
No worries. Thanks, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll see you a bit on.
No worries.
Cool. Oops. Sorry, mate. Just one word cut you off there. All right. We do have the next producer ready, coming all the way from New Zealand. So today, this will be our only Kiwi producers, and I'm stoked they were able to jump on at all because I've had so many last-minute changes. We're a few minutes past. Puss, can you keep it down in your little tray there, mate? Oh no, here comes the smell-o-vision. I hope that's a number 1. No. Anyway, moving on. All right. If Orcona Chillies at the backstage can give me a thumbs up, we will bring you on board right now. At the moment, I can just see your car park. Yep, there's the thumb. All right. If everyone can please welcome to the stream Orcona, Chillies, and Peppers. G'day, guys.
Welcome.
How are you doing all the way over there in sunny New Zealand?
Great. We're just welcoming you to the sunny Hawke's Bay.
Brilliant, brilliant. That looks epic outside. What a lovely weather. Not too chilly, is it?
No, not.
Right. So we may have a bit of a struggle with a delay here, being so far away, and the internet isn't that great where these guys are set up. But I'm sure if we're patient, it should work out okay. So really good range. I like your banner. You got some Mr. Chilli awards back there, so that'd be good. You can tell us about them, about which products you won them on. But the default question coming, everyone. Oh, throat burn. Got some COVID-19. The actual COVID-19 mungos. Good stuff. Anyway, the question: can you give us a brief description of your chili journey up until today?
Okay, so we bought Orcona chilies and peppers 5.5 years ago, and we grow up to 2,500 different chilies in the season, 15 different varieties, and from really mild right through to super hot. And we grow them all in glass houses and tunnel houses, and in the wintertime, we have a small crop with LED lights and some heating. And our range is quite diverse. So we've got sauces and relishes, pickles and pastes. We also smoke our own chilies and dry our own chilies. I'm going to hand you over to Alvin, who's going to show you some sauces.
Before you get into the range, mate, just a minute, because I'll drop off and you guys can have the whole screen yourself. So it was just 5 years you've owned the business, you're saying?
Yes, just 5 years, 5.5 years.
So before that, were you into chili back then, or was it just other sort of gardening?
No, we've grown hydroponic lettuce at one stage, and Alvin's always been a chili fan, and we were looking for a change, so we decided to buy a chili farm.
Brilliant. And I bet that's the best decision you've made. And here you are, cranking out the chilies. Awesome. Yeah. Right, so I'll hand it over to you. Give you the whole... Yeah, interesting, I'm sure. All right. Yep, so I'm going to jump off. You guys can have the screen yourself. Tell everyone all about your product range, and I'll post a comment very soon when the time is almost over. And, yeah, make sure you mention those Mr. Chilli awards. Cool. Enjoy.
Will do. Thank you. And Alvin.
Hello, chili heads. How's it all going out there? Just going to introduce you to our range of chili sauces and relishes. We start from the very mild down here, which is a chili and mint, which is just makes your lamb roast so good. Quite mild, but very tasty, of course. Then we have a sweet Thai chili and ginger, best sweet Thai chili sauce in the world, just my opinion. Chili plum is another, not too hot, but it's got lots of good flavour. It's the Black Doris plum we use there. We grow everything and make everything ourselves. Then we have hairy cactus, which is the green jalapeno, which has a nice green jalapeno zing to it. So it's really good with tacos, burritos, that sort of thing. We've got a fire up a mince dish, works really well. Then we have chipotle, which of course is a smoky one, very good with barbecues, sausages, just about anything else. Another, not super hot, of course. Then we go to snake venom, more of a Louisiana style sauce. So it's a little bit thinner, good for firing up a soup, stew, casserole, that sort of thing. Really good on eggs of any sort. Then we go to the Royal Flush, which is the Rocoto chilies. They have a black seed in them, as you can see. We don't take seeds out of anything when we're doing sauces or relishes. That has a nice fruity, citrusy flavour. Really good with your chicken, your fish, getting up there in heat. Then we go to Fire in the Hole, which is a good keto sauce. If you're after keto, it has no onions, no nothing in it at all, chilies, and that's it. So good for keto, bit of heat, really good. Then we go to getting up into the hotter ones. We get to Rings Around Uranus, which is a planet that is using the orange habanero chilies. Getting up there a bit, not chili hot, but lots of really good flavour. We use a carrot base in that one. Then we go to Where is Uranus, which is the yellow Trinidad Scorpion Marugas we use, and a couple of magmas. Now that's getting up there, but still retains really good flavour. You can make it super hot. Don't really see the point. You've still got to have some flavour with it. Still very good, versatile sauce. Then moving down here, we go to our relishes. And the mildest of the range is a chili and Fijar, which is really good on cheese and crackers. Use it with and have a glass of wine with that, girls. Very nice. Then chili lime. Chili and lime works very well together, as I'm sure you're aware. Another one with cheese and crackers. We'll put it on a ham and cheese toasted sandwich. Then we go to the jalapeno, which is just all jalapeno, red jalapeno. Very nice, good amount of heat. Then we have the chipotle relish, which was first place in the World Hot Sauce Awards 2017. First place in the condiment section. Lots of good flavour, lots of real smoky, as Trish has already mentioned. We do our own smoking, so we smoke with our chili chipotle. Then we have the rocoto relish, which is the rocoto chilies again. It's getting up there. You know, that's a good. They're all good. Right, now, that's our sauce and relishes. Then we go on to harissa, which is it's a, what is it? No, it's a Tunisian harissa, yes, but it's won an award. It's an artisan award. There you go. In that long done one. There you go. So it's an artisan award winning harissa paste. So we make everything else. Then we have a green chili paste, which is all chilies. All good for firing up your curries and that sort of thing. You can use that as marinade even. You mix it with a little bit of yogurt. Works really well. Then we have chipotle flakes, which we do our own smoking, drying, and flaking. Another good product. We have various sizes of that. Then we go to our pickled jalapenos, which are really good. There's no mucking around with them. They have got the real berries. Very good product. Like I say, we make everything here ourselves. We don't use any numbers, colours, spills, or preservatives. Grow pretty much everything, make everything. Here's a sample of some of our dried chipotle, as you can see there. Smoked ancho, which of course started out as poblano, and the red habanero. You can see. So they're in 50-gram bags, all sealed, signed, and everything. As you can see behind me, we have various awards, Mr. Chilli Awards. We've only got 5 there. We had another 8 that got misappropriated when we were up in Auckland at one of the chili festivals. That is for all these sauces except Fire in the Hole, which we haven't submitted for any contests. But all the others are award-winning. Various best seconds or thirds, all Mr. Chilli, and of course our World Hot Sauce Awards. How are we going? Right, so we don't have any fresh stuff up here, but we do grow the orange habs, obviously. Yellow Trinidad Scorpion Marugas. We had some big black mamas, ghosts, of course, Muchaloka. Red habaneros, that's sort of our mainly hot ones. But because we grow with fertigation, so we grow in bags, we have a dripper into each bag, so they're getting all the nutrient they need. And so all of our chilies are actually quite hot. Even the jalapenos have got a good whack to them, and it's consistent year in, year out. It's exactly the same medium, and we use exactly the same nutrient, so we know exactly what we're going to get, which is advantageous. So we don't get great variations throughout the year. We do have the winter one, as Trish said, which we have heating, full spectrum LED lighting, which goes for 21 hours a day at present. So we do give them a couple of hours off. We're not going to end them. We only spray with soapy water and neem oil. Don't use any nasties. You just got to spray every week to keep aphids. We haven't had a problem with psyllid this year. We have in previous years, but it hasn't been a problem this year. Aphids you just got to keep on top of them. You're never going to get rid of them completely. It's all you can do. We have a product code, do we not? If you go to our website and want any of our products, your chili heads, there's a product code on there that you can use, 15% discount. It's a one only coupon, but make the most of it. Right, we're sorry. The discount code is Chili Heads. There you go. Did you get that? Chili Heads. Just use Chili Heads, and you'll be rocked. All good. What else are we doing?
Just to let you know that our products are available on our website, www.chilli.nz, and also we sell right around New Zealand to specialty food stores mainly. We're not really in supermarkets at this stage, and we don't really intend to be in supermarkets. And we sell at our local farmers market on a Sunday. We haven't got this COVID-19 stuff going on, as well as from our property here. Between Napier and Hastings we are, and yeah, so that's us really. Not sure what else we've got to say. The fact that our business is actually for sale. If anybody's interested, we chili heads out there. If you want to live the chili dream, you contact us and come and do it.
Yeah. It's us. Those are our commercial dryers over there. The one with the grubby front on it is the smoky one. Other than that, enjoy your chilies. Is he there yet? How long are we going? We're going for 10 minutes. Right, okay, we'll go through this again. This, what award? This hasn't got an award on it. This one has. So this has had 2. Well, it's a sweet Thai chili, isn't it? And it's had 2 bronze awards on the Mr. Chili Awards. Our chili plum has had 2 silvers and a gold. The hairy cactus had a silver and a gold. Our chipotle has had 2 bronzes. Snake venom has had a silver. The royal flush has had a gold. Looks like a gold. Fire in the hole, as I said, we have not submitted that at all. And our fire in the and our rings around Uranus, which is a planet, people, as we don't think that was bad because it actually uses a carrot base. And I know a lot of Aussie sauces use mango, which works really well with the habanero with flavour, but mangoes in New Zealand are too expensive. So the carrot gives it that sweetness. You just need to be able to round off the habanero flavour. As you know, it's quite distinctive. You just need something to round it off. So you need a fruit base, which we use apricot in the where is Uranus, but we use carrot in the rings around Uranus. Works very well. Like I say, all natural, all good stuff. No fillers, no rubbish. And we do small batch, so we bottle everything ourselves, make everything, bottle everything ourselves. Our kitchen is just over there, which you can't see. Our bottling machine is just in the back, which you can't see. But it's there, believe me. So we do all that ourselves. We do a double batch to make it worth using the bottling machine. If it's only a single, it's nowhere near as much fun. So we're sort of running out of things to sort of talk about here. other than we do enjoy being here. We have a lovely climate. Like I say, we only grow indoors. We don't grow anything outdoors. And the climate is very good. We have ventilations. Well, the ventilation system in the tunnel houses, which are sort of 30 odd meters by 10 meters. The venting system we use is the Spanish venting system. That's Manuel. That's me. So you just open them and close them. Sometimes you just run around all day opening and closed and open and closed. As you well know, you're trying to keep the humidity down and the heat up and the fresh air going through it. So it's a bit of a juggle. It's very hard to do all those things. Trying to keep the heat up and trying to get the doors open. A bit difficult. But it's a lot of fun. Like I say, we have an automatic dosing machine. They get dosed every hour. And I can change the amount of watering they get, which is the dosing. I can change the CF, but I can't change it from shed to shed. But I can change how much watering they get per shed. So there's a lot to do. Keeps us off the streets, but it's enjoyable. And
brilliant.
We get the
that sounds great. Oh, there we go, coming through on a bit of a loop. That's all right. That was a great run through of your products, mate. Really, really stoked. You guys are doing well over there in the NZ, and thank you very much for being a part of it today. When we look forward to seeing some of your products out there in the Australian market, and keep spreading that chili love. You guys are legends.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No dramas. Enjoy the rest of your day, and congratulations on all your success.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Awesome. See you next time, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
There we go. Sweet. Yeah, some New Zealand love for you. All right, we got 10:25. 5 minutes over. That's all good because we have the next crew ready to go. Is everyone having fun out there? Are they sharing this out like they should be? Share it to your mates, your chili friends, your family. You know, it's a long stream, but, you know, they might jump in here and there. I will try and post a schedule. Well, it looks terrible. I've got pen marks all over it. Nah, I won't do that. You're just going to have to trust me. If there is any people that you want to see on here today that I have booked, hit us up in the chat and I'll confirm what time they're on so you don't miss it if there's a producer that you're really hoping to see. All right, so we've got a bit of a curveball for you. Because I've had another cancellation, I decided to get my YouTube friends up in here. So, chili reviewers, a crazy mob. There's plenty of them out there. And since doing it in my journey, being on YouTube, we've found more and more cool crew. So internationally, all over the joint. So these boys are from America, from Baltimore, Maryland. They're not Australian, unfortunately. But, hey, this is a global stream. Why not? So these guys are a pretty crazy pair. They like to nail the challenges. They go hard. A bottle of sauce for these fellas is 2 serves, 1 each, all over their food. Please welcome to the stage, to the stream, Harmon Heat. Lads.
I was bowing for you.
Right. That's good because I was really worried your audio had cut out there and I was starting to panic, but there we go. So on the left, we have Extra Juicy J. On the right, we have Extra Spicy D. Welcome, boys. He's looking around. Where's this Spicy D you speak of?
Welcome. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, going good. The stress is now relieved that I'm seeing my friends on this awesome stream with me. Thanks for joining us, boys.
Man, I was practicing my Australian accent all day. I was going to fake it, to pretend I was, down under.
G'day, mate.
Of course. There we go. Surely you need to slip a dingo in there for me. Go on.
I mean, hey, we got one around here.
Well, I had a baby, but the dingo's still my baby. I know you hate that.
No, I don't mind. It's just popular. What about throw another shrimp on the barbie? You guys would know about that.
We're out of shrimp, man.
Right. We can't afford shrimp.
Yeah, because no one does shrimp. They're too small. We do prawns, mate. Big, bloody prawns.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Awesome.
It's
So I'll be on.
the honor to be here, man.
Oh, thank you. I'm honored to have you on. These boys have done heaps of videos. Very little editing. They just go for it. But not many live streams because they get pretty messy with a few beverages, should we say, and plenty of chili. But that's still fun, definitely. What else? Yeah,
it's
2/3.
Not always
2/3 for sauce. Crazy. So yeah, because you guys are right next to each other, I'm gonna have to split out of here. So, isn't that nice showing the brotherly love? Something interesting that I found out from you boys recently was that most people assume that you were lifelong friends from like school days, but that's not the case at all. Do you want to just give us a quick correction on that?
Yeah, I don't think we even really like each other. To tell you the truth, I think it just, it just happened. No. We met through mutual friends, and it just happened to be I like hot sauce, I like hot peppers. I've been into that kind of thing for a long time. We met, we talked, we had a couple drinks, yada yada. We ended up having a lot in common, and then I found out he did a YouTube thing. We mentioned a couple YouTubers that we knew that, mutually. And then we decided, you know what, maybe we should start doing something on our own, just as fun. And we did it, and it was all fun, and it was no seriousness at all. And then, we started getting a lot of traffic, and we started thinking, maybe this thing is real. Maybe we can make it real. And, it is what it is now. So
we're still small, but, over the years, we found out that we were both watching Johnny Scoble, Roger Trier, those types of guys, and we were like, man, you like that stuff too? And I was the only person I ever knew who Johnny Scoble was. Anytime I brought up his name, nobody knew who he was. And then I find out this guy, I just met him that night with like a double date, and I found out he knew who Johnny Scoble was and watched his videos. I'm like, oh my God, dude. And he's like, oh, I love hot stuff too. I'm like, well, look, I had 2-3 videos I made on YouTube, and they were nothing good. And they still aren't great, but they were nothing good. And I was like, dude, me and you should do this thing. So that's kind of how it happened.
Yeah. Brilliant. That's a great history. For a couple of guys just hanging out with a few drinks and eat some chili, it's perfect. Roz and I was similar when we started. It was just on a whim to help a mate out. Slosh, some of you guys may have seen yesterday. As I said, he was my inspiration. And even though he's family, he's my fiance's brother, and we've been mates for a long time, a bit different than you guys. And we're still just doing it for fun. And you say you guys are small. Do you just want to give us a sub count there, please, mate?
1,020 something.
Yeah. 1,020.
Yes.
We just broke 1,000.
It's small.
Yeah, it's
small.
Compared.
So you monetized. Yeah, comparison. Yeah, but you monetized now. You're earning some coin from those ads.
You know how much we made already?
2 cents.
72 cents, man.
Man, you've made it.
Yeah, I owe Dan half of that money.
Oh, here we go. He's getting the coin out. Let's see it. He's paying. There's the copper, the pennies, the dimes.
Don't be skimping.
Whatever.
Don't be skimping.
I'm not even counting. It doesn't matter. We get the King's Bowl out. That's how much we make. It ain't about that. It's about meeting people like you, meeting people like you know all the names. We all know the names. Yeah. You can read all the names in the comments, and even though we may not know them people as well as we know you, Chris, or whatever, but we're all just one big group, and we're just happy to be part of it. We're the tiniest part of it, but we're just happy to be part of it.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's why I'm here today. I'm not earning anything for being on stream or plugging products. There's no handouts. It's just for the love, for the passion,
Right.
So
No, we do get little handouts like this bottle right here was sent to us from Paul Oros, the boot, excuse me, and UK Chili Queen.
Yep. Awesome.
So,
well, I'll hand it over to you guys, and you can show us all about that sauce and do your bit, and I'll make sure it runs smoothly from behind the scenes. Thanks, guys, for joining us.
Get out of here,
over
Chris.
to Harmon Heat. Get out.
Move out the way.
All right, so this is what we got. Prices, spices. Let's see if y'all can see that.
They can see that.
Yeah, I can see that. It's a Phoenix Rising fire roasted pepper and Carolina Reaper chili sauce. This was sent to us by the UK Chili Queen and the Boot, her cameraman, man behind the scenes. It's not always really behind the scenes, but you know who the Boot is.
And who made this?
I forget his name.
Rick. Rick Saunders.
I'm sorry, Rick Saunders.
Is that how you say it?
Look at you, man.
You say that? Dude, I do my research. I know what I'm talking about.
He's the brains behind this operation.
Ugh.
So, you want to read the ingredients real quick?
Yeah, this is just real quick, just so you get an idea.
That's what Dan does. He reads. I just sit here and look pretty.
Got the glasses and all. So, okay, so this has sugar is apple. It's cider vinegar, sugar, Dorset Naga chili, Carolina Reaper, Roquito peppers, brine, water, sugar, vinegar, which is the brine, lemon juice, smoked paprika, salt, and pepper. Just to give you an idea, if you can, if you guys can, you can probably taste that.
Some of you can
probably taste it. So, minus the heat. So, without further ado, this is the sauce. We're gonna do it right now.
Now, we're not gonna do our normal deal like Chris was saying. Normally, we take like a little slice of pizza or a taco and dump the whole bottle on each one. But we got something else we got to do here when this is all over with. So we don't want to die right now and have to die again in a few minutes. So,
all right,
smell good?
Yeah, smell it. Smells
Woo!
It smells spicy. I'm not even. It's no joke. It definitely has a familiar smell, something that we've done before.
Wow. Yeah, it does.
I'm thinking Chug Challenge.
It
kind of has the
similar.
Not
made by the same company.
Yeah, if you get a whiff of it.
Hot Pods, I think.
But I'm gonna do a decent amount. I'm gonna give me a full tablespoon because I like. Oh, look how thick it is.
It looked thick in that neck. You see the size of it.
Man, I love that.
Normally Dan pours it. Let's keep it real.
I'm the pourer.
Dan normally splits the bottle up, and we just share it. Just fill it up. It's okay if it drips. We make a mess around here.
You got a teaspoon?
Yeah, fill it up.
And I got a tablespoon?
Overfill it. Let's go. Come on. Dump it on in there.
You guys, this is not fair.
Yeah, it is.
It's 100% fair. It doesn't matter. I like it anyway.
It looks like pizza sauce.
It does. I like to chew my sauce. So if you guys are listening to anybody, if you want to, you make a good sauce.
That smells good.
I love chewing the sauce.
I didn't touch it yet.
Seeds and all that
Cheers,
kind of stuff.
Yeah, chew it. Sweet.
What's making it sweet? Oh, the sugar. No
it's
crap. Yeah. Go figure. The sugar made it sweet.
Okay. Initial mouth burn. I'm at like a 1.
That's a good sauce.
I'm sure it'll build. We're not the toughest chili heads in the world.
It's building.
It's getting me in the throat a little bit. Good amount.
You can get an idea of. Yeah, a good 2.
I'm already at a 2.
Good 2.
Oh, there's the hiccups. We call that the Harmon hiccups.
That's a good sauce. Harmon Heat paper towels here if you don't know the deal already.
Woo! Okay.
All right, Chris, man, that was great.
Good.
Dripped a little bit, but
good.
Man, that was some good sauce. I got a good more burn in the lips right here on the inside. Not super hot, but definitely a good sauce. A sauce that I would definitely use on food or in a sauce or on a burger, on a sarnie.
Yeah, Chris, you know what a sarnie is?
That's what it says. It says great in soups, and sarnies.
I had to Google it. I was like, what the heck?
So it's like
The
a
heck is a
bacon sandwich or whatever the heck that is. It sounds like a BLT to me, or just, you know, whatever.
I guess it was just bacon. But my mouth is like a 3. But it hit my stomach hard because it was a big spoonful with nothing. I get hiccups really easy.
He's a baby.
Yeah, don't be fooled. Like I won't stop. But I get hiccups real easy.
Yeah, he's a glutton for punishment.
Yeah. Never mind. I gotta stop myself. I gotta throttle it back a little bit here.
Throttle it back.
Keep it a PG.
Keep it PG.
Woo! We got the ladies behind the camera over here laughing at us because they know how hard it is.
Because when we say something like, you know, keep it PG, they're like, okay.
Yeah. But all right. I'm already coming down on the mouth burn. And my stomach is feeling fine. The hiccups are gone.
Feeling fine.
I get the hiccups quick.
He gets the hiccups quick.
Even soda sometimes. If I take a drink of soda, I get the hiccups. I don't know what it is. But hot stuff like that. This is a good pepper mash, dude. You know what? Use this instead of pizza sauce.
Yeah, for real. Really.
It actually reminded me of pizza sauce. I don't know. Yeah, it was good.
It's a good thick sauce.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Honestly, we could put that on something like a whole each, like split that bottle in half on a taco. Yeah, it really wouldn't be a challenge. It'll be hot, but it would just kind of be like a normal Saturday night, you know, normal.
But anyway, Chris, back to you.
Boys, nice work. All right, give us a quick list of the challenges you guys have nailed over your time in the chili scene.
Well, I think we nailed the White Lightning. We just did that. That's probably the most recent. That one we did because it was great charity work, great cause, love it. Fuego box, shout out to Fuego box. Bunster's Black Label.
Black Label. You know how big that bottle is, Chris. You're from Perth. It's a big size bottle. It's not one of these. We split that whole bottle on a 1 pound quesadilla and ate the whole bottle. That hurt.
Tuba Terror.
Yep, Tuba Terror.
How many times? How many times did the tube?
I did it twice and he did it twice.
Second time was like
we each failed our first time.
Yeah.
So pull a couple fingers.
Still four tubes. What else?
Death Nut 2.0. The bomb
chug challenge.
Yeah,
we killed that one.
Yeah.
The bomb, entire bottle of the bomb. The chug challenge.
God,
we did.
What else? We gotta make our own challenges.
We
you know,
a lot of the hot one sauces. We've eaten entire bottles.
Yeah.
People freak out about them sauces. Celebrities do. They think they're super, super hot.
Yeah, they're not used. We did the original Choco
Nemesis.
Moab? No, we never did the Nemesis.
We're waiting on some bites from Roger.
Roger's sending us some bites. Yep.
So we haven't got those yet. So we've done a few. There's a lot. We've done a lot of stuff. The only way to find out, you got to go check us out and see what we've done because
he ordered them and they didn't.
They gave me my money back because there was an issue with the shipping and I was supposed to get it May 21st, but
apparently it was like the boxes he ordered were like completely saturated in coronavirus and they said we can't let you have it and we were like whatever dude, we'll eat it, we don't care.
Yeah.
But they didn't send it, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, don't forget the Packy. You guys done the Packy twice?
Oh, the one chip challenge.
Yeah,
we killed that, man.
Dude, how'd you remember that? We don't even remember.
Because he pays attention.
I'm your number one fan. Come on.
That's why we love you.
So that's 11.
At least.
Well, like I said, we gotta make some of our own challenges too. Sometimes we take these super hot bottles of sauce that some people do like a review on, and they just die. We dump the whole thing. Is that Liberty's Bell?
Liberty's
Ring. Oh my God, we did that one too. We poured a whole bottle in 2 burgers.
Yeah, man, you know the deal with that one. You know personally.
Yeah, this got me on your radar because I won it. Lucky draw from your sub giveaway.
It cost my wife and I $50 to send that to you.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, man.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Drink it all.
No, and we knew going into it when we did the giveaway. We left it worldwide. We said we don't care where you live. If you win it, we will send it to you. And we're not rich, but we're like, I don't care what it takes. I'll send it to you.
Oh, Chris, that's not.
And then you're like, Chris Swell Sewell. Sewell, where's he? Oh, Australia. Oh, dang.
Yeah, you heard it. I was like, I think he's in Australia. Like, oh crap.
Yeah.
Go figure, man. Hey, you just took that like Bianca. Do you see that?
Yeah, taste buds, mate.
Pepper Baby Burns.
If I taint my sauce, at least I'm not tainting my taste buds.
Hey, there you go.
It's lighting you up.
Oh, those veggies.
See, I had to pull back
well,
the key there. He said a word that triggered.
Not tolerant. Yeah, good job. Didn't have to mute you. All right, well, I'm going to burn on with this. We have our next producer lined up. Boys, thank you so much for jumping on with very little notice to run us through that challenge and your experience, your chili pepper journey to this point. Everyone, go to YouTube, punch in Harmon Heat. Check these boys out. They are awesome. They go hard. There's no messing about in the Harmon Heat house.
Yeah, we're just having fun, man. Just having fun.
Man, we go all the way from every time.
Brilliant. Next time I want to see some extracts. I want to see some extracts. Let's do some 3 a.m.
We have it. We have that same bottle.
Yep. We got up.
Is yours 10 years old?
No. And I know the story behind yours, but ours is new. But I also have a 9 million extract thing in the closet over here that my same buddy bought the 3 a.m. He bought us that one. So we're gonna die one night. Maybe we'll go live and we'll do a little taste test each of the 3 a.m.
Oh, okay.
All three of us could take a little sample of it. You know, we don't have to eat the whole thing or nothing. You know.
Nah, you wouldn't destroy yourself. Sweet. We need to move on. Thank you, boys, so much. Extra spicy D, extra juicy J in the house. My boys. I look forward to see you guys on your stream next time. Everyone, give a shout out to the Baltimore boys up there in Maryland, and keep chasing that heat, fellas. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and good luck with your videos that you're doing next.
Have a good one.
You too, boys. Awesome. Respect those fellas a lot for doing their thing, just like we are. We all doing our thing wherever we are. All right, so the next guys have been very patient waiting back there. Thank you, crew, for sitting tight. I'm trying to get ahead of the ball this time instead of last minute stream links sent out. So sorry for wasting your time, but we are ready to go. We are 6 minutes late, so let's go. Oh, the drool. It was got 16 varieties of super hot chilies, and there was 32 pods, and that made only 2 bottles this size, 2 standard bottles, and it was really hot. I had a 20-minute burn on one of my live streams from that. Tolerance is doing really well now. Throat is burning. All right, so these crew thankfully have stepped up for me and filled a slot that I wasn't able to last minute sort of deal. So we're going to do a bit of a review and a challenge. So please welcome to the stream, Wolchillies. G'day, guys.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you very much for your patience with sitting backstage. So you guys are in Queensland. Which part?
Little old Dolby on the Darling Downs.
Right. Educate us as to it's a big state. So northern.
Yeah, we're like 3 hours from Brisbane, out west.
My internet's lagging. There we go. All right. Toowoomba, northern coast, past Bundaberg?
No. It's like out west of Brisbane.
Right, inland Australian.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I did some work at Gladstone a few years ago on one of the gas plants there, so I'm not familiar with many other areas other than obviously where I've been. But cool. Thanks for joining us, and you're going to do a bit of a product review for us. Now, this guy that you're going to review was invited on and everyone loves his jerky, but it didn't quite work out. So it's really good that you guys can represent him and give him an honest review of his products. And then you're gonna do a bit of review, so a bit of a challenge. So good luck. Before I do, give us a little description, a little journey spiel of your chili journey up until this point.
Yeah, right. I got some plants given to me last September. We started growing them, and then I really only started eating chilies in probably February of this year.
Like eating the pods.
Yeah, eating the pods and stuff. So.
Oh wow! Only a few months.
Yeah, we're only new.
We're only very, very new. So.
But we fell down the rabbit hole quick.
Yeah. So and now we're doing a few like live reviews on the chili marketplace of just pod munching and anything products, tink, and we love the burn.
Oh, we all do, mate. It's why we're here, chasing that burn, that feeling. I've got it now in the throat. It's not quite enough to hit the endorphins, but yeah, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. It's a crazy addiction that we all enjoy.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, sounds good. I'm going to jump out, trying to keep these comments popping up if I can whilst I do the next test. And take it away, Wolchillies.
Righto.
All right, we're gonna review some of Budgie's jerky. We've got a few of his different stuff here. We've got the Scorpion 2.0. Here's
the
satay extra hot.
Yes, baby, no satay, your favourite.
Sweet and sweet and spicy tropical heat.
Using for surprise.
And the blueberry barbecue extra hot. So I might start with a milder one, the sweet and spicy tropical heat.
Sorry guys, kids.
Oh, I know the camera is. So you get the beef flavour straight away. You get a slight pineapple-y taste. There's no heat to this one, so
there's a little bit, but nothing for a chili head. Just a nice sort of that fruity tropical flavour, just that little bit of chili kick afterwards.
Yeah, it's a real nice one.
Really, really good quality jerky. Like it's not overly chewy, not dry.
It's one that you could nearly just sit there and eat the whole packet.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
obviously then he also does his like super hots. We actually have a bit of a challenge going with Tony at the moment. He is trying to outdo us and we're trying to outdo him between his Scorpion, satay and blueberry. Who can handle the best? If we can handle the heat better than what he thinks that we can. So we got a bit of a competition of who's going to tap out first.
So this one is his blueberry barbecue extra hot, and it's the one that's actually won first place at the Chili Awards this year. So this is the last one he's made us to try to. He's up the heat on this one, so I'll give this one a bit of a crack before my next challenge.
You don't burn yourself too much.
So it's it's got all seeds and nice goodness on it.
Yeah, if you get a good piece, you get good chunks of blueberry on them as well. Yeah.
I got all stuck in my teeth at the moment. So yeah, I'll give this one a crack. It's like
you get a little bit of instant warmth straight away.
And it's got like the real barbecue flavour, but it's like very sweet because you can get the undertone of the blueberry through it.
Nothing overpowering, still just like just that little bit under it. Again, good consistency, not dry, not overly chewy.
And the best bit about his jerky is like when you chew it, it all falls into small bits in your mouth. So even if it is a little bit chewy, you don't have to chew like the whole big piece at once. It all falls apart. So
This is a nice little mouth burn. Nothing too extreme.
yeah, we've got like a little bit on the side of the tongue at the moment, a little bit at the tip of the tongue, but nothing over
He's
the top.
hands down best jerky that we have had.
Yeah,
Easily. He's got so many different flavors.
but yeah, it's easily the best jerky, and he's a real nice bloke too to get along with. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's pretty good. Do you want to try another one?
Yeah, I'll do a satay. So his other one that we have as well is our satay. It's a really nice, nice peanutty flavour, but not overpowering to the beef. Yeah, nice good chunks on there.
I've still got a tiny bit of tip of the tongue burn. That's about it, really. Tip of the tongue and side of the tongue. It yeah, and not really much throat burn, to be honest. So
No, really good. It's definitely a moreish packet that you could sit there and just eat the whole packet of.
yeah, it definitely is.
That's probably one of our chili products that we spent the most on. We just keep going back and back and back. The other favourite one of mine that we don't have anymore is the honey soy reaper garlic. As Aaron said, it tastes like Chinese food.
Yeah, as soon as you eat the honey soy reaper garlic, it just reminds me of like a honey chicken type thing from a Chinese restaurant. So, yeah, if you're into the Chinese type flavors, I'd be like hitting that up straight away. Which that packet didn't last very long.
No, now I've got that down. I've just got tongue burn, and that's all really.
This one's, you can really taste the satay flavour.
Yeah, very satay dominant, but you can still taste the beef behind it.
Yeah.
We haven't had a bad batch yet.
Definitely not. It's yeah, we have never had a bad batch of budgies.
But if you want to get onto Budgie's Jerky, hit up Tony Burridge on Facebook. You can find him in just about all the chili groups. He will help you out. Right.
So, I might have some water.
Wash your peanut out.
I don't know if we're doing this one now.
Yeah. Oh.
By the way, so I'm gonna attempt the hottest corn chip challenge as well.
It's his first challenge, so fingers crossed he goes all right.
So
you got a drink.
we're just gonna wash a bit of this
peanut out.
Jeez. Yeah. Well,
this down so you can see your bowl.
You gotta see me, bro.
Well, you know. There, yeah. Move back. There you go. Sorry, guys. Just doing a bit of fiddling here. There you go. There.
Sweet. So, we got the chips,
the bowl, and the timer.
I need that burn to slow down a little bit.
Doggy's pride, Bree reckons.
A little bit nervous about this one.
Shaking a bit.
Shaking a little bit.
Good prep before Sherby's next week. Pack it.
Can't even open it.
Can't open it, can't do it.
Right.
Righto, all gone.
Where's the camera? There's nothing in there. Keep the box in. One last drink of water.
We've lost it. Pardon me.
Oh, wow.
Cam said kill it.
Oh. Right.
It would be brilliant if you broke the record on his first challenge.
I don't think so.
Righto, you ready? Let me know when you're ready.
Yep.
Go.
The bloody drawer.
Don't worry about talking, just chew.
Ah.
Chew faster. Chew faster. It's not a Sunday drive, man. Go hard, get going, get some more in your mouth. Sunday drive. Wheat Bix, no milk like sawdust. Wheat Bix are gross, bro. I'll come and do it in a minute. Go, otherwise no go. You need to blink and get in the fast lane. Coming up next. Nearly done. Got a couple big ones left and then down to the broken bits.
Oh. Oh.
Alright, well, I'm getting older. Under 4 minutes.
I got heaps left.
Whoa! Sorry, guys.
No. Nah. Oh.
You didn't do too bad. Nearly finished. Oh, which way are we going for camera? Oh, there we go. Not much left. Did pretty well for his first one. Was it the dryness or the heat? Yeah.
They're pretty dry. My mouth is just dry ass. I'm struggling to swallow anything. Whew. The heat's not too bad. It's only at the side of the mouth and like on the tongue. So yeah. Oh, look at that.
Did you get further than you thought you would?
Yeah, I didn't even think I was going to get halfway through it. Whew, that was the first attempt of the first challenge, really. So,
you still finish on first speed is key because of the dry.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
The dryness just killed me.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
Nice burn for you.
No, you can have some of them.
I think.
Sorry about that, guys.
Brutal.
Oh, the dryness just kills you.
Yep. That got me yesterday. It certainly slowed me down. Started well. Chomp, chomp, chomp. I wasn't even doing full chips. I was just thinking, get them in, which was not a great game plan because when they break up, smaller bits are harder. You know, it's going to be slower. You want to try to keep those intact as you could. And trying to swallow. Oh man, but bloody good effort. There's only a few small bits left there. How are you feeling?
My tongue's hot. That's about all, really.
Just your tongue?
Yeah, just the tongue.
I think the Purple Reaper last week destroyed you more than that.
Yeah, I had Purple Reaper last weekend, so it was slightly hotter than that. But yeah,
Right.
It's just tongue at the moment.
Bloody great effort.
Cheers.
Still in your training, mate. You've only been chomping pods for a few months, so you're on your journey, and
Yeah,
in the future you'll attempt some more challenges down the road, and as we say, just keep calm and chomp.
Yep, I'll definitely be back.
I have to get rid of that. I'm gonna have to change. I got
Lovely
made up
shirt.
Nice quick.
quite a while back when I was on the biltong train for a while. But jerky reviews, that's not too far from the tong. Anyway.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you. Yeah. Thanks heaps, crew, for joining us for that awesome review and putting your body on the line for those chips, the world's hottest corn chips. Get yours at the Chilli Seed Bank. There's a few crews selling them through their distribution hubs. Just hit up the usual chili group and you'll be pointed in the right direction. Someone has to take down Dave Shorter with his 1 minute 49 second or
I don't know how we managed that.
someone. Many have tried. Oh, there he is now. There's the man. Is it 149, Davo? Believe that's the record. Yeah, get that water into you, mate, and then go nail some of this one, and get on to some.
Surprisingly, he actually got me to buy him some of that this morning. Good old stash up there.
Yeah, I've plenty. I had to leg it to the chemist after mine because I thought I had some, and no, dang, I've got to get up there right now.
Definitely.
Awesome. All right. Well, thanks for joining us once again. You guys are legends. Epic chili segment right there. So enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks a lot, guys.
Sweet. Thanks for having us.
Awesome. Bye. Brilliant. Oh, that was great. Wow, they are punishing. I underestimated the dryness as well. But of course, the corn chips, they absorb moisture in your throat, and you can't drink anything. Oh, it's crazy. So yeah, as I was saying, keep calm and chomp the tong. The old classic ministry crown. And I was on the biltong for a while. I was selling it on site up at Barrow Island on the gas project, the Gorgon gas project. Wasn't quite legit, but the boys loved it and share the tong love. Anyway, let's go into the next one. As you guys saw, I posted in the comments there, we have the Thunder from Down Under joining us right now. And unfortunately, he's not going to do his usual style of pod chomping because Australian Chillies at the moment are very lacking. The season has pretty much wrapped up, and I could not get hold of enough to make a comp like we did for the Kiwis yesterday. So he's going to just have to do something else. Welcome, Justin.
Hey, what's going on?
There he is. Awesome. Do I see 2 boxes there, or have you got a mirror set up?
2. Yeah, I got 2.
Wow. Of course. The New Zealand Chili champion would have 2 boxes ready to go.
Yeah, I'll see how we go. Go back to back, I reckon.
Wow. How's that, crew? It's back to back. 2 boxes. Whew. Very brave and very experienced. Taken on Johnny Scoville several times. Shahina was seen UK Chili Queen. At least once, or was it twice?
I was over the UK. Yeah, I was just over there for the one time. Yeah. To go on.
Up against
be coming through New Zealand. I think it's 30th of October. Defend my title there. New Zealand ends the world title. So yeah, it's going to be a big weekend. Big weekend.
Brilliant. I bet you're missing that belt since you moved back to Melbourne, and it's over there in Queensland.
Yeah, Clint's got it.
So you'll be back there to stroke it once more. That beautiful belt, that title. Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
All right, so we did some budgies. So let's do some more budgies. Let's see what Justin's got in store for us, and then he's going to get on to the chips.
Yeah, I haven't done a review for a while,
All right.
So yeah. Budgies.
Just before you get into the detail, mate, I'll drop back so you get the full screen. Just tell the crew about the products, tell them about your Mr. Chili, and obviously your chili journey, which is going to be pretty epic. You got enough time. We're only a little bit behind, so take it away. The Thunder from Down.
Yeah, well, chili journey pretty much started in 2018. Got a hold of a Reaper from the local buy and sell site in New Zealand and made it like a Facebook event. Justin's dumbest idea yet. Always I grew chilies back in Melbourne before I moved over to New Zealand and stuff. I could handle my heat. Ate the Reaper, dressed up as like a Mexican. Did the whole poncho sombrero thing. Smashed it, handled it pretty well. A chick in the office, she ended up tagging me in the NZ Chili Eating Championships. I entered the Waikato district and won that. So I went straight to the finals for 2018, and I got runner-up. I got third, but us top 3 ate the same amount of chilies as first. It was just like everyone just got knocked out in the last round pretty much. So then, 2019, entered it again, won Waikato district again, done that back-to-back. Went down to Bay of Plenty, competed there, beat Josh Shotter, who is 6-time winner there in a row. So won against him. And then, ended up winning 2019 NZ Championships. And, just took off from there. Next thing you know, I'm over in the UK, competing over there. So, it was pretty overwhelming. It was pretty full on. So, that's about it, really. Just obviously now moved back to Melbourne. Just miss family and stuff. Got no family over in New Zealand and that. So, it's just had enough, mentally done pretty much. Just, it's good to be back home. So, just slowly setting myself back up, left all my sources, left all my plants there. So, slowly building my way back up. Just trying trying to get back into growing some chilies again. Just bought a whole heap of seeds online, and just going to set myself up. I'm thinking about getting a few grow tents soon and start growing them through winter a bit. Just give it a bit of a head start, see how that goes. But that's basically it. Just chugging along, doing my own thing at the moment. But got to do a review. Haven't done a review for a while, so we've got Budgie's jerky here from Tony Burridge, who also sent me some pods a little while ago for my YouTube channel. So massive big shout out, thanks mate. Heard heaps about these stuff, like his jerky. A few people I know have tried it. They say it's amazing. Well done too in the Mr. Chilli competition, the awards too. He absolutely smashed it out. I think it was in the extra hot category. He got first, second, and third prize. So well done. And also another third in one of the other categories. He got a third as well. So massive big shout out to him. Well done for that. And I was honoured too to read out some of the results, to be a part of it. So it was a big competition. I think it was about 100 entries from New Zealand and Australia all together. So thanks for everyone for entering as well. Like keeping the chili community alive, putting all your stuff in, all your hard work, sauces, rubs, salts, jerky, everything. So it was a good one. So let's get into it, I suppose. Got from least spiciest here, trying to get in the center of the camera there, sorry, to extra hot at the end here. So we'll go through. One of the flavors is both the same, I think, which is the blueberry. One's an extra hot, one isn't. Pretty sure the extra hot won the first prize, so I'll do that one instead of the other. So we'll get into it. I'll just move these boxes out of the way. There we go. So this one here we got is Budgie's cracked pepper and garlic. Oops, sorry, trying to get used to the camera there. Cracked pepper and garlic. Oh wow, it smells amazing. Two things you can never have too much of in food, which is pepper and garlic. I love pepper and I love garlic, so I'm pretty excited for this. Oh wow, great flavour. I'm not a big fan of jerky. I wouldn't go out my way to buy it. Wouldn't get emotional about it, but this is pretty damn good. This is really good. Wow. It's well balanced. You can definitely taste the pepper in it and the garlic. It's just really nice. Obviously, it's not hot at all. Wow, I'm a big fan of it. All right, next one we got here is the Budgie Spicy Lime. So give this a crack. Smell the lime. That's really good. It's got that little hint of lime in it. It's got a little kick, kind of like the same that you use in some of your Asian cooking. You use lime and stuff in it just to give it a little bit of that kick. with my tolerance level and stuff like that. Usually, I wouldn't say it's spicy. I can't really taste it though, but I know for the average person, I guess it will probably be a little bit spicy. That's good. That's really good. All right. The next one is, I've got the two, as you can see there, it's the two. One's extra hot, and the other one's just normal. So I'll go the extra hot one. Yeah, pretty sure this is the one that won first prize in the extra hot category for the jerky. Smells so good. Yeah, look at that. Set the chili on that. Oh, wow. That's insane. Yeah, that's great. Taste of blueberry in there, obviously in it. The heat's really nice. Slowly creeping up. I just got someone knocking on the door. I hate to be rude. I need to go see him quickly. Just hang on 2 seconds, guys. I'm so sorry. Oh, no, it's all right. They walked off. Sorry for that. I don't know if anyone could hear knocking in the background. Yeah, that blueberry. Holy crap. That is really, really good. That is top-notch jerky. Like, the burn, it's hot. It's hot, but it's not. Like, it's a real nice, pleasant burn. Getting in the back of your throat, around the mouth, back of the tongue. It's really, really nice. I really, really like that. All right, for our last one, got the Choc Reaper, honey, soy, and garlic jerky. Got a bit of a disclaimer on the back of it, so you know it's going to be hot. All right, let's give this a jam. You can really smell the soy. Oh, wow. A flavour. Well done.
Ready to chomp some chips there, Cobra? Yep.
It's really so well done.
Got to get onto those corn chips, mate. We're running a little bit further behind than I thought.
Hey?
Time to chomp some world's hottest corn chips, mate. Let's whip them out.
They see why he's won awards. This top quality product. This is really good. Love it. Absolutely love it. All right. Yeah. So that's the end of that. I suppose we get into doing some corn chips, I suppose, eh? try to beat the record. Was it? I heard minute 40 something or other it is to beat. I've got iPad over here, so I can do my timer. Hang on a sec. Oh. I'm sick. It's my housemate's iPad. I don't have a timer or another phone. He told me the password before. I'm trying to remember it. Damn it.
Just I'll time it for you, mate, so you don't have to worry about that if you like. Okay.
Bit of a technical difficulty there. I don't stopwatch.
That's right, mate. I'll time it for you. No dramas. Get those chips out into the bowl. All right.
No.
Mine?
Right. What's the?
Yeah. What is the record? Is Dave Shorter still in the chat? Does anyone know?
Bowl has to sit on there.
Oh, that looks fine. That looks fine. I tell you what, I can probably check.
Go.
Brilliant. With your internet lag, this might be tricky. What the hell's going on there? That's time. Oh, come on, internet. Stopwatch. There we go. Reset. Oh no, he's dropping out. Ooh. Yeah, 1 minute 49. Dave has put out there. Thanks, mate. All right, Just, you're back. Are you ready? Yep, that is correct. Okay.
All right. Does anyone
have a last drink of water? Lubricate that throat.
You've got a timer. You got a timer?
Yeah, all set. I've got it on screen, ready to go. But with the internet lag, it might not be accurate. So yeah, we'll see how we go. You've still got your camera rolling? Your second cam?
There we go. All right, ready? Yeah, taking a little bit, but you're all right.
Yep, all set. Ready when you are.
All right. Ready? And go.
All right, crew. Let's see it in the comments. Let's see the love for this champion chomping the world's hottest corn chips from the Chilli seed bank. Get yours online at their website or any Chilli pages or groups. chilliseedbank.com.au, dusted with Reaper, Scorpion, and Ghost Chilli. All right. Come on. With some comments. Rick Saunders. Come on, Thunder. Let's have ya. Go, son. Doing well. One minute, 30 seconds coming up. 15 seconds to the record. 149. You got many left. I'm going to... Almost done. Oh. Shout out when you're done, mate. It's a lag. Shout out when you're done. Open mouth. Open mouth and shout done.
Yeah.
There we go. Well done. Going by
2 minutes.
Or, yeah, 2 minutes 12. Going by audio. Your net is lagging, so we can't really go by that. Yeah, it is bloody hard. Indeed. Great effort, though. Pretty fast. That was only 20 seconds of the record. How you feeling?
All right. Have one more crack, I suppose.
Take 2. Wow. Get some liquids in you, mate. There's no afterburn on this challenge, so drink some water, clear that throat, ready to go again. All right, crew, everyone can see that. I'll go this way. Yeah, 2 minutes 12. Justin Rummel's thunder from down under 10-1. Here comes number 2. Is your throat sore, mate? Mine was. I'd recommend drinking some water.
Time to. Alrighty.
All right, you're just going to go for it.
Just a matter of just trying to crunch them to.
Yeah.
All a piece.
Oh, his internet is suffering over there in the big bad smoke of Melbourne. Okay, I do have the stopwatch ready to go once again.
Try again.
Okay, I'm not sure how reliable this will be because of lag. Oh, he's in it. He's chomping. All right. As far as I can see, may have started it a second or two late. Bloody technology, guys. Who's up next in the test? Doing well. Phil Blake, morning dude. Rick Sanders. Hey, Phil Blake. Just a bit of chat going on. Saunders, great time, Justin. I need to up my chip game. Shorter. The champion, chip champion, says, well done, legend. Brilliant. Good shout out. This is a problem with relying on internet streams, crew. We have lag.
Freaking hard. 20 minutes 30, I can't do
it. Are you tapping?
No.
Good man. Very hard to swallow these chips, crew. When you dry throat, you just want that lube, lubricate that throat. Oh, he's frozen. I've got no idea if he's still going or not. We're up 2 minutes 10. Oh, man. Can't be my net. The stream looks smooth. Yeah, he's still going? Yep.
No. I think I'm just better at eating pods, to tell you the truth.
Definitely. I agree. Now we lost this video. Come on, Melbourne. help Justin out. Give him some of the NBN he needs. Is that it? You done? You lifted the bowl up by looks?
No,
that's cool. Oh, he's just got crumbs. You had enough, mate?
Hard.
Have you had enough? You're going to stop there?
Hard to stop. Wasn't going to beat my other time.
No. So that was 2 minutes 50 that I could tell. So 2 minutes 12. A bloody good time. Well done, mate. How you feeling?
Better off just eating pods.
Yeah. I wish we got some down there for you, mate, so you could chomp away. But yeah, we have to wait till next time in the season again.
Yeah, that was a hard little challenge, eh? Harder than I thought it would be. It just goes all mushy in your mouth, the corn chips. It's just really hard to get to swallow.
Yeah, definitely. You could easily choke. I reckon if you try to take too much down your throat, you could easily choke on it.
Yeah. I tried to do smaller bites.
Yeah, it has to be a good technique. I'm sure Dave is onto it. Oh, he's called you a pod machine. Well done. Shout out.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Well,
thanks no worries though, but on the different side, I suppose.
Yeah. Looking forward to seeing some more reviews on your YouTube channel. Everyone go along and check out Justin Rummel on YouTube, and look out for the usual Chilli social groups for any posts of more challenges and reviews coming up. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I've got
Down Under joining
I've got
us.
Nemesis bar in the up soon. I'm just waiting for that to come in the mail. I don't know how well or how soon that's going to virus shit, but I already ordered that probably about 4 weeks ago. So that still hasn't come in the mail. But yeah, got the Nemesis and the away bar coming. So see how we go.
Yeah, we'll just keep an eye out for it and wait till it gets here.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, that's about it, I reckon. Yes, and also too, big shout out to Tony for giving us the jerky. That is some crazy jerky, man. That's really good. Big fan of it. Yeah, next time I have a few beers, I'm gonna crack one of them open and have a few beers with some jerky.
Brilliant. Sounds good, mate. Thanks again for joining us, Justin. You're a legend, Australian and New Zealand chili chomping machine, and we look forward to seeing you soon. Thanks again, champ.
All right. Cool. Thanks, guys. Thanks for watching.
Awesome. Done well. 2 boxes of the world's hottest corn chips. Bloody crazy. Dave, have you done multiples? I'm trying to recall. I know you've done a lot, but have you ever done 2 boxes at once? That was pretty epic. Shout out to you, Chris Swell. Very cool presenter. Thanks, Rick. Champion. That's just warm the cockles of my heart. Okay. So we have the next guy ready. He's been patiently sitting back there, all the way from Queensland. Yep. On the coast, on the Goldie. Yeah. No, Mundet. Yeah, I'm not going to pronounce that. We'll butcher it. All right, Cobra Chilli, give me a thumbs up if you're ready to join us, mate. Yep. Thumbs up, buddy. There we go. 2 thumbs up. He's keen as. Please, everybody, welcome to the stream, Cobra Chilli. G'day, Vaughn.
Sorry, the cars are loud.
How are you, mate? Okay. No worries. Wait for that to pass. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah, I can hear you now. We won't be out here for long.
Sure. We're going to start out front and take a gander of his sign and check out his pad behind crew. He lives in a windmill. How unique is that? That's a claim to fame.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Well,
okay.
we did journey over here to the west last year for the last Yarraloo Chili Festival, the only interstate chili producer. We were really stoked to see you. I managed to pick up one of your awesome products, which I might have a bit of a chug afterwards. So, Vaughan, give us a quick, brief chili journey up until today.
Yeah, okay, mate. Well, first of all, I'll just take you up here. This is the entry to our showroom. Welcome to Cobra Chili.
Awesome. Whoa, look at those shells.
So in here, we'll come back to Cobra Chili in a second, but we a couple of years ago, we bought an Indian spice company. So we make curry blends as well as Indian chutneys, pickles and pastes. And we also last year we started a range of rubs and seasonings. So we've got a bit of everything going on here.
Before you get into your specifics, mate, what's your chili passion? Why have you got on to be a massive producer as you are?
Oh, mate, we just love chili, and it's a happy drug. It's a natural happy drug, you know. So everybody's got a chili story, and if you were asked about, you know, the first time you got burned, you can always remember exactly where it was, who it was with, and all the circumstances. So chili is kind of like a time traveling ability, and I just love that it is so locked into our brains about all the experiences we've had with chili. We feel good, we feel burned, but you know, no matter what happens, you're always having a laugh about it, and it's just a great food, and it's a superfood, good for you.
Definitely, it's one of the best fruits going that you could ever wish for, and the benefits are immense, and how it makes you feel is brilliant. Hence why we face the heat.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice work. That's a cool shirt, mate, from the NYC Hot Sauce Expo you've got there. Brilliant.
Yeah, we did 3 shows in New York over the last few years, but missed this year, of course, with all the lockdown, so we couldn't get over there. But no, we love the travel we do in the industry. Meet heaps of great people.
Yeah.
So, mate, you asked me before about how our journey started, and 8 years ago we started just growing plants, you know, just for something to do, just a bit of a hobby, and then lo and behold, you know, they all worked, and I've never grown any plants before, and then the chili plants all worked. I had tons of fruit. I thought, well, shit, now what am I going to do about it? So I decided to
those offensive words for us, mate.
Yeah, sorry about that. So we decided to just make a chili sauce, and the first version was absolutely awful. It was so strong and powerful. We used chocolate habaneros in that, and not knowing anything about all the different levels, it was a bit of a flop. But anyway, then I started thinking about, how do I make this better? And so, you know, increasing tomatoes, decreasing chili, playing with a few other things. And next thing you know, everyone's loving it. And we're winning heaps of awards. So it's just gone from there. Brilliant. And the creative juices keep flowing and just keep making different products. Yeah.
Awesome. That's epic. Wow. That's an awesome journey. Well done. All right. Well, I'm going to hand the reins over to you. We give you the full screen. Run through your products, mate. You've still got quite a bit of time there, and I'll pop back on in a few minutes. Take it away, Cobra.
Okay, no worries. So welcome. So this is where we make everything. We make it at our own premises here in Mudgera on the hinterland of the Gold Coast. We've been in these premises for 4 years. So we've got our own commercial kitchen through here. So we bought this windmill that's been around for 30 years and used to be a restaurant. So we've got our own full-on registered commercial kitchen, and we make every product we sell, we make here. So it's all, you know, with natural ingredients, nothing artificial. We don't add any water or thickeners or capsaicin extract to any of our sauces. And, you know, just promoting all healthy eating. gluten-free, vegetarian-friendly, vegan-friendly, except, of course, the magic sauce that's got honey in it. But so we've got a range of chili sauces, barbecue sauce, wing sauce. We've released a couple of, a dessert sauce as well. So I just taken a little epic journey from the very beginning. So we started out with these first products. When we started, we were called Hot Chili Mama. And anyway, that was around for a couple of years. Then we changed the name to Cobra Chilli. So these first three products, you show the original label and then a couple of other ones, products we just don't carry anymore. So as we go through our chili sauces, we've got our Tropical Zing, which is a sweet chili sauce made with pineapple and lime and ginger and jalapeno. We've got a medium heat summer sizzle, which was actually our very first award winner way back in 2012. Then we move into, we've got Blazing Saddles, which is our breakfast sauce. It's made with the fantastic yellow Scotch bonnet chili, which we just love, that one. Bacon and eggs, even on a Canadian breakfast with pancakes, bacon and eggs. Then we've got Ultra Hot with the bubble gum. We move into Fever, which is one of our 7 Reaper products we carry. Then we've got our wing sauce, which took out the best wing sauce in America at a big show at Zest Fest in Dallas a couple of years ago, and overall cook-off champion at that show. So we're very proud of that, to go to Texas and pick up awards against the American establishment. We've also won there with our barbecue sauces. So we've got, in our barbecue, we've got Hoppinator, which is our beer-based barbecue sauce. We came second in the alcohol-infused barbecue competition there, which is great because most of them go in for bourbons and that, and we did it with beer. And then we've got Carolina barbecue made with our Reaper, and that's our most awarded product. We've got probably 6, 7 international awards for that one. Now last year we brought out a couple of just special ones under our main brand called Flavor and Spice. We've got a coconut salted caramel sauce. Unfortunately for you guys, no heat, but it's so delicious. And we've got a tomato relish, also mild, but really great chunky sweetness, sun-dried tomatoes, and just delicious. Then we've moved into, last year also, we brought out our range of glazes and rubs. So we've got a couple of glazes here, a fruit one, a lime one, which is great on chicken and fish. And then we've got the smoky barbecue. So if you're doing a low and slow just in your oven at home, you can use the smoky barbecue to put the smoke in. And we also released a couple of mustard sauces. My beautiful wife Lisa said to me, "Can you make a mustard for me?" So I made it too. So we've got this Hawaiian mustard sauce, which is based on our Tropical Zing chili sauce. And it's also got all the pineapple and lime in it and ginger. And it looks like your standard yellow mustard sauce, but it's not. Nothing, doesn't taste anything like it. And there's no yucky yellow number 5 dye in there, so it's all natural. And then we've got our Blazing Burger sauce, which is a medium heat, and it's based on our Blazing Saddles chili sauce, again with our favourite Scotch bonnet chili in there. It's great, of course, on burgers and steaks and hot dogs and sausages, really good. And we've got a range of pepper sauces like your Tabascos, just vinegar, chili and salt. It's very simple. This one we use Reaper. It's one of our best-selling chili sauces. Great when Tabasco doesn't do it for you anymore. You just put some of this on there, which is 20 times hotter. And then we've got your favourite swell. We've got the magic sauce. This is our soy sauce base, but we've made it gluten-free. We use a gluten-free soy sauce. So it's good for everybody. And it's got soy sauce, sesame oil, onion, garlic, ginger, honey, rice wine vinegar, and of course, 5% Carolina Reaper. So it's fantastic as a dipping sauce for steamed dimmies and stir-fry fried rice. So, you know, that's pretty much covers the range we've got there with in the chili sauce lineup. I mean, when we started, we had about 8 products. And it's fluctuated over the years. We've gone up to 30, back down to 20, but now we're sitting on about 45 products. So it's a fair bit to manage, but they all sell. So we just keep on making them. Fantastic. So then when we've got our Mudgebar Spices range, we've got about 85 products in that range. We've got 34 different curry blends and really specific flavours. So some are really hot, like your beef vindaloo, and we go down to the mild butter chicken. That's the all-time bestseller. And then you've got your chutneys with Queensland mango chutney and Indian date and almond. They're our two bestsellers there. And you've got your more savoury and a bit hotter, the pickles. Got some really hot pickles there, the lime, Tamil lime and Goa lime, which are really salted. We use salted limes, which we have to salt for over 6 months. And so it's really hot, really salty, and really limey. So people just love it. It's like such a contrast to what particularly Aussies are used to. And they all sell great. And we've got some paste like satay. We've got satay paste to make satay sauce, but you can also use it straight in stir fries. And then your malaka laksa and tom yum. So it's we're really proud of having that range. It's a business we acquired a couple of years ago that's now almost 30 years old. So it's got great heritage, great legacy, traditional recipes. And then last year we started our range of rubs and seasonings. So we go from typical just a barbecue rub all-rounder to more special ones like your Portuguese peri-peri and Mongolian mint lamb rub, and the good old SPG, which is a favourite in barbecue world, just salt, pepper and garlic. But we use 2 salts and 3 peppers and garlic granules, and it's just, well, we're addicted to that. We just have it on everything. Poached eggs, smashed avocado, but it's just great on steak and on calamari and fish. So that's pretty much it. We've got heaps of products, about 150 products on our website across the 3 brands. We also sell wholesale spices and herbs, so you can pick that up in a 1 kilo or 5 kilo bag, or whole bags if you like, but not everybody does that. Restaurants probably. And so that's keeping us quite busy, especially through this COVID time when we're not doing any shows now, and our US shows we had planned this year are all cancelled. But we're keeping busy. Heaps of mail order. You check out on our website, you'll see everything there. And it's been good for us as a business because we've really stepped up our social media promotions and mail outs and just things we were just too busy to do before. So we're going good through this pandemic, and it's allowed us to regroup and focus on what we want to keep doing going forward. That's pretty much it I've got for now. So I guess you're queuing up someone else. So
yep, we've done that.
Yep. Okay. Very good. Yeah. So that's the story of where we've come from and where we're at, and hopefully we'll just keep charging on through when everyone can start getting back to shows. And actually, last week we picked up. There's 3 more shows we're going to lock in for this year. So we had about 20 between now and the end of the year, and now we've got 4. But we did get down to 1. So people are getting confidence now to get back out there. So you'll see us back on the road again soon.
Awesome. Good to hear. And you mentioned your discount code?
Yes. Yeah, we're offering a discount code coupon. So jump on our website and put in at checkout, and put in the coupon code NEUK. So as per the website, and that'll give you 15% off whatever you buy. And currently we're doing just a $5 flat rate shipping Australia-wide, except for bulk spices. That'll cost you a bit more because they're so bulky. But anything else other than that, we can, you'll get the $5 flat rate shipping. So go for it.
Awesome. Great to hear. All right. So here we go. Got the Ultra Magic Reaper Soy, which is very unique. Never seen a Reaper Soy. It's got awesome fluidity to it. So let's do a bit of this.
Yeah.
Oh, still got the restrictor on. What should I put this with? I reckon down the throat. Oh dear, it's in my beard. Where's that?
Well, that's good. Save some for later.
Save it for Ron.
Yeah, just wipe some steamed dimmies in those later, and you'll be fine.
Oh man, not even too salty for a soy sauce. That is so good.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, well, we cut back on the salt in there, so you'll actually get, by having magic sauce, I think your sodium is only about a third of what actual just straight soy sauce would be, because we dilute it with other things that taste awesome, which aren't as salty. So it's actually a lot better for you than having just straight soy.
Brilliant. So go on, face the fury. Awesome tag. All right. Thank you very much, Vaughan, for being on, showing us all your wares and your business.
No worries. Anytime.
So much stock there to show us. That's a brilliant range. Everyone, go check him out. You saw the website on the link there. Check out his socials. Use the discount. Save some coin. And looking forward to seeing you out and about back in the markets, mate. Thank you once again.
Mate, thanks for putting this together, Swell. It's a great job.
No dramas, mate. It's a big overcoming many obstacles. 2 days streaming, and of course we've still got the UK and America, US to come as well. So everyone's been working hard. Right. Thank you, mate. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Okay, thanks, mate. Good on you. Catch you later.
Oh, just cut the last part. Thanks, Vaughan. Legend. All right. I am running a little bit behind. 4 minutes behind. Might have to try and make up some of that. Oh, 4 minutes? 14 minutes. All right. Let's get on with it. Less dribble from Swell. 3 stings, honey, coming up. Be natural. Give us a thumbs up, mate. If you're all set to pop on screen. So 2 thumbs up. All right, everyone, welcome. Something unique. We've got a honey producer. Something sweet for your taste buds. All right, everyone, welcome. 3 stings, honey. G'day, champ. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, mate, coming through loud and clear. How you going?
Awesome. It's pretty exciting, but yeah, a bit behind schedule. I might have to try and reduce a couple of slots. So
that's right. I can talk fast.
Yeah, do that. Over to you, Jason. Before your chili journey, let's quickly go through your chili journey up till today, mate.
Look, it's been interesting. We sort of fell into chilies by accident. We're honey producers. That's our main source of who we are and what we do. But we started pretty much getting the chilies one day, and we thought about trying to do something different and try and make an infused honey that packed a bit of a punch. And we started making a bit of a civilized one that's just essentially some cayenne peppers that we let soak in some honey for a period of time. And then we gave it some people to test, and it sort of got a bit of momentum. And then I started meeting some people in the chili world. I'm not sure if they've been on your stream today or yesterday. Rob Dunn, Adrian Zaccaro, Hixie. There's heaps I've been meeting in the chili world. And that sort of mentored me a little bit. And we started playing around with these super hots and started making some super hot chili honey. It started off as a bit of a gag, and now it's blown into something on its own sort of life. And that's the 3 stings. And it started off as 1 product. It's now built into 4. And we expanded our range also to make a civilized chocolate chili honey for kids to eat, because we find kids were actually liking the chili spice as well.
Brilliant. Good to hear. Falling into chili by accident. I'm sure many of us have that.
I was going to say, our whole business was by accident. We never meant to be beekeepers. We never meant to be in business. So it just happened that way. It was naturally progressed into what we have today.
Awesome. Well, sometimes you get lucky the way the world works, and that certainly worked out for you. So brilliant. All right. I'm handing the reins over to you, mate. You're going to have the full screen. You're going to have to tell mate to phone so we can see all your awesome products. Take it away.
No worries. All right. Well, I'll run you through some of our products. I suppose that the one that's certainly gained a lot of popularity is the chili chocolate honey. So essentially, it is our raw honey that we cream. And with that, we add a bit of the chocolate cacao powder, and then we add a bit of our chili infused honey. Obviously, it's not super hot. We made this more for kids to be able to eat and enjoy. It does pack a bit of a punch. Like you wouldn't give it to like a 2-year-old unless they're being naughty. But generally, young kids, they enjoy it over like hot toast and crumpets and stuff like that. So it certainly wakes them up in the morning. But that's been very, very popular for people of all ages. And again, it's adaptable. You can have it on desserts. You can have it on your toast and crumpets and a whole lot of range of different things. Also scored first place at this year's Mr. Chilli Awards, which we're pretty proud of. We're expecting to be successful in the awards first time round, but we were sort of pushed by a few of our supporters, as well as people in the chili world, saying we had to do something with it because they loved it. So we took their advice on board and very, very happy with the results we got from that one. Sort of, again, on the civilized scope, this one here has been, again, a bit of an infusion, raw honey with chili and smoked garlic. Now, again, it's basically, we've had our chilies sitting in the honey, drawing on the flavour and the heat. And then we had the smoked garlic. Now, the smoked garlic is compliments of Adrian Zaccaro. That man is a legend when it comes to smoking. And he's from Fire and Line Gourmet Chillies. A lot of people in our world sort of know Adrian very, very well. He's very good at what he does. So that's also starting to take off. That's beautiful over like a steak, roast pork, any meat dish, to be honest with you. Even over some steamed veggies, we've had that on. It's been really, really nice. So that's only fairly new. We haven't actually really released that hardcore because we were starting to get ready before COVID kicked in. And then we've obviously taken a back seat to everything going on there. And where it all started was with this guy. This is our chili infused honey, which was essentially just made just something different. Again, beautiful over meats. It's not overly hot. Even mixed with sauteed onion, mashed potato. It's absolutely insane. Mashed potato and steamed veggies. Again, family use. It's not extremely hot. It's not going to sort of make you regret having it. Packs a lot of flavour, sweetness, as well as the heat of the actual chili that's in there. So if you can see along the top there, we actually keep some of it in there. So primarily, most of our infusions, we're using habaneros, ghosts, and reapers. And then basically also whatever's in our garden at the time or our chili patch, we just pluck whatever we've got and we throw it into the honey and let it sit there. Now, some of it can sit there for a few months. Some of it can sit there. Well, we've had some in there for nearly 18 months. And that's where some of our super hots come from, our super hot honeys. We're sort of trying to evolve that a little bit better. It's kind of the challenge we have at the moment is people are saying it's hot, but they want something hotter again. And I've accepted that challenge. Now I've got to deliver. I don't know why. I don't know why people like really, really hot things. I personally don't like really, 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 really hot. I enjoy a nice heat and nice burn, but I've destroyed my taste buds taste testing some of these products, so I won't be doing that on camera today. Now, the other sort of chili-related products we've got this is our entry level. This is the ridiculously hot honey. So, again, this is in partnership with Adrian Zaccaro. All right, so basically what we've been doing is we've used our infused honey that's been sitting on chilies for the better part of 18 months. And then we also add a bit of Adrian's extract just to pitch it in a little bit. And that certainly bumps up the heat profile. Entry level is where I'm at. I won't go any hotter. But then we had some really, really hardcore chili people like your Cams, your Michael Harrisons, your Adrians, your Rob Dunns. There's a few others that look escape my brain at the moment, but there's been a lot of people taste and they all loved it. And they said, oh, we want it hotter. So I accepted the challenge, like I was saying before. We went to next level. So you can see a bit of the color difference there. To give you an idea, you probably can't see it that well on camera, but it's about 2 shades darker. So what we've done there is we've actually added a little bit more extract, but it's been sitting on chilies longer. So it's about double the heat of the entry level. So that's why we call it next level. And yeah, that started getting a bit hot. That started getting a few tears rolling down eyes and a few coughs and sneezes from people. That also got 3rd place at the Mr. Chilli Awards this year. Again, we're very, very proud of it. This guy here is Just No. Now you can have a look at it. It's almost black. It's so red, it's almost black. Now this is some serious hot honey. Like it is hot honey. The reason we call it Just No is because you just know, you just don't want to do it. But some people, I don't know, they like it hot stuff again. And yeah, it's brought people to tears. I've had a few people that have tasted it and messaged me later and said that they regretted it, but they loved it at the same time. And again, I trust their judgment. I've tasted it. I don't necessarily enjoy it because it's way beyond my heat acceptance level. But I've also had it in my eye. I've also had it on my nose. Doesn't matter, it's the next day. I still touch pieces on my face and it still burns. So yes, guys, it comes with the warning. This stuff is not for kids unless your kid's been naughty, in which case I don't recommend it because it could also be border on child abuse. This one here is game over. Now, I've only ever had 2 people taste this. One was Ash, the Chilli Titan. Now, he was a legend. He took a tablespoon of this stuff and look, he handled it very, very well. It gut bombed on him something fierce, and I felt sorry for the bloke because he was in a lot of pain. Now, you can't even see it. It's black. Now, there's a lot of chili honey in there. Now, that stuff's been on there for 18 months. We didn't dilute it, and we added extract to it as well. So, again, that packs a lot of punch. Michael Harrison's the other bloke that's had this. Again, he took it very, very well. The 2 guys that I know have taken it and accepted it and gone, yep, that's top notch. I haven't even bothered trying to taste it, guys. Like I said, I love making hot stuff. I like making other people enjoy chili. I personally would recommend having that with something to eat and not on its own because it will gut bomb on you something fierce. As far as the chili range goes, that's all I have here today. We do make a chili Reaper lip balm, but we only make that in small batches. It's very, very popular with the girls. The reason being it's like a Botox, but it's called Betox because the chili, we actually use the extract in the lip balm, and it obviously makes the blood rush to your lips and puffs your lips up. Again, it does kind of burn, but apparently so does getting injections into your lips. So it's a cosmetic-free lip filler, I guess. But we'll have more of that coming up probably the next week or 2, as soon as I can get back into the kitchen and start making some more. The other stuff we have a bit of chili in, believe it or not, is this stuff here. It's called bee sting balm. Now, everyone knows about tiger balm. This is a natural version of that. This is basically essential oils, beeswax with some capsaicin in it. Now, again, that encourages the blood flow into the affected area, can help with swelling and sore muscles and tired muscles. So chili isn't always just necessarily for eating. You can use it for other health benefits, and that's what we're starting to explore a bit now. And then basically from there, we've got our non-chili products, I guess. So again, we're honey producers, but we also diversify into many other different products like our creamed honeys. We've got different flavors, all natural. Our honey is not organic, but we practice organic principles. And anything we add to our honey is organic or natural. So we've got traditional plain raw honey, bush honey, straight from our beehives. So you've got plastic and glass. And we've got blueberry infused, turmeric and ginger. We already talked about chili chocolate. We've got cinnamon. We've also got chocolate orange, chocolate, raspberry, strawberry, blueberry. There's a whole different, vanilla is another popular one. And we've also got our citrus infused raw honey. But then we also branch out into some body balms. So we've got all natural body balms, which I mentioned before about accidentally falling to business. This product here is why we did it. Our daughter was born with eczema, and we started developing a cream to help her with that. And that was just made from our raw honey, beeswax, oils and butters. And it's basically brought her eczema under control. And we haven't used steroid creams on her since. And then we've got our newly released product range. It's a natural moisturizer. Again, it's got our raw honey in it, all natural ingredients, no petrochemicals or parabens. Again, we're all about health here. We're not, alternative, hippies or anything like that, but we do value quality and we do value natural. So we make sure we can pass it on to anyone that we can sort of share that with. And then we've got the mud masks, which is essentially Australian clay combined with raw honey and some oils. So again, helps you with your skin complexion. No chili in it. God help you if it did. But again, guys and girls, it's all natural. We are who we say we are. We've got plenty of articles that we've put on our social media pages. So a lot of people know us as Three Stings, which is essentially our chili brand, if you like. But our principal brand is Be All Natural. You can find us on Facebook and Instagram and Twitter. So it's Be All Natural AU, and Three Stings is also our sister brand on Facebook. So you can find us, just have a look around. We've got our branding is all over it. So our Three Stings, you'll see it's got our three little bees on there. And then the Be All Natural, you can see that's fairly prominent. And then if we've got enough time, I can tell you a brief story why we got the name Three Stinks. It's PG, so I can let you get sort of explain to you if you've got time. No one's jumping in to tell me I haven't.
Yep. No, go ahead, mate. Keep
All right,
going.
got a quick time. All right, so Three Stings. It is PG. I'll PG rate it for you. So I was out at a bee yard, and it's on a property that someone's lent us the land to use. And they were asking us if we can just mow the grass around the beehive, so they're a bit scared of bees. So we said, yeah, no worries. Taking my suit off, just had my veil on, started the mower up, started mowing through. And I bent over to pick up a piece of, I think it was a stick or a rock or something like that. As I bent over, the pants I was wearing tore. And I said, oh, well, yeah, no worries, carry on. I've just got a little bit more to go. And then about 3 to 5 seconds later, I had some 3 very intense eminence of pain coming from my tear. 3 little bees had managed to find their way inside my pants and started prolifically stinging. I was in a lot of pain for a very long time. And when we started creating this, when I tasted it for the first time, it brought back memories of being stung in areas you don't want to be stung. So the pain threshold that I went through that day is equivalent to what you're going to have when you have one of these. So it's a bit of a funny story. Not so pleasant to go through. I don't recommend getting stung by bees anywhere in your body. They don't want to sting you in the first place, but if you've got the next best thing, try this stuff. It'll sort you out. But yeah, guys, we've got a special promo one as well. It'll go live after we finish this stream. It's called The Sun. The code's going to be THESUN, and it'll be 10% off anything you buy through our website. Now, please keep in mind, we markets for 3 months. We had about a dozen booked in, and they were all cancelled, of course. Most of the events that we've been booked in for the next 3 months have also been cancelled. So we haven't been prolifically making products. So we have got some products that are available right now. If you place an order that's not available, we'll make it for you specifically. So it'll be handmade for you. With the creamed honey, it does take a week to make. It can't just be made and sent because it will turn back to normal raw honey. But we're keen to sort of fill any orders that come through. And we're also keen to get your opinion and feedback on what you think of our products. We have built everything we've got here on the back of our supporters and our customer base. And it's been a great journey, and we want to continue that journey with you guys. So thanks very much for helping us and supporting us.
All right. Sorry for that delay there. Trying
You're
to
right.
organise the page on my board.
I was going to start breaking out to a dance to fill up the time gap, but
wow, that's a lot of honey facts. Very, very good.
Oh, look, I can talk about honey all day, every day, and more.
No worries. Okay. Yeah, everyone saw the website there. Go check him out. Did you mention your upcoming market stalls or appearances anywhere, mate?
Look, we've got a couple that have been told they might go ahead. They still haven't been approved, or they're waiting for the relaxation from restrictions and protocols. At the moment, we've got no markets coming up until at least end of October, early November that we're aware of. And even then, it hasn't been confirmed. So hopefully things will change in the next couple of weeks, but we don't want to rush into it either. We want to make sure we've got this all right and everyone's health is at the forefront. We don't want anyone going out there and getting sick and we get the second wave come through. So we've got to be responsible, but we also want to get out there and sort of meet all our customers again.
Awesome. Well done. You do have to have that obligated care for your customers, your staff, and everybody. So, yeah, I'm sure the local crews will look forward to seeing you out there, mate. Thanks so much for and giving us a unique look. Yep, go there.
No, I was going to say, thanks very much for putting it on, mate. It's a great opportunity. So, again, I know this takes a lot of work and a lot of organisation. So, again, thank you very much.
No dramas, mate. It seems to be going pretty good, a bit better than yesterday. So, all good. All right. Enjoy the rest of your day, Jace. Thanks again. Everyone go get yourself some sweet hot honey. Take care, mate.
Thanks, mate. Cheers. See you later.
Awesome. What a legend. All right, our next guy is a little bit behind, and just reading through some other messages to make sure. Okay, there's another one drop out. That's all good. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Brilliant. Okay. I didn't get to those wildfire reviews. Maybe I could do a bit of that until I see my next guy jump in here. Is everyone having a good time? Are they enjoying the stream? We have only got 9 watching, but that's all right as long as we're live and this is still working. All right, time for Swell's chili reviews. Uns, dos, tres. Some qual wildfire / Heatseekers coming at ya. Hey Cam, thanks for joining us, mate. Hope you're doing well. We had a storm here this morning, and I was looking at the radar before, and there may be another cell coming down. So if this gets very rainy out here, you may be experiencing it through the audio. We'll see. Anyway, it doesn't look too bad out there. All right. So we've got some Hellish Relish. Awesome jar. These guys make some qual products. They did this Wham Bam chili jam that we reviewed on our channel quite a while ago. Boy, that was some tasty stuff. All right, so, yep, have never been opened, so let's get into that. Well, it's going to tear the ingredients list, so I'll read it first. Wildfire chili up in Rollystone in the hills of Perth, caramelised onion and chili chutney, handmade with love in WA. So you got that beetroot, onion, apple, cider, chilies, orange juice, allspice, mustard, salt. Brilliant. Where are these guys from? So yeah, they're local, Cam, right here in Perth. Awesome crew. These champions were one that helped me on my journey as well when I used to be a punter and go to the festivals. That was 2 owners ago, so it's changed hands a couple of times. Back then, this awesome chick owned it. Her name's Candace. Shout outs Candace Burns. That's right. That's her legit surname, Candace Burns. All right, let's check it out. Oop. Little pop of the lid. Yep. Oh, she's a chunky one, boys. She's a chunky one. All right, time for the aroma. Sweet. Not too sweet. Right. I wonder what chilies these are in here. I'm pretty sure it's only a mild one. But yeah, let's have a gander. Very dark. Burgundy, maroon. Want more of that beetroot. I do love beetroot, especially at a barbecue, banging on a burger or such. And there's a hair on my spoon. Don't taint your sauce, bro, with hairs. It's a very little one. All right, let's get into this. Cheers, crew. Hellish Relish. Beautiful consistency, chunky. The beetroot isn't too overpowerful. It's a really good balance. Onions there. No vinegar. Not getting any acidic. Now the chilies are coming through. Nice chili flavour. Just getting some off my lip there. Not a fan of beetroot, Cam says. So I'm so un-Australian. For shame. What's the Aussie burger at Hungry Jack's? You get the beetroot and is it the egg? I know the pineapple's on like the Hawaiian or whatever's. Nice little front of throat burn there. Not much in the mouth. You guys have been seeing me nail all these sauces. I'm going to have to go and maybe check the fridge for some more for any other producers coming up. All right. hopefully, let me just resend this link to make sure old mate's getting the correct one and not going to the test stream. Yep, that's the right one. All right. What's the next one? The chocolate lobotomy. Chocolate base. So, this is a pear-based sauce with heaps of chocolate pods. I'm going to have to get some focus up in here. Autofocus. So yeah, Heatseeks is still Wildfire. It's sort of their sister company. They have their products. So, welcome to Heatseeks Asylum. Try our medication for all your chili, for all you chili nuts. The chocolate lobotomy is made with our hottest chocolate scorpion and Douglas 7-pot chilies. Serving suggestions. Put it on your steak, your bacon, your barbecues, your marinade and dipping sauces. Has anyone tried this? Has anyone had the chocolate lobotomy? That's burning a bit more now. It's beautiful. So I took this up north on my FIFO job. The boys enjoyed it. Shout out Scotty Thompson and Luke Carmona and anyone else who was up there enjoying the qual with me on the job. All right, so it's pears up front, chocolate chilies, cider vinegar, sultanas, cocoa powder, sugar, garlic, salt, and nutmeg. Yeah, so it's got the awesome color. Oh, it's so shaking you won't be able to see it. But you can see it's chocolate has made. It's like looks like a chocolate dipping sauce, doesn't it? Oh, that's all right. Adrian, keep working it out, mate. Keep working it. Who is my next one? If you can't make it on... oh, yeah, right. We've almost lost a whole segment. Okay. I might have to rejig. Oh, here he comes. All right. My time is over. Adrian, I'm going to have to bring you right on immediately. Give me a thumbs up, mate. Firing line gourmet. Give me a thumbs up and you're going to go live. No test required. Ready? Thumbs up. All right, here we go, crew. Welcome to the stream. Firing line gourmet. Are you all good, mate?
Yeah, I'm all good. I got you now as well. How are we today, everybody? Adrian here from Firing Line.
Very good. Before you go any further, because we didn't get to do the test, I just have to quickly run through the rules. PG, family-friendly, mate. Swearing, inappropriate behavior, alcohol.
Yep.
Awesome. So you are awesome chef, smoking meats king, and you are up in Queensland in Brizzy?
Yep, that's correct.
Brilliant. Okay, I'm just going to hand it over to you, mate, because we are running behind, and just
that's awesome.
Take it away.
Well, cheers. Thank you very much. Hi, everybody. I'm Adrian from Gourmet Chillies. We first started out 3 years ago with a simple habanero and garlic sauce. Well, there's my camera. Simple habanero and garlic sauce, which is still one of our biggest selling sauces out there. We started with this sauce and a little smoker in the backyard, making sauce just for a couple of my mates, seeing what was going on. Made a couple of bottles and people loved it. So we ended up upgrading our smoker to a 500-litre barrel, and that held us over for about nearly 2 years, and we started to find that wasn't a big enough smoker for what we were doing. So over this whole COVID break, we've really been busting it out here, and we've been building this brand new smoker for everybody. For when we come back after this COVID, we can feed you plenty of food and make plenty more sauces. So today we've got 47 products in total. I'm just going to run you through a couple because we're running late. I don't want to hold everybody up. But we've got, from our baseline, down at the base, we've got some mushroom soy and we've got olive oil. These are both infused with smoked chilies, smoked garlic, all sorts of regional products grown in Queensland locally by farmers. Nothing's imported. There's no nasty numbers in any of our products. They're all vegan friendly except for our meat. Sorry, can't change that. It's made from vegetables. So We go from there, we then step up and we go to our range. It's around a pickle heat. So this is sort of a similar sort of sauce to mustard pickles. This is called Gold Rush, one of our award-winning sauces from the Mr. Chilli Awards. This is probably maybe a 3 out of 10 kind of heat level. And a lot of people like this on a ham and cheese sandwich or a toasty pickle, something like that. Sorry, it's a bit hot in here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm cooking up a feed at the same time. So we then step up and we're at the mid-range heat, back up to our hab and garlic. Everybody loves this hab and garlic sauce. Everything's smoked, real barbecue flavor. Goes with all of your meat. Everybody loves this sauce. If you're a bit of a chili head, you want to creep up past this 5 out of 10 rating, and you want to start getting into Fantissimo Rosso. This is a ghost pepper based sauce. It's sort of like your Tabasco sauce, a nice runny consistency, very sort of vinegar based. It's a very bitter sauce, very, very sort of collaborating with the ghost pepper. It's a hot, bitey sauce. It's meant to be like that. We then step up and we work into Chimera. This is the first of our super hot sauces. This has a touch of extract on a habanero and garlic base. Sort of bring up the heat level, not to burn you, not to make your guts turn inside out, just to make it a warm sauce, ladies and gentlemen. We don't want to kill you, not with this sauce. This is more about flavor than fire. So then after that, I can't show you this bottle because we've actually sold out another one of our award-winning sauces, #1 in Mr. Chilli Awards. We had Reaper Juju. Sorry, I'm just going to go around the corner here. I think I've got a bottle. We've got Reaper Juju. This is a collaboration between me and Cam Savander from Sydney Chillies and Cam's Killer Hot Sauces. We made this sauce for the real crazy chili head. Got yellow fatales, Reapers, smoked chocolate ghost peppers, and a good mix of port aged in an oak barrel. This, my friends, is the ultimate in flavor and heat. This sauce won #1 in Australia, Mr. Chilli Awards. Get your hands on a bottle. This is the reason why I only have 1 bottle left. We've sold out, and we will have a new batch in about 4 weeks. We're just getting it ready for the final stages of the prep. I would like to show you guys a little bit of something that we have been working on. Try and get this in the camera. So this is an infused rock salt, ladies and gentlemen. If you really need to step up your food, step up your drink, step up whatever you want to make hot, this is it. This is a rock salt infused with scorpion extract. This is hot, ladies and gentlemen, but still manageable. And for the nutcases, we still have our Deathstract, one of our trademark products we use in all our competitions. This is a scorpion and reaper extract. It's really hot. We serve this on a toothpick, ladies and gentlemen. If you've ever seen me at a festival and everybody's looking at me funny, it's because I probably just stitched them up with a bottle of that. Before we go, whoop, there we go. Before we go, I've got a little bit of something for you to have a look at. Something that we got on today. We'll see how these bad boys look. Something to go with your chili, ladies and gentlemen. Some Wagyu tomahawk steak. I'm hoping my mate Swell's listening in now because I've just about caught up with what I need to let you guys know. If anybody would like to place an order, send me a PM, jump on our page, Facebook, Instagram. We'll get the message. We'll get the product straight off to you. Doesn't matter where you live in the world. Thank you very much for listening, guys. This is my very first live. I hope you liked it. Cheers. Have a good day.
All right. Awesome work, mate. Just if you can stretch it out for another couple of minutes, I'm just prepping the next one. I know you're very
no problems at all.
But I do have to do the test to make sure everything's golden. So just keep going for a little bit more, thanks, mate.
Yeah, no worries at all. Okay, so I'm going to try and take you guys for a walk around the trailer, if I can work out how to make this work. So this is the new trailer, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the main pit here, 3 doors, cooks everything. It's a boss. It's all full stainless steel, all built in-house, purpose-built for this project. Down this end, come on around. We've got a bit of a firebox, bit of fire happening down the end here. Not a lot of heat, just getting some smoke and some flavour into what's going on for the rest of the day. Has anybody got any questions while I'm still on? Just waiting for Swell to prep up the next fella ready to go. No questions?
All right, I guess Adrian's done. Sorry for the delay there, crew. Just had to quickly line up the next one. Oh, Danny's put the website up. Good on you, champ. All right, I just got to share this link. Where are we? Boop. For the next one. All right. Trying to make up some time. Adrian smashed that out. Well done, mate. So now we're back to 10 minutes late. That's all good. Sweet. Oh, who was it? I can't check that for now. All right. Once they appear, we'll be good. Drop that one back. All right. How far in? We're 3 hours, 3.5 hours in. So coming up to the halfway point. Awesome. Okay. Just waiting for it to pop up. What was I going to check? Who that comment was from? Facebook user. Thanks, mate. Before the link. Oh, that's quite a ways behind. I think it's because I haven't changed this. Where's some tunes? We need some tunes to chill out to, don't we, crew? That'd be good. Hope that worked on your end. Oh, that must be Adrian. Here we go. Here comes the next one. Yeah, Adrian, that was all good. Thank you so much for rushing through that, bro. You're a legend. All right. We have our next producer lined up, ready to go. So, coming out of New South Wales, we have another awesome producer. Please welcome to the stream, the Chilli Project. G'day, Dale. How are you?
Good, thanks, Chris.
Brilliant. It's great to see you. Got a nice, yeah, anytime. Nice little setup there. You've got almost as much merch going on and novelty stuff as I do. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
All right. Whereabouts in New South Wales are you?
We're down in Wollongong, so just south of Sydney.
Brilliant. And give us a quick description of your chili journey to this point.
Yeah, look, I've always loved chili. I've grown up eating it my whole life. And I was working in the corporate world before I had kids. And after I had them, I didn't really want to go back to corporate life. And I'm a massive foodie and cook everything. And I've been making chili sauce for years for us to eat at home that I absolutely loved. And my husband just kept saying to me, you really should start a chili sauce business. And I thought he was crazy. But then it got to a point where I really had to go back to work, so we thought we'd give it a try, and yeah, we launched that first sauce, our signature blend, which is still going, and yeah, the rest is history. It sort of developed from there.
Brilliant. How good is that?
Yeah.
All right, I'm just checking out your website so I can get the link up here. And there we go. Is that correct? Can you see that? Well,
yeah, that's correct.
It is correct. Yep. No worries. Okay, so I'm going to hand the reins over to you, run us through your range, and if you've got any special discounts going or festival locations or stall setups, make sure you tell us all about them. Over to you, Chilli Project.
All right, thanks, Chris. Yeah, so as I mentioned, it all started with our signature blend hot sauce, which is a sauce that I made for my family and friends for years and years and years. And it's this sauce here. So it's a tomato and capsicum based sauce. It's absolutely delicious and versatile. It goes on everything from your bacon and eggs to your Mexican food stirred through a bolognese as a pizza sauce. We have it on just about everything. And that sauce now has 3 different heat ratings. So we've had to expand the range to cater to everyone's chili needs. So the original sauce is the medium, which is definitely our household favourite, but it also comes in a very hot version and an extreme hot version, which basically is now 20% Carolina Reaper. So our sauce range starts from mild through to extreme, but we only use fresh chilies. So we don't use any powders, we don't use any extracts, it's all from the pods itself. All our sauces are free from artificial additives, flavours, colours, preservatives. There's nothing artificial in them. We just pride ourselves on flavour. It's all about sauces that we love to eat. And so I think they're pretty delicious. But yeah, they start from this end here. So our mildest sauce is our jalapeno hot sauce. So it's got jalapeno and green cayennes, green capsicum, onion, garlic, sugar and vinegar. So it tastes like a pickled chili and a bit like those lovely jars of pickled jalapenos you have in your fridge already, but in sauce version. So this is my kids' favourite. They have it on their sandwiches. They have it on their nachos. We also love it on fish wraps, anything Mexican. It's just lovely, light, vibrant, but not too hot. Then we've got, obviously our signature blend. Then we have our habanero hot sauce, which is the second sauce we made. And this one is made from fiery red Savina habaneros, and it's actually a carrot-based sauce. So just something to add a little bit of natural sweetness to the sauce. It's great on anything Mexican again. Fish, really good on fish. Really good on tofu if you're vegetarian. It's a fantastic all-round sauce. Yeah, a tiny hint of sweetness from the carrots, but a real savoury all-rounder. Then a really special sauce that I'm a bit proud of is this one here, which is our habanero and orange sweet chili. So it's a hot sweet chili with the habaneros. It's pretty fiery, but I guess the main feature of it is that it's made using Australian oranges. So it's got a little bit of a point of difference. It's still got the garlic and ginger of your regular sweet chili, but that orange adds a lovely natural sweetness to it. It's great on a cheese plate, great with fish, prawns, chicken, pork. It's awesome as a marinade and really good to make a hot sweet chili mayo. So that's one of our house favourites as well. The other sauce I'd love to show off here is our smoking hot barbecue sauce. So this one just took our second place at the Mr. Chili Awards in the hot barbecue category, which we're so proud of, because that's a really highly contested category with some incredible competition, all of the other sauces which we love. But this sauce uses a blend of ghost chilies, scorpions and reapers, and it has some habaneros to round out the heat at the bottom end. It's fiery. We would rate it extremely hot. We use it in a jerky marinade with anything barbecued. It makes the best hot, smoky chili mayo to go on chicken rolls or roast beef rolls. It's fantastic for that. But yeah, it's just a really fiery barbecue sauce, and it's really popular amongst the chili heads. We also have online at the moment a limited edition special release Fatali hot sauce. So this is made using Australian grown Fatali chilies and locally grown persimmons and apples. So where we are in Wollongong, we're quite close to an orchard called Glenburnie Orchard at Darks Forest. They are a seller of all of our products at their retail shop, but they also have the best grown apples and persimmons. And then in the summer season, they also do stone fruit. So we grabbed some persimmons when they were at their peak, and we've whipped up this persimmon sauce. It's really different. It's fruity, it's sweet, it's wonderful on ice cream. Really wonderful with pork, chicken, but definitely great as a dessert sauce as well. We've only got about 5 bottles of this left though, so if you're wanting to grab one, jump online and grab it. Our website's www.thechilliproject.com.au. And add one to your basket if you're keen to get a try of the persimmon hot sauce. The other thing we do, we also teamed up with Hunter's Smokehouse to produce a chili jerky. So Hunter's Smokehouse are a small artisan producer of jerky, and we worked with them to get a flavour that we absolutely loved. It's only a medium heat jerky, but it's in line with the flavours of our smoking hot barbecue sauce. So it's got a little bit of sweetness, a lot of smoke, and it's absolutely delicious. So we've got that available to buy on our website as well. And the other thing worth mentioning is we are also a stockist of the world's hottest corn chips. So we do have them available online. So if you jump on today and make a purchase, be sure to add a box of those to your cart as well. We've got them on for $9.95 at the moment. So it's a great time to buy them. They're normally $12.95. So yeah, keep an eye out for that on our store as well. The other thing with our sauces, we do them as gift boxes. So if you've got someone you're wanting to send a chili gift to, we do ranges of sauces from 3 all the way through to 7 of our sauces in a box with jerky and chips. So it's worthwhile checking that out as well. Have a look at the specials. And we do have a festival special. So it's good to take advantage of this because we don't go on sale very often. But if you spend over $30 before midnight tomorrow night, and you enter the code NEUK15 at the checkout, you can get 15% off your order. So that's a great deal because it's hard times at the moment for everyone, and then all the chili producers are trying not to put too many sales on. But it's definitely a great offer to take advantage of a bit of a discount off our products. But look, overall, I think we're a family-run business. We're just getting things going the best that we can. We love all the support from the chili community. We've loved watching all the other producers on here today. We're friends with quite a few of them, so it's really good to see everyone out and giving it a go. But yeah, we're just another small batch producer from mild to extreme heat, but everything's natural. So I guess that's the main feature of our sauces. Not sure what else to say, really. I guess we've also had a bit of recent success at the Mr. Chilli Awards too. So we've had, this year we took out first place in the mild chili sauce category for our jalapeno hot sauce. So that was pretty exciting. We love this sauce and our kids love this sauce. So they were pretty excited for it to win an award. And our signature blend, we've won a couple of awards for in the tomato chili sauce category. So we've had, last year we got first place and this year we got second place. So to get back-to-back awards is pretty exciting. But really we pride ourselves on flavour. And as I said, the flavours are flavours that we love. And yeah, we're pretty proud of the collection. All our sauces, we get asked this a lot, all our sauces are vegan friendly and they are gluten-free. We don't have anything in them that affects either of those diets. And they're reasonably low on the sugar with the exception of the sweet chili and the barbecue sauce. Both of those have a fair bit of added sugar, but the rest are fairly low. All the nutritional panels and information is available on our website. So yeah, jump on there and check that out if you're worried about that. But I guess the most important thing is everything's natural. But we've got the 8 sauces in our range. So yeah, jump in and take advantage of that online special again. It's enter the code NEUK15 at the checkout. And if you spend over $30, you'll get 15% off your order. So we are shipping Australia-wide. If you're in another country and you're interested in purchasing, just jump onto our Facebook page, The Chilli Project, and send us a message and we'll work out freight from there. From our website at the moment, you can only order in Australia, but we're certainly happy to ship internationally on request. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah. yeah, what else to say? Anyway, once again, our sauces start from mild at the jalapeno sauce, and they move right through to extreme in the heat. And the hottest one is 20% Carolina Reaper. I guess what I didn't talk about was what chilies we use in our other sauces. So our signature blend, the medium heat, has got bird's eyes, cayennes, and a tiny bit of scorpions, just a little bit to ramp up the heat, but it's mostly cayenne and bird's eyes. Our habanero sauces are obviously habanero, but a bit of cayenne as well for a bit of sweetness. Our signature blend, super hot, has a blend of ghost chilies, scorpions, and a little bit of reaper, but only a tiny bit. And our barbecue sauce, I think I did mention that, but that has the same, ghosts, scorpions, and reapers. And our extreme is 20% reaper. So they're the different chilies that we use, all Australian grown. We use local growers where possible, but all Australian growers. We don't bring anything in. Yeah, and again, all made from fresh pods. We don't use powders or extracts, and that's purely a flavour thing for us. That's how we like them to taste. We love the flavour of the chili, so we want to, bring that through with the sauce. We've tried to choose ingredients that match those chilies to sort of enhance their flavour rather than drown it out. So we hope you'll get on and put in an order today and give our sauces a try. And yeah, we hope, thanks for all the support, and thanks, Chris, for having us on today.
And we're back. G'day again. Awesome. That was a really good presentation. Stoked.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Chris.
Of course. Get your corn chips, crew. Now you know where to get them all.
Yeah,
Go on the website. Yeah, they've gone in the throat. And I can tell you from last night's first-hand experience.
Yeah, they're hard.
Brutal.
I can't eat them, actually. I find that dry reaper powder too much. It's just too much for me. But, yeah, we've done markets where we've watched people eat a box in a sitting, and it's incredible.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay. Everyone's got all the info. Thank you very much for being on the stream. Stoked to get another Aussie chili producer down here. And, yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks a lot, crew, and stay safe out there. No worries.
See you, buddy.
Catch ya. All right. Now, that was pretty cool. Chili project. Get your corn chips, crew. You want to be part of this challenge series? All right. Bringing in the next one. Got to keep this train chugging along. How far behind? We're 5 minutes behind. This is good. We're making it up. All right. This guy sometimes has been mistaken for me because he's also got an awesome Ranger beard. Champion chili producer, lover of craft beer, and all sorts of qual. Please, everybody, welcome to the stream, Viking Chilli. G'day, mate.
How are you, mate?
Pretty good. Bit stressed, but it's all right. Rolling with it. And yourself?
Yeah, going all right, eh? Going all right.
Sweet. Where are you located in New South Wales?
What's going on down there? Trying to catch up.
Oh, we've got a little bit of lag going on there. Up in the
Valley.
Yep, about an hour west of Sydney there. I'm not sure if it's your connection.
Just up the coast at the moment. Up on
What you might have to do, guys, is jump out and reconnect because you've frozen. No. No. This is always an issue with
just been visiting the Harrison Mall, but we're from beautiful.
All right, I'm going to just let you go for it, and we'll see how the stream handles it, your connection. if it gets a bit nasty, I might have to jump back on and we might try something else. So here we go. Over to you, Viking Chili. Run us through your range and share your chili.
So I think our connection's playing up a little bit.
Yeah, if I remove it, might help. We'll see. It's over to you, mate.
Yeah. Sorry about that. You good or? Nothing.
I've just messaged saying, sorry guys, appears our signal's mucking up.
Oh dear, we've lost him. Oh, some of these crew are not in a stable connection area. They're up towards the Blue Mountain foothills there, so they've probably not got the greatest net. Hopefully they can reconnect. And we'll see if they can hop back on in a minute. In the meantime, let me plug what's coming up. So I'll just drop this banner. We have a little chili head special coming up. We've got a kids sample segment in 10-15 minutes. So we've managed to round up a few little ones on their journey to chili wonderment. Right, we've got, I think, 8. Yep. Including my young fella if he gets off the Xbox. Little Swell, come on. Yeah, ranging in ages from 5 to 13. We had a couple of well-known reviewers. A couple of the older girls know what they're doing. We've got Chili Lily, well-known chili reviewer, chili head up in there. And a few others you would know, Maruga Mia, Little Nipper, Breeze Girls. So that's going to happen very soon. We're going to get that test happening. We've got 3 in the background. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. You other guys need to check that link out. So, yeah, and coming up after that, Jose Montezuma. And he's got a pretty good range. He's got a lot of sauces. Yep. And we might have something even bigger after him if it all pans out. All right, I can see Viking back again. Let's see how this connection is now. All right, mate. How's that? Is that a bit smoother?
Yeah, I think so. Sorry about that. Our internet here ain't the best.
No dramas. I'll let you go in.
You got me again? Because I think we just lost volume.
No. I'm all good, mate. So I'm dropping back stage. Yeah, we can hear you. So it's going to be just all you. I'm dropping back stage. Do your thing, and I'll be back on in a few minutes. Over to you.
All right. No worries. Thanks, mate. Have a great one. Okay, guys. Welcome to Viking Chili. We started out a few years back just growing chilies, a hobby in the backyard, and got to the stage that we had way too many chilies to do with. So my lovely wife, Rebecca, said, why don't we get into making some sauces? So, you know, a few years later, and here we go. We've got a nice range of sauces. We've got a couple of barbecues. Started out with a very mild barbecue. Just had a few friends that didn't like anything hot. And its brother here is habanero barbecue. It's 5 out of 10. The other one's a 1 out of 10. So nice and mild. Remove all the seeds. This one we leave the seeds in. Got a nice bit of habanero punch to it. In the middle, we've got a tomato sauce made with Roma tomatoes. 3 out of 10. Bit further up the line, we've got 2 fermented sauces. Yellow fatales. Look at the colour of that one. Beautiful, rich yellow. So yellow fatales, fermented for 6 weeks. A mad citrus punch because we ferment the limes in there and blend the limes up with it. So, and then on the end, Viking's Ghost peppers, got a nice real hot kick to it, cooked off with bourbon. So we grow all the chilies ourselves. We don't use any extract, all natural. And all our fresh produce comes from the Hawkesbury as well. So we source all the produce we can from our local farmers. So we also do a couple of jams. We started off with a nice mild jam. Maybe chocolate fatales. And had a few people ask for something hotter, especially Cam from Cam's Killer Sauces. Wasn't quite hot enough for him, so we moved it up the scale and made our scorpion with that one. So that one's a nice big scorpion punch to it with that one. And then we got a couple of barbecue rubs as well. So we've got the scorpion wings if you want some nice hot chili wings. We do quite a lot of markets. We're at the Richmond markets every couple of weeks. We're starting to expand out into quite a few other markets as soon as we can. We're got our online store too, as you can see, a sign behind me. So if you want to get online and look us up, get into a few butcher shops in our local area as well.
What do you like to have your Freya's Fire on? What's that good with?
Oh, yeah. Can't beat this on pork, chicken, fish, any white meat. This goes great on a steak. I love this on a steak. Great on burgers. Great on a meat pie. Can't beat that on a meat pie. We keep bottles of this in the fridge at work to go on our meat pies. Cheese and crackers. Great to stir fry, or on cheese and crackers. It's a nice big piece of salami, absolutely delicious. But yeah, cheese and crackers definitely. But I don't know things to talk about.
Man, a few words here.
Yes.
Strong belief in his product.
Yes. I've never done a live stream before, so cut me some slack, please. Anyway, yes. I got into fermenting sauces because I love fermenting beer, so I thought fermenting sauce was the next step for me, and it's turned out I love the flavour of fermented sauce. So we've got 2 more fermented sauces in the line about to come out. The Thor's Hammer. We bought the first trial batch out about 2 months ago, and went absolutely crazy. The next batch of it should be ready in about 2 weeks, so keep an eye out for that. It's only a small batch, but it will be on the market very soon, so keep an eye out for it. It's going to be rated a 15 out of 10. It's made with 5 different super hots. So, and it's basically about 92-93% chili. So if you're looking for something hot, keep an eye out for it. It's going to be a cracker. And we've got a fermented vindaloo sauce. One of my business partners, Chris Swell, has been working on that for quite a while now. He's pretty much got it perfected. So the first commercial size batch of that will be out within the next, I think, month and a half. So if you like something with a lot of spice flavour to it, it's going to be something really interesting. So,
and with your rubs, do you make those yourself as well?
yes, all the rubs are homemade. All the chili powder in them's all homemade, grown in the backyard, and then dehydrated or smoked. Dehydrated. We've got 2 new rubs coming out in the next month. So, well, one of them's actually a spice mix. It's going to be a smoked habanero, and then a Jamaican style rub. Hopefully, will be out in the next month or so. And the dog's going crazy. So yeah, hopefully they'll be out very soon. I'm very excited about the smoked habanero spice mix. It's absolutely delicious, and I know a few people that are going to be interested in that one too. Yeah. Yes, exciting things to come very soon. Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to tell us about Viking?
I'm not sure. Right, you got a question for me? It'd be easy if you did. If you think you get, please ask me.
So head on over to our Facebook page and like us.
Yes, please. Yes. Or Instagram. I always forget about that one. I've only just learned about Instagram in the last month. So yes, head on Facebook, give us a like there, and on Instagram, and yeah, look up our website, and yeah, check out our products. Yeah.
G'day. Great job there, Viking.
Yeah.
Really well done. Can you hear me okay? All good?
Yep.
Brilliant.
Yep.
Great job, mate. Awesome range there. I'm sure people are going to be stoked to get hold of these quality products. All right. Have you got your little one there ready to join our kids segment?
Here it is, right here. Come on over, Brayman.
You're going to have to put the hat on, man.
Little Ronan Hobbs. Here you go.
Shout out to Shahina Wasim. Thank you for joining us in the chat. This is going to be a cool segment that you'll probably enjoy, getting all the little tykes involved. And got mine.
You can't see him.
That's cool. That looks all right. I'm just going to drop you back. Everyone looks like they're ready. All right. Pop it on. Does everyone know Stranger Things? Please welcome to the stream, Dusty Bun. All right. Hopefully we don't get some feedback because we're going through the speakers this time. Hopefully there's no loop. The microphone is very sensitive. Right. So let me just plan the next crew coming up that they're going to be in the test. All right. Let me just send that link out and we'll get rolling. You want to tell the people a bit about yourself there, Little Swell?
I like Fortnite.
Yeah, I had to tear you off it to get you out here.
I was going to win a game almost. I was top 2. I had the second best shotgun in the game. Almost no-scoped the last guy with a sniper. Then he shot me with a tactical shotgun and I died.
Oh, yeah, that's not very good, is it? Yeah. So UK Chili Queen, she loves the Stranger Things.
Yay, Stranger Things fans.
What do you reckon? Does he pull off a good Dusty? Gator Maserati? What's it?
Gator Maserati.
Yeah.
Maserati? Gator Maserati.
He's got the right hair. He's got the right hat. All right. So let's bring in all these chili heads. These little chili heads on their chili journey. We're going to bring them all in, and then we're going to drop back to one each. So we're about to flood this joint. You all ready? Boom, 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 boom. Oh no, I've maxed out.
My face is hidden. Greetings.
Hi everyone.
Hello.
How is everyone?
Good.
Bye.
Woo!
We are? Yeah, we're on. Well, I think we're front. Yeah.
Hey, everyone.
How are you, all? We're a bit slow, but
A little bit sad.
All right. We got too many squares, too many cubes filling the screen. So someone's gonna have to sit back. Welcome, kids.
I'm gonna be
Please enjoy this little kids only segment. The parents are here just for a bit of emotional support, for a bit of kindness, and yeah, there you go. Let's enjoy some little kids sampling. I'm going to drop them back to get one at a time. Right? Do you want to go first?
Yeah, we need to get back to front.
Right. Priorities.
Yeah.
No worries. All right. Let's get little Swell happening. Everyone else just backstage. All right. So the little fella, little Zeph, little Swell. What do you got for us today, mate?
I got some chili pear jelly.
From?
Auburn Chilli.
Awesome. Where are they located?
IDK.
Perth.
Sure.
Perth, yeah. Local crew. Not sure you can see this, but Johnny and Johnny Jr. are watching. Awesome. Family time. Brilliant. This is awesome. My 6-year-old girl stayed up late to see this. Oh, wicked. Thanks, Jacob. I hope she enjoys it. Maybe she can get involved and have her own little chili sampling back there. All right, how you going with that lid?
It's really wet.
Yeah, it's got condensation. You want me to have a go?
Yes, please.
There we go.
I weakened it for you.
Of course you did. The little fella in training.
That looks weird.
You may have seen his first chili
Looks like goo.
video that didn't go so well, so we've had to back that off.
I'm not going to have a look because it looks like goo.
Well, you need to read the ingredients out. What's in that jelly?
Pears, moruga, scorpion, sugar, and pectin, is it?
Pectin.
Pectin, all right.
Show me. Yeah, pectin. So this has moruga scorpions. The previous title holder for hottest chili in the world. All right, show the camera how much you're gonna have there, mate. A little bit more.
A little bit more.
Careful the mic.
There's a bit.
All right, don't drop it on the keyboard, please. It's jelly, so it's not too bad. Really good consistency, nice and thick. Shout out Paul Woodhams, Chris Woodhams. They'll be coming up soon. Get into it.
Tastes weird.
Tastes weird.
Yeah, like the how jellyish it is.
Jellyish.
Sure.
Oh.
I'm making up words left, right, and center.
No, jellyish is legit. You say something tastes quite ish. Oh, that's quite spicy-ish. No, it doesn't well. Are you getting some chili there?
Tiny bit.
Just a little bit?
Tiny bit, yep.
Gonna go for a bit more?
Sure. Nah.
This guy. You like it?
A bit.
A bit.
Yeah, sure.
Would you have it on toast, being a jam, like a jelly jam?
Nah.
No.
I'd probably put it on hot dog.
Hot dog.
Hot dog.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Some chili jam, jelly. Well, yeah, Americans call it jelly. We call it jams. Pretty much the same on a hot dog. Very nice. Are you getting some burn there? A little bit of chili?
No, not that much.
Not much. Let me show me your eyes. Oh, they're looking at a bit of that glaze, that first sign of chili burn. How about some of these then? Hey, he likes these.
I'm probably going to die doing this, but who cares if I die? Oh,
Reap curls. Get into it. Yep.
Ow.
Awesome. You like cheese, don't you? Brilliant.
Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot.
That's got a bit. All right, you want some death nuts? Don't say it. No. Don't say that phrase that you like to say.
Well, I was going to be like,
Oh, that's all right then. Reaper. Reaper nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, he's struggling.
I got corona.
He's doing this of his own volition, not forcing him. Reaper pods?
Mm.
No. He wants to follow and nail some.
This is cold. I'm gonna add some cold to it.
So you like it now?
Sure.
Sure. Would you want to give it a score for flavour out of 10?
Or heat.
Both. Flavour?
Flavor. I'd say 6 out of 10, and heat. 2 out of 10.
2. Nice. Good mild one. High five.
And the Reaper curls, I'll give a 8 out of 10. And the flavor, 10 out of 10.
Oh, you love them that much. Quality.
That cheese.
Here's product from America. Are they? Of course they are. Sweet. Good job, mate. Did you want to say goodbye to the crew? Shout out to your mates.
Goodbye, everybody. I'm going to go get me a win.
Of course he is. Thanks for joining us, little swell.
You are welcome. And remember, be a good human and save the world. And do not smoke. Goodbye.
Very good advice. Whoa. Microphone. Reset. All right. That was all right. Let's bring in the next one. Viking. All right. So it's Rowan? Rohan.
Ronan.
Ready, bro?
Welcome, mate. Let's see what you're going to have a sample of.
Ready?
Start talking, dude.
Right.
What is it?
Spicy tomato sauce.
Oh. What do you like to have that on?
Garlic chips.
Nice. Anything else?
Garlic chips.
Garlic chips for the bomb, eh? All right. Let's get this taste happening.
You got to read the ingredients?
Do I have to?
Why not? Tell us all about it. We don't know what's in it.
There's tomato, onion, garlic, capsicum, chili, olive oil, apple cider vinegar,
Cloudy apple juice,
sugar, and spices, and
pepper and salt.
Yep.
All right. Let's crack it open.
Give it a good shake.
Got your big, strong Viking muscle there. Nice. Oh, nice and thick.
Yeah, well.
Very good.
On a cold day, it doesn't want to come out of the bottle.
Right.
Jesus, it's frozen in there at the moment. Oh.
There we go. Nice big lump of sauce.
Yeah, boy.
How's that, mate?
Good.
Good.
Is it nice in a cracker? How hot do you think it is? 5 out of what?
10.
5 out of 10 for you? That was a lot of sauce on that small cracker, wasn't it, mate?
That's
Oh,
more than
goodness.
used to on your garlic chips, isn't it? It's on your order, mate.
Would you recommend it to your friends?
Yeah.
Yeah?
My friend had like 7 or 10 out of 10.
Yeah, he tried the ghost, didn't he? The
He
Vikings
needed
ghost.
some milk.
Do you need milk after that cracker? Nah, it's all
Nah.
good.
You're pretty good, brave, aren't you? Yep.
Anything else you want to
Awesome,
tell
mate.
us about the sauce?
How's the flavour? Rich tomato flavour.
10 out of 10 for flavour. Awesome. Good stuff.
Brilliant. Great work, mate. Did you want to give a quick shout out to any of your friends that might be watching?
Probably not any.
Did you forget to tell your friend?
Maybe. Probably just playing Destiny right now. Yeah, something like that.
Awesome. Love your gaming. Great review.
Okay.
Cool. I'm going to drop you backstage. If you want to hang around, we'll come back at the end there for a goodbye. So thanks for that. Just hang about and we'll bring on the next crew. Little Mini Mungo. G'day, g'day. How are we?
Hi.
Great to see you again.
Can you give me an intro to what you got, sweetie?
I've got a jalapeno wasabi sauce that my dad makes.
Awesome.
And I'll get to the ingredients. Capsicum, mango, jalapeno, vinegar, ginger, honey, garlic, wasabi, peanuts, lime, and soy sauce. I'm nervous to try this, even though it's a 2 out of 10.
You'll be right.
I'm not really a 2 out of 10 person.
It's a very mild one.
Yes. It's got a very nice consistency. I think.
What does it smell like on the nose? What can you smell?
I don't know.
That's the wasabi.
It smells very weird. If you could, like, come here and smell it, it smells very, very weird. It's got a very good consistency.
So nice and thick.
Yeah, and chunky.
Okay. Cool. Let's have mango in there.
Yeah. I always eat mango.
Mm-hmm.
Should I just try it?
Yeah, give it a crack. You'll be right.
Okay, ready? Three, two.
What can you taste?
Mango.
Mango. So sweet. Is it sour, tart, spicy, salty?
Weird.
Weird.
Mm.
What is weird? You need to swallow it, not hold it in your mouth.
I have swallowed it.
Oh, okay.
It like spreads over your mouth, but then it tastes weird.
Weird.
I don't know what it tastes like though.
Tastes like wasabi. That's the taste of wasabi. Have you got a nose burn at all?
No. You can taste the mango because you just get this kick of mango.
Mm.
You can definitely taste the wasabi because it's just there on my tongue. It's really nice. Flavor ways, I like it. I can't really taste the jalapeno, but all you get is a kick of wasabi.
What about the heat level there?
I reckon it's about 4 out of 10.
4 out of 10.
Yeah.
There's a girl who never has chili. Has a father as a hot sauce baron, but doesn't have chili. Well, what do you reckon you could use that with?
Sausages?
Mm.
Or steak?
Mm.
That looks good.
Yeah. Awesome. Do you want to show off the label?
Okay. It's pretty cool. It's just like the mango reaper.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Cool. I don't know if it's just us here. Yeah, so that's us. There we go.
Really? That was an awesome little review. How are you feeling?
Good.
Great. That's what Chilli's about. Just makes you feel good, feel happy.
The reason I came back is because I would have Fortnite now. I don't know
Right.
why.
Getting into the Chillies.
Sure.
All right, thanks, guys. Just sit in the backstage. We'll bring you back at the end there, and we're going to move on to Chilli Lily. Is Chilli Lily? Thumbs up. A well-known chili reviewer in the house. This young lady. Welcome, Chilli Lily.
Hi.
How are you doing today?
I'm going to be reviewing the winter Yorkshire sauce.
Awesome.
In the ingredients is tomato, cider vinegar, apples, onion, green peppers, celery, brown sugar, chili, salt, mustard, ginger, black pepper, and spices. Gotta take. It smells kind of sweet and that much. It tastes kind of smoky. There's not really any heat to it, which is good because I'd rather a good tasting sauce than a spicy sauce. You can kind of taste the habanero in there. It's a bit chunky. For flavor, I would give it a 10 because it tastes really nice. And for heat, I would give it a 0.5 maybe. It's not really that hot, but it's got a tiny tingle in the sides of your mouth. It's got a nice consistency. It's kind of runny and yeah.
All right, so you like that? It's a good sauce? Yep. No worries. Tell everyone about your YouTube channel. What's the name of it?
I have a YouTube channel called Chilli Lily. And I post most of my videos on there and then onto Facebook. So if you don't have Facebook, then you can find me on YouTube. And yeah.
Brilliant. So just get in that search bar on YouTube, type in Chilli Lily, as you guys can see on the screen. And I'm sure there'll be a heap come up like that. Just keep searching through until you see Lily's videos come up. And, yeah, you'll get to enjoy some younger opinions on some quality chili products. Thanks, Lily. I'll just drop you backstage, and we'll bring you back in at the end, okay? No worries. All right, up next we have the Wismans, Daniel and Charlie. How are
Hey,
we?
guys. Good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, doing pretty well. I think I've caught up my schedule a bit, so that's doing pretty good.
We're
And
4.5 hours in.
what do we have here?
Mango Passion by Jose Montezuma, and it's got passion fruit, mango, pineapple, vinegar, lime juice, chilies, spices, sugar, and salt.
Brilliant. Sounds good. Jose is coming up next, so he'd be stoked to see this once he can. So brilliant. I'm gonna mute. So take it away.
Cinnamon.
What does it smell like?
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon. What does it taste like?
Mango.
You pick up both. And pineapple. Is there pineapple in there too? I missed that. Oh, geez, everything. Is it hot? What out of 10? What's the hottest thing you've had?
Carolina Reaper chips.
So how does it compare? How does it compare to that? Not as hot? No, wouldn't be anywhere near that, would it? No. You like the flavour? What rating out of 10 would you give the flavour? a 10. What else are you going to do?
Flaming hot asterisks.
Aaron's saying hello.
Hello.
Hey, Azza. Yeah, she'll show me up. It's not hard. Not at the moment, mate. You don't have to read the ingredients, Bob. So you're doing the flaming hot Cheetos. Oh, yeah. You like those? Is there any spice at all?
No,
Not really.
just tastes like cheese.
It's like cheesy puffs. So it was obviously, this was way hotter, yeah? But still good for a kid?
Yeah.
Do you want to try the other ones? You got another one? What's this one?
Tomato bluffs by Hogan. And it has tomato vinegar, lemon juice, chilies, garlic, carrot, onion, water, spice, sugar.
You can just do a little bit if you think. Does it pour out good?
Yes.
Is that similar to tomato ketchup or not? I think a little bit runnier. What does it taste like?
That tastes like tomato.
Tomatoes. Can you pick up anything else? How hot do you think it is compared to the other one? So compared to the mango one, how hot's the tomato one?
A lot hotter.
A lot hotter. Is it hotter than the Reaper chips you had? It's hard to remember, isn't it? Exactly. You forget.
Well, the Reaper chips are easier.
Yeah, because they taste yummy, like cheese. Is that everything we were going to do?
Yes.
Yeah? All right. Pass it back to Swell, I think.
Awesome. Tasty little nuggets, those ones.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah, it's good
It's like once you pop, you can't stop, sort of.
She hasn't stopped. She's loving them.
All right. I'm going to drop you back. Get the next kids up here. Ash, young Ash, our youngest star. Are you ready to go, mate? Give us some thumbs. Yep, there we go. Please welcome the littlest Chilli head in the stream. Young Ashley, how are you, mate?
Good.
How was everyone?
Why do you like Chilli?
You grow him in the garden with Poppy.
Yeah.
He helps Poppy in the garden. We grow all the chilies out the back.
Awesome. And you're 5 years old, is that right?
Yep. And it's your first ever one. Tell people.
Brilliant. All right.
This is his first ever. This is his first ever chili review.
Awesome. I'm going to make you go full screen, mate, so everyone can see. And I'm just going to move out of the way. So it's over to you.
Sweet chili sauce. Here we go, Ash. All right. So today Ash is going to try this. It's the Chili Factory Todd River Dust mild sweet chili sauce. So here you go, little man. We put it in a little cup for him. Here you go. Big spoon. That's it. That's it. Show everyone what you got. It's a bit hard to see, guys. There you go. All right. So what do you think?
Good.
What's the flavours?
Well, I can taste the capsicum and all the other flavors. I forgot.
Is it tasty? Yeah. What is it? Sweet?
Yeah, it's sweet.
You tell people. What would you have it on? Would you eat it on something else?
I would eat it on hot dogs and burgers.
Yeah. Not bad at all. Yeah. So would you try another one another time.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's not talking much today, guys, but he's had his go, and that was his first ever chili review. So we're pretty pleased to start with.
Well done. Great job, young bloke. We loved it. See, look,
So
look.
thank
You'll
you,
see
Rodney.
this comment. Can you see the screen?
Look, people are saying, good job, Ash. Yeah,
Yeah.
just noticed now.
Does it make you happy to see people enjoying your work, your reviews?
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome, mate. You keep up the good work, because we're looking forward to seeing some more with Poppy coming up.
Oh, he's tried some more.
Into it.
Yeah. Thanks, Chris.
No dramas. We'll just keep you backstage. Unless you want to leave, it's up to you. And we'll bring in the last two guests. We have Breeze Girls, Maruga Mia, and Chili Nipper. Are you girls all set? Give us a thumbs up. All right. These two, they know how to review. They've done it a few times, haven't they?
What up, everyone?
Everyone's in red today. We're all wearing our red. Well done. Mr. Chilli.
And we also got our Mother of Pearl Chase the Heat Spoons by Johnny Scoville.
Brilliant. He's in the chat. You'll see his comments. He's got JS in front.
Yep, we know because he told us.
Yeah. All right, I'll hand it over to you guys so you have the full screen. Okay? Enjoy.
So we are going to be reviewing One Hungry Mama and spicy chili jam. And the ingredients are sugar, onions, vinegar, capsicum, lime, juice, fresh chilies, fresh garlic, fresh ginger, spices, and fish sauce. So yeah.
And tell them, are they award winning?
Yes, they're award winning.
They won first place in the Mr. Chilli Award.
Yep, so that's a good thing. And we're going to get our spoons out, which are Mother of Pearl. And don't take your sauce, bruh. Don't you dare take the sauce, bro. Okay, so we're going to grab our spoons out of our little case. And we got our One Hungry Mama spicy chili sauce and chili jam. So first we're going to smell it. Smells nice. Now Harper's going to have a little smell.
I can smell the heat straight away.
Yeah, it's like little flames going up, you know.
It's making me cry right now.
Alright, so do you want Mum to help you put some on your sauce?
No, just dip it in and have a go.
A little bit, yeah, don't need too much.
Show them what's on your spoon.
So I'm just going to have a little bit, not too much.
That's okay, that'll do.
I don't want a little too much.
There we go.
It's dripping on me.
Quick, what do you say? 1, 2, 3.
Go.
Nice, eh? What can you taste?
Honey.
You can taste honey.
Oh,
So Harper wants more. So good. You getting the heat? Yeah, where's it hitting you? Tell everyone where the heat's going. Oh, have a drink of milk.
In the back of the throat straight away.
She's gone. Marika, gone. It's really not that hot, but I'll use her.
My brain is on fire.
One Hungry Mama spicy chili jam. It's an award-winning jam. We love it.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, double dip in here. We're getting it. Okay, we got another one. It's quite warm. What would you say the heat was on that one? If you're someone that chases the heat all the time, what would you say that would be as in heat wise?
So I would rate that the heat was like a 3.
A 3 for a chili head? Okay,
Yeah.
for a chili nipper seasoned head. If it was a chili nipper that has never had anything hot before, what would it be?
It will probably be maybe a half of a one.
Half of a one?
No,
So 0.5, 0.05. Yep.
No, I think chili nippers are 10 out of 10 or what, I don't know.
Chili nippers, yeah. Say shout out to all the chili nippers out there.
We give a shout out to everyone who's reviewed
Shout out
sauces.
to Lily.
Chili Lily, of course.
Chili Lily, to Mini Mungo.
And a big shout out to the Chili UK Queen and Johnny Scoville.
Yeah, we love you guys.
Scovilles and the Chili Queen is so awesome.
And Johnny Jr. Shout out to Johnny Jr.
And we love everyone. You're the best.
We've also got some Skittles.
I like Skittles.
I'm just going to eat my
Sweet heat Skittles. You going to have some, me?
I'll try one.
Yeah, sure.
I'll go.
So yeah, big shout out to all our chili nippers out there in the chili community. In Australia, the UK, the US, Canada, everywhere. Everywhere. We love all our chili nippers. You guys are just doing so amazing.
It's just on the tongue, but not at the throat.
It's not hitting you at the back of the throat. It's just a tingle on the tongue.
Oh,
Have you still got a tingle, Mia?
On what do you mean?
From the heat.
I've got sauce.
Yeah.
I mean,
the jam.
Oh yeah, I've got a bit of a tingle at the top here and still a little bit in my throat. I couldn't talk because the heat was just like pulling me down. My voice.
Pulling you down? Yeah. Big shout out also to Little Swell and Ash as well for his very first review.
Little Swell and Swell.
And Ash. Little Ash as well. First debut. So we love that. Malia says, Malia. I always say it wrong. Malia said, hey nippers. Hey Malia, we love you. Oh, and we're fighting. We're fighting again.
No,
Aspen from Canada. Say hi to Aspen in Canada. Another chili nipper. We salute you, Aspen.
All right, you can hop out now. It's kids only.
Kids only.
Yep.
Okay.
Shoo.
Go. JS Pickle Team.
Jeez. Oh my gosh. Parents can be annoying when it's just a kid's show.
No, they can't. Parents are nice.
Well, she thinks. Well, we love you guys, and big shout out to those people, and we love you, Montezuma as well.
Jose Montezuma.
Yeah, Jose Montezuma, and we love everyone who's been reviewed, and we'll just give it back to Swell now.
Bye everyone.
Brilliant. Quality chili reviewers. You're going to outdo me soon. I can see it. By the age of 15, you're going to be more subscribers. You're going to have more reviews under your belt. Well done, girls. That was awesome.
Thank you.
So adorable. Makes me wish I had a daughter instead of a son.
Oh no, trust me, you don't. Girls are harder.
Oh, I'm trying to rope him to come back in, but Fortnite's calling, even though he said he was bored of it for 1 second.
Yeah, these two are waiting to get back on the iPad.
No, I'm not. I want to stay here.
Oh, you want to stay here now?
All right, I'm going to bring back in all the kids for a goodbye. Is everyone ready? Backstage? Yep, thumbs up. Here we go. I'm going to drop back because we can't all fit. But you guys just do your thanks and...
Thanks for watching us, guys.
Shout out to Charlie.
Bye, Chilli, Lily. Bye, Viking.
Well done, kids. You did well.
Yeah, good job, Chillies.
Next time. Have a beautiful day.
Awesome work, guys.
Awesome review, little chili nippers. These were amazing.
Love you, Chili Lily. Bye. Bye, everyone. Bye,
Bye, Lai.
Chili Lily. Bye. Love you, Charlie. Bye.
See you guys. Thanks heaps for taking part. There's another comment from Jose. Shout out Johnny Scoville. Shout out all the little pepper pods for your amazing reviews. He is so proud of you all. That's brilliant. No worries. Enjoy the rest of your day, guys.
Take care.
You too, mate. Oh, brilliant. How cool was that? Something unique. Thanks for the comments, guys. Keep the kids inspired. Keeping them chomping that chili. My little one didn't mind it for a little bit, but yeah, gaming is always more important in these young eyes. But that's all good. We have our next guy ready. Where am I doing for time? Okay, I'm a little bit late, but that's all good. Jose Montezuma coming up for you in a moment. And then at 2:20, so 40 minutes. So Jose has got a little bit extra time because he's got a really good range. At 2:20, crew, we're going to have a big one. We're going to have a really big one on here. I was trying to keep it a surprise as long as I could, but that doesn't really help in the promotions game. So as long as she's still keen and nothing changes in the next 40 minutes, it's going to happen. I've got the #1 chili selling champion of Australia, Renae Bunster. Oh yeah, that's right, crew. You guys want to see the #1. You know, she doesn't do markets anymore, but she's willing to come on for a quick chat. So happening in 40 minutes. Come on down. Come back if you're leaving. Share it. Tag your mates. Tell them this is a big deal. This is the #1 chili producer in Australia. Please. I'm keeping my fingers crossed, hoping that she's still able to pop on. Renae Bunster. Bunster's hot sauce. Poop the bed, as Slosh was saying yesterday. All right. So let's get on to Jose, the Montezuma range. Ready? We're going to bring you on, Jose. Give me a thumbs up, champ. Brilliant. Everyone, welcome to the stream. Jose, how are you doing, mate?
Doing pretty good. See if I can get back in the frame here.
Nice. Yeah, you might have to move again once I give you the full screen, but that's all good. And you're up in sunny Queensland, up in Brisbane, I believe?
Yeah, we're up in Brisbane.
Awesome. That's great to hear. And you've got quite the range, I'm told. So we're going to give you a little bit of extra time to get through all that. And if anything changes, I'll drop a comment in the chat or I'll pop back on and notify you. If we have to cut it shorter or longer, we'll see how we go.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. So just a quick interview question. Give us a brief chili journey that you've been on up until today.
Well, started making sauces probably well over 40 years ago, but not commercially. Just make a little sauce here, a little sauce there, give it to friends, give it to other people that I know, that kind of idea. Very, very small, usually small batches of sauces. So you're talking maybe 500 mils, maybe a liter at a time. So not any real production on it. And those went over really, really well. And I decided at some point to start doing it more commercially. And so that's what I started doing. But then I didn't really pay that much attention to the actual management of that or trying to promote that or anything else along these lines. And then I had a bike accident where I hurt myself fairly badly. So I couldn't do anything. I couldn't cook anymore. So I decided, well, got to start moving with the sauces because everything's already in place. It's just a question of whether I need to market it or not.
Right.
So that's basically that journey to where we are kind of like right now.
Nice. And where are you originally from, mate?
Originally from Canada.
Sweet. Were you checking out some of the Canadian producers earlier via Giovanni on the US?
No, but I've seen quite a few of them before I actually came here. I've seen quite a few different sauce makers over there. Some of them are really, really good.
Awesome.
I don't really
Well,
have the
that'll
names
be-
anymore, but
Oh, Heiko, I believe, is one of the big ones. To kick this off, I did some of those Reaper peanuts with Fire in the Hole. He's a good laugh. And yeah, they'll be back on tonight, well, early morning for us. Still a chance to have a gander. All right, so I'm just going to find your email address, website, and I'm going to scroll it through the bottom so people can check out your website for purchasing, and I'm going to let you take the reins. So please enjoy Jose Montezuma.
yeah. Good day to everybody. Now, I have 31 sauces that I'm currently making, and there's more in the works. However, I'm not going to walk through 31 different sauces because you'd have to come up with ingredients and everything else along these lines. So what we're going to do instead is some of the lines of sauces that I actually do. And one of the first lines of sauces was actually the Dead Rider collection, which is this one here, if I can get it to go into the camera. And this consists of 3 different sauces, and they're marked as dangerously hot. They're a fairly hot sauce, but they actually have a lot of different complexity to them than just the heat. And that's one of the things with sauces. Yes, you can use all kinds of extracts. You can actually make a sauce is so hot that very few people can actually eat it. But if it has no flavor, there's really no point. Because then you might as well just be eating like a raw extract and call it a day if that's all you want is the heat. We want flavor in our sauces, and that's what we actually strive to do. The other big line that we did is the Evil Rooster line. And see if we can find it in the camera. There it is, Evil Rooster. Now, the Evil Rooster is, once again, it consists of 3 different sauces. And they have a variety of different flavors, but they have a similarity. All of them have something in common. And that's what they're basically all about. Excuse me. Now, talking to Bree, she has her own little nippers there, and they're getting into the hot sauce. And we didn't actually have a range of mild sauces. We just didn't. So we decided we'd start to make a range of sauces in the little nipper range. So they're not very hot. They're a mild sauce. They're full of flavor. And now we currently have, I think, 6 different mild sauces that are in that particular range that are covered under the little nipper banner. All right. And our newest one is SauceZ. And that's a cherry sauce. And you've seen the other one that we had, Daniel's little girl there was doing a review on it, and that's the mango passion, and that one's quite good. And the other one is more of a barbecue type sauce. This is one of the newer ones, and this is Tango barbecue. And once again, that's designed for not just little kids, but it's designed for people that can't actually tolerate a lot of heat. And that is actually most people for chilies don't want the screaming heat. They want a nice heat, lots of flavor. And that's what these particular lines are designed for. Now, excuse me. A couple of our newest ones, we just brought out just the other day. This is the orange SauceZ, and this is made with SauceZ and orange. And this is Daniel's particular idea. He wanted something with a SauceZ wine in it, so we made that one with him in mind. And the other newest one is one of our hottest ones again. This is in the extreme range, and this is toxic. Quite hot. Now, the other thing we're going to be bringing out shortly is we're going to do the sample size jars. They're just tiny. And we figure that we can do 6-8 different sauces in a sample pack. And then you can actually sample a variety of different sauces and decide which ones you like the best, which ones you want to buy the bigger bottles in, that kind of idea. And then, so that's one of the newest things. Now, the funniest one is we have this one here. We do a variety of different powders. And this is Reaper Ghost. Now, when we entered the Mr. Chili competition, I forgot I put that into the pack that I sent down. And forgot basically all about it. I had a bunch of sauces that I sent down, but I forgot all about that one. And that one actually won second place. So that's not too bad for a forget me. All right. Now, the other thing we have happening right now is in the Mr. Chili Extreme Inferno challenges, we have two challenges that are running right now. And one is the Fire and Ice, and that's utilizing the Brutal Cherry. And it is brutal. And the second one is the Chug Challenge, and that uses Poison XXX. And that is a fairly hot sauce. We tried to make it thin enough so it actually is chuggable, but thick enough that it sticks everywhere that's in your mouth. So it'll cause a little extra pain that way. Now, last time I forgot to list what was basically in the poison, but it's got a lot of weird ingredients. It's got pineapple, mango, mustard, lemon juice, walnuts, brown vinegar, a bunch of spices, nutmeg, and it contains habaneros, ghost chilies, and reapers. And it's got definitely some significant heat to it. For the Brutal Cherry, it's not quite a dessert sauce, and it's actually quite hot. And this one contains mango, cherry, sugars, lime juice, cinnamon, and then it contains dark chocolate as well. But it also has the cherries in it. Then it has Habs, Ghost, Reaper, Bird's Eye, and 4 other chilies that are in there. So it's a fairly complex kind of sauce. It has apple juice and pineapple juice and a lot of other things into it. So if you can actually get past the heat, it has a lot of flavor. And both those challenges are up now. And we're looking, of course, for people to participate in them. There's quite a few people that are actually have some of the sauces and they're ready to go. I think that's all it's going to be happening next weekend. I'm not absolutely sure. And in the meantime, we're still going to be shipping out these orders. We have a discount code for this month. So it's June Chili 15. We'll get you 15% off. As well as we have the free shipping on any orders over $30. And we're looking basically to have more and more people try our particular lines of sauces. Now, every sauce that we make is different. We have ones that have similarities to other sauces, but they're not the same. They have a completely different flavor profile. And that's what we're looking for. We're trying to find things that are fairly unique in the industry. Like 3 of the sauces we're going to be making probably towards the end of this month are not truly a chili sauce. They're more of a mustard sauce with chilies. So that's we should have three different ones of those coming up. Plus we have some more blueberry ones that will be coming up that are a little bit hotter, probably in the dessert variety. We're not absolutely sure on that yet because we haven't made them. And other than that, we're just working really hard just to make a really, really good product that people can appreciate. So if there's any questions, I can answer some of these questions now and see how it goes from there. Well, I might want to actually explain how some of the challenges actually work. It's the ice cream challenge is basically 1 liter of ice cream with a half bottle of Brutal Cherry poured over it, and then you have to eat it as fast as you can. Now, it's a hot sauce with something that's really, really cold. So it really does a wild number on your brain. Like you may get this brain freeze, but you're on fire at the same time. Now, for most people, if they don't know, cream and cream products actually will stop the burn, or they help to stop the burn. That's why people will drink milk and things along these lines for that. Now, the poison challenge is something that's a little bit different. We want you to pour a 30 ml shot of it, and then you down the shot, and then lick the glass clean, and you keep going until the bottle's empty with 1 minute intervals in between. And once again, that's not a speed challenge. This is whether or not you can do the challenge. Whereas the fire and ice is definitely a table challenge that requires a lot of different speeds. So that's what we're looking at for that. And I'm just trying to see if there's any actual questions, and I can actually answer them. So for us, it's always been about the same. I eat hot sauces, chilies every single day. So I have less of a conception of how hot things are. So I have to usually put that out to the masses, and then they tell me if it's really, really hot, it's not hot. I have a neighbor that usually does my lower end sauces, and he can tell me how much heat they actually have. Other than that, it's purely math to try and figure out how hot a sauce actually is. And sometimes you're right, sometimes not as right. Because there's been some conjecture about which one is hotter, whether it's the poison or whether it's the ghosted. And it's really hard to say because it depends on the individual at that point. I'm trying to work off 2 different screens here, so it's trying to work it out. So other than that, I don't actually have a complete list of sauces in front of me, but I have my book. And the book sometimes will tell me what I got. We have the Assassin series. This particular line of sauces is a thinner sauce, but it's designed to be used in very particular ways. It's what we consider to be a paintable sauce. So it's thin enough that you can use a brush and you brush it on your meat. And it has a higher vinegar content for a barbecue sauce. But it's designed to actually saturate into the meat and tenderize it as quickly as possible. And they all basically are, I think they are all basically tomato-based, more or less, right? And they molasses, smoke, this kind of thing. And there's 3 different ones. There's the cadet, there's the professional, and then there's extreme. And there's just 3 different heat ranges. The blue pine is one of the sauces that we brought out in the Little Limper line, and it's a tasty, tasty sauce. Not very much heat, of course, but it's got blueberries and pineapple, apple juice and lemon juice, cinnamon, ginger, and sugar. Actually, not very much sugar, and a bit of nutmeg, and it's just got a really explosive blueberry flavor to it. It's just great. Actually, I like that one a lot. In the chocolate line, we have the Bad Bunny collection. And the Bad Bunny collection has Cocoa Man hot chocolate and Chocolate Reaper. Chocolate Reaper, of course, contains a lot of Reaper. And we use dark chocolate in all of these particular sauces, along with other things, of course. And their chocolate is really difficult to work with because it mixes really well in the sauces. They run, when the sauces are hot, they go into the bottles really, really well. But chocolate has a habit of solidifying. So sometimes it'll form a small plug at the top of the bottle. There's a lot of things along those lines. So it's not much you can do about it, but it maintains the flavor of the actual dark chocolate. And it's they're just tasty. Now the other one that's little more bizarre is the one called Hot Nuts. And it's because we use walnuts, almonds, coconuts, and pineapple, lime juice, and everything else in it. It's just a really different style of sauce. And the other one is Demon's Blood. Now, this is one we remade. We used to have it in the small jars, and we remade it. And it's looking at what's in it. It's not very hot. All right, the new Demon Blood. It's got some heat to it, but it's not really hot. And once again, it's a tomato-based sauce with vinegar, lemon juice, garlic, onions, mixed spices, fresh basil, and just a little bit of sugar. And a little bit of fresh Reaper, apparently, too. just give it a little bit more spicy stuff. Example of the Little Nipper Smooth Pineapple. It contains pineapple, vinegar, cinnamon, sugar, lime juice, ginger, and just a little bit of chili. So once again, it's not very hot. The mango passion we've already discussed. We have in the Evil Rooster line, we have the first one was Anal Purge, and that's pineapple passion fruit with garlic, apple vinegar, a mango, apple juice, ghost chilies, Habs, and Reaper, with a little bit of carrot just to smooth it out, and some mustard and nutmeg. And the Goji Ass Blaster, it's a little different. It's similar, except that it uses goji berries, and I think more mango in it. And Exit Wounds is once again similar, except it contains apple juice, almonds, ginger, cinnamon, mango, passion fruit, coconut, and Bird's Eye is one of the chilies, as well as the Ghost and the Reaper and Habs. So it's got a little bit more over-the-top flavor for a bunch of different things. We doing on time. Daniel says the hot chocolate is just simply awesome. Yeah, it definitely has some flavor to it. Let's see now. Ooh, one of the newer sauces is chocolate cherry. And this is cherries and dark chocolate with Habs and Ghost. There's no Reaper in it, but it has apple juice, brown sugar, apple cider vinegar, and lime juice. So it's a nice sauce. Most of the chocolate sauces are not really a dessert sauce. They're more designed for meat, and particularly steaks and things along those lines, things you're going to do on a barbecue. In the UK, talking to a friend of mine over there, one of the things he tells me is it's really common practice now to take dark chocolate and add it to barbecue sauces and use that on the barbecue. So we decided we'd make some sauces with that particular thing in mind. And what else do we got? Bear with me, I have to look through many pages. Oh, the Magnut sauce. Magnut's a really kind of strange sauce too. It's basically nuts and mango, sort of. All right, because we have Ghost in it, we have Habs, and then we have mango, peach, coconut, carrot, lemon juice, mango juice, passion fruit, and garlic. So it's there's a certain level of complexity to it that is really makes an interesting sauce, and you can use it on just about anything. So, okay, we've covered most of them. And I'm looking. Well, according to Daniel, he just tried a teaspoon of Ghost and a teaspoon of Poison X, and he says the Poison X is hotter. Other people have various opinions on it as well. So, still looking for any other questions? If not, then I might have to finish this off a little bit early because I don't really have too much more to say. It's the challenges are something that everybody should be looking into, because the Mr. Chilli challenges are going to be widespread. This is Australia, New Zealand, and they're just awesome. As simple as that. And there's so many challenges that are going to be out there. Currently there's 4 challenges running right now. Rob Dunn has 2 challenges in there. I have 2 challenges in there, but there's other people lined up to have other challenges as well. And there's table challenges and chug challenges and a variety of different types of challenges. There's also the candy challenge that Bree was talking about the other day. And that one's active right now too, right? So these challenges, look them up. Go to the Mr. Chilli Extreme Inferno Challenges and look up what these challenges are. And they're pretty good. Some have prizes to them, some don't. You know, mostly they contain the bragging rights that I've succeeded, right? And that's what we're looking at. So that's what we want to promote. We want to promote chilies across the board. And it's not just my company's chili products, it's everybody's chili products out there, because there's so many great producers of chili products in Australia. I was astounded by the number that is actually out there. And it's not just like, oh, I can make a chili sauce. No, these guys are making professional level chili sauces. Simple as that. These aren't just like, oh, I threw some stuff in the pot and it came out okay. This is good stuff. You know, the guys at SSB, fantastic chili line. All right. Byron Bray, once again, a success story, right? Mr. Mungo or Uncle Mungo. Excellent, excellent sauces. And there's so many more that we have to get behind all these small producers, because if we don't, they tend to go away. And then we're left with whatever is left over. And a lot of times that's not the best. You know, you go to Woolies, you go to Coles, there's very few sauces in there that are actually any good. You want a really well done artisan sauce, you have to pay attention to the small producers that are actually out there. And that's what the main focus actually is. It's not, like I said, this 48 hours of chilies, this is fantastic because this encompasses New Zealand, Australia, all of the UK. And you don't get that kind of level of anything except from the chili community that come together. And they don't come together as competition. They come together as people that are interested in a very, very particular idea. And that's the idea, is to actually promote the chili awareness, the chili flavors, all the aspects that make really good sauces and actually come together. It's like we have a Facebook group for Australian sauce producers, and it's to get helpful advice. It's like, where's the best place to buy your jars, and how do you do this, or how do you do that, or you know, how much smoke do you want to add to something? And answers are provided. You know, Uncle Mungo's come up with, you know, like, hey, this is where I get my labels printed at. They're a good price, and you can get them done there, right? And things like that. And I think that's the community coming together. And that's probably the most important aspect of anything else, is that as a community, the chili community is tight. And I'm really, really glad to be part of it. So if Chris wants to come back in, I think that should be just about covered for me. I don't know, because I don't see him on the screen yet.
There he is.
Oh, there he is.
Awesome work, Jose. That was some qual products. What a range. What a line. Something for everyone, I reckon.
I think so. It's like we're going to be expanding some of the lines so that we cover more of the basis of the low end to the medium end. All right, and it's into some of the hotter ones, just to really round out the line better. Right, but my biggest problem has always been the same thing. It's like, oh, okay, I need to make a couple of extra sauces because I'm running low on a particular stock. But wait a second, what if I just make a new sauce? And that's how we ended up with 31. It's like, oh, gotta stop doing that. But then I can't.
It's as addictive as eating the stuff, creating the
stuff. Oh,
yes,
it most definitely is. It's like trying to come up with a flavor profile, and it's like, you think about it and you think about it, then you go, oh, wow, yeah, I want some. I got to try that, right? So I make it so I can try it. And I don't know what it's going to taste like until I try it.
That's it.
Right? And then it's like, well, I hope everybody else likes it as much as I do. But, you know.
Well, you seem to be nailing it every time, mate. If it's a qual product, you're definitely going to promote it and sell it. So you're winning.
Yep, it's getting there.
Awesome. All right. Just waiting for the next producer to see this message.
Okay.
And it looks like it's happening. All right. Didn't quite have time to do a test, but oh well. Thank you very much, Jose, for that awesome segment. Thank you, everyone in the chat, for showing the love. Go check him out. There's the website. Make sure you get onto those qual products, especially if you want to take on some of those challenges. And yeah, take care, mate, and enjoy the rest of the stream.
Yep. Thanks for having us there, Chris.
No dramas. Take care, buddy. Brilliant. All right. So my next guest is an empty chair by the looks. Oh, well. I'm going to have to send them the real link because I didn't quite get time to do a test. I thought Jose might go for a bit longer, but yeah. No problem. So is everyone enjoying it? We've got 11 viewers. Is everyone taking down notes of products they want to check out, writing down those websites, and go start scrolling through those lists? So, all right, we'll still wait for a couple more minutes. So Jose just ended the East. Oh, his banner's still up. Let me just drop that one. Right. Doing great. Lots of notes. Well done, Jacob. All right. Yeah. So that closes out the remainder of the country. Now, I tried really hard, crew, to get some more representation around Australia. I had one follower in Tasmania who had to cancel. I had no one from the Northern Territory or the ACT. We did have South Australia yesterday, didn't we? Represent? I'm sure somewhere. Budgie's Jerky, he's South Australian, so a bit of representation there. I worked up in Darwin a few years ago on one of the gas jobs, and I was getting into the chili scene. There were one of the hotels there, Hotel Darwin, had a chili eating competition, a chili week. and I tried to contact everyone I knew up there to find just a local producer. They have some good markets up there, but alas, no one was able to, unfortunately. Oh, what's Bloodshot doing back there? G'day, mate. All right, it looks like our next guest has come over to the actual stream. That's brilliant. Yeah, so Darwin, nothing there anywhere in Northern Territory, Alice Springs. I asked so many people. I joined different chili groups in different states, cities, asked friends, point me in the right direction. But alas, the chili community is quite mild, shall we say, in Canberra, Darwin, Adelaide's got a couple. Yeah. Come on, crew. You need to work on that. You need to share the love out there. You need to hone in on those markets, because they'll be there. They'll be there. Someone's just got to kick it into gear. Yeah, thanks, Jacob. It's pretty sweet, eh? Done a couple of wardrobe changes today to help support the locals. So the remainder of Australia is done. New Zealand, we only had one on today. So we're bringing it back. We're bringing it all the way back to the West Coast and pretty much Perth. Oh, no. Let's start in Perth and move our way down to the southwest. So West Australian to finish this stream. We've still got 3 hours, less than 3 hours. So this is West Australian special. It's West Australian chili coming at you live. Now, one, if not the biggest chili producers who really put us on the map for being extremely Australian, extremely lovable, and damn right funny, I present to you Renae Bunster.
G'day, mate. Look at me. Look at my studio.
G'day.
Oh, how do I get this?
Look at that.
Yeah, look at that. Coming at you live from the Bunster's studio. It's probably as ritzy as the Channel 9 studios we have in Perth as well. Our Cobra hats are probably worth more than their broadcast equipment.
I agree. I'll just pause you for the moment, Bunster, because we didn't get a chance to do our test.
Oh, are we testing?
PG. No, we're not testing. We are live on the full legit stream. So please keep the language down, even though your product features a very common Australian term. Keep the language down. And offensive. I know it can be difficult for some of us extreme Australians, and let's just hope that's water in your glass there and not gin.
It's not. Oh, I can't stand gin.
Or vodka or white rum.
Oh, I'm not that tough.
Right, now you've been warned. Let's go. Welcome to the stream. Number 1 chili sauce producer in the land, Renae Bunster. How are you?
Hello. I don't know if you could say that. I reckon that the Chili Factory, not the Chili Factory, who's the Byron Bay mob? I think the Byron Bay Chili Co. I reckon they would probably pump out more because they're on every Woolworths shelf. But do you remember a few years ago when it was one of the only chili sauces you could get in the supermarket? And it's probably part of the reason why I was like, I need to start making chili sauce. This isn't hot enough.
Very smart, because you're onto it.
Yeah, got into it. How long have you been broadcasting for? Why are you doing this?
Today or the weekend?
Yeah, what?
Today's been 5 hours, 16 minutes. Yesterday I did my first 8-hour shift, which was pretty much the same time. And no, I'm not getting anything out of this but sharing the chili love with the community.
I'm not getting anything out of this. I tuned in before and I saw a lady from the Chili Project and she had a little stall set up and she's like, oh, we can do this. And, I'm like, oh, I can't even remember how to do that. We haven't done a chili stall since 2017.
I remember some footage of one that was indoor at the convention centre and you were there and I think it was the news crew coming in and sampling and you were just standing back just going, yep, enjoy. And I'm like, my God, that's Bunster at a stall. That's brilliant.
Oh, that was I was pregnant. That was 2015. I was hiding it, but that was when Lisa Fernandez came through in 2015. Yeah, Lisa Fernandez, and she ate STB. You know, the sauce that we can't say the name of. She ate STB live on camera, and then just lost it. And they quickly, g'day Facebook user, stalker. Who are you?
I'll try to find out who that is. They haven't allowed their permissions. Continue. I'll see.
Yeah. Anyway, she ate it live on air, and then they quickly cut away from her. But the best thing was that the camera kept rolling, and that footage went to the Channel 9 studios. And it was my friend Doug, who was working there at the time, who went, "This footage is fantastic," and he put it up online. And then that went viral. And then like thousands of people came through the Good Food and Wine show that weekend just because they saw Lisa eat this really hot sauce and nearly die. So it was good. Brilliant. Good on you, Channel 9.
Brilliant promotion. Easy win. Easy win. So that Facebook user, I can check out the actual stream on my other screen. That's Graham Chaplin. Shout outs, G, the VP of the West Australian Chili Seed Exchange.
G'day, Graham.
Also
so who else are you going to talk to today, Swell?
Oh, well, we're going West Australian all the way, as I was just saying. So we're finished with the rest of the states. Northern Territory and the ACT completely missed out, despite me trying very hard to find some producers up there. It was just no bueno.
No bueno. There used to be one. Where? There used to be one in Darwin. They were called the Darwin Hot Sauce or Darwin Hot Sauce Company or something like that. And a few years ago, they went viral. They went viral at the same time. The Tony Abbott on the back of their label. And the exact same thing happened to them at the exact same time it happened to me, that they went viral on the internet and everybody wanted to buy it. And they were just a little operation like us, little husband and wife team, flat out. They took all these orders and I just sort of kept an eye on them because they were going through the exact same thing we were going through at the exact same Christmas. And a few months later, they'd actually shut down. They were not able to fulfill all the orders and deal with all the pressure. Because it's a big deal when your hot sauce goes viral. Because if you can't produce the sauce, you have to leave all this money on the table. Like imagine there's probably other hot sauce makers watching this.
Yep.
Ooh, hello. It goes viral and you instantly get 1,000 orders of people saying, I want to buy 5 bottles of this sauce. What do? Do you say no and leave that 15 grand on the table? Or do you say, yeah, and take the money and then try and make the sauce to meet the orders? I think that's called trading insolvent. I don't think you're allowed to do that. We did it. But we managed to get everyone's sauce to them. Yeah. But this Darwin Hot Sauce Company couldn't. And I saw their Facebook page and there were all these people leaving messages saying, you took my money and never delivered my sauce. And then I went up to Darwin about a year later selling my sauce. And there's one butcher out in the middle of nowhere. He's like, oh, yeah, there was this other hot sauce company around here. Real shifty bloke. Never got my sauce. That's
dodgy.
You in the whole country. Dodgy. He shut down. Yeah.
Yeah, I did find them, and that's how I know about the reference. Their last post on their Facebook was 2017, so I didn't bother leaving a new one. A comment.
Darwin hot sauce. Let me have a look.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the reference to do with Scabbit on the bottle. Something.
I can't even see them on the Facebook anymore. But they put on the back of their bottle, it just said, "We're terribly sorry about our Prime Minister. He's stupid," or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's funny, but I don't know. It's what happens as soon as Abbott's not the Prime Minister anymore, then your labels are out of date. I don't know.
Well, that happened 10 minutes later, remember?
Yeah. I actually remember watching their Facebook page and they're like, holy shit, holy poo. Abbott's going to get the sack before we even get all of this hot sauce out.
Wow. But it's all right. He'll be back in next week.
I don't miss him. He wasn't my favourite. I actually like Malcolm Turnbull. I was really starting to like Malcolm Turnbull the next minute he's gone.
Yep. Yeah, we haven't had an elected official for a while.
Did we elect ScoMo?
Oh, I don't follow politics.
He's our Prime Minister. He's
yes,
the
for
current
those
Prime Minister.
non-Aussies, that is the man running the show. He did.
But
He's done well through COVID. He's kept us safe, kept the numbers down.
I think he has. Yeah, I think he's done all right. He's certainly not copping as much flack as Boris Johnson. Imagine if ScoMo went out just like shaking hands and ignoring the fact that it is this terrible thing. Like Boris. I'm going to swear in a second.
Jump on a horse shirtless and it'll solve everything.
Boris has never done that. Boris would jump on a bike and go for a ride. There was this one time we were, it was 2012 when the Olympics were on in London, and there was this thing called the Hackney Regatta, and it's where all the loose units of the Hackney, Dalston, Shoreditch area all take inflatable rafts down to the canal, and we'll all jump on the canal and just play music and just row up and down the canals, just having a ball. And Boris Johnson rode his bike past. And everyone like stopped and we mobbed him, and we all got this photo with Boris, and he was like, oh. And then he wrote about it in his blog. He was like, just the other day I was riding down the canal and there were revelers enjoying the Olympic spirit. It's like, no, we do this every year, Boris. It's called the Hackney Regatta. Get into it. Yeah. That was so much fun.
He would have been the mayor back then, I believe.
He was the mayor, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. But I tell you what, he had his goals set. I want to run this country.
So going back to Darwin, when I did hit up old mate from the Hotel Darwin, he was a chef. He's Portuguese heritage, and I thought for sure he would know some chili heads up there. There's a couple of good markets that run for quite a while, so there'd have to be some chili producers in there. Alas, he could not come up with a single name. I knew that he got into it himself and he liked to cook with his mum's recipe, and I thought maybe he could do a little cooking segment for us, but he wasn't confident enough doing that, so unfortunately that was the only avenue that just fell through the cracks.
So is no one making hot sauce in Darwin?
Not anymore.
They love it up there. Because they've got, I don't know, because it's tropical. It's just a lot of tropical influenced people living up there. They love the chili. Like wherever you went to get something to eat, there were always chili sauces. It was good. But yeah, the market's wide open in Darwin if anyone wants to move up there and infiltrate with their sauce. But we've got a few stockists. We're stocked in a few IGAs and butchers up there, I think.
Yeah, brilliant. There was a good Mexican restaurant down on the waterfront that I went and checked out, really good tequila bar, and I really went wild with any chili they had, and they make up special habanero concoction for me, and I put them in touch with every single West Australian chili producer that I could remember on a bit of paper and said, you got to stock these guys, get them all up here. I don't know if anyone got any messages. MrSauceZ.
How long ago was that?
Dingo, Bunsters. Anyone got messages from that restaurant?
Nah. So the issue with restaurants now, post-COVID, they're apparently going to ban condiment bottles on tables.
From handling.
Because you think about it, everybody puts their germs on that, and the next person comes in, yoink, and you just don't think about it. This is just another way of passing germs on to people. So they're going to be banning condiment bottles. So that's a bit of a hit for our industry.
Yep. You're going to have to think of a different way of getting your hot sauce. Maybe some sort of automation production that you swipe your hand under like a fountain and out comes the sauce on your plate.
Yeah, well, we've got the individual little portions, that come in the little peely pots, those samples. Yeah. So we might get a few orders for those, but I think people are just going to have to ask. I think, hi, Jose Montezuma, you have to buy more and take it with them. Well, we have had requests from people to make little bottles. People have always been requesting that, but you guys, you know what the best little bottle is?
Show us.
It's
Bunster. Can you believe this?
I've lost it, but it's the little Kraken. You know when you go through Duty Free and you get the little 50ml bottles? The Kraken ones have got little handles on them, so you can fit your keys in them. But bugger if I can find it. Someone's nicked it. Someone's nicked it.
Have you got your whole range there for us today?
They are here. They are in the house, but, that's the one I grabbed. you want me to go grab them? Why?
Yeah, I'm really curious for you to plug the Posh Barbecue.
Oh, okay. Oh, the Posh. We actually just got it reformulated. Yeah, I'll go grab it. Hang on.
Sweet. Sweet, guys. Bunster. Yep. It's a bit vulgar, but it'll tell you what, you put her on the map. We'll talk about the hot ones in a minute when she comes back and the different levels of heat going on.
So,
there we go.
Sorry, it's pretty crap TV running off like that. Posh Barbecue has got no heat in it whatsoever. It's maybe a 1 out of 10 because there's a little bit of chipotle in it. But the theory behind this was that I just got sick of seeing people eating like master foods. So Australians, when you ask Australians what barbecue sauce they eat, they just pull out master foods, and it's brown, it's sweet, it's got all of these gross flavors in it. It comes in a plastic bottle. It's like, what are you guys eating? So I went and made my version of a barbecue sauce, and all barbecue sauces should start from a base of tomatoes. And so I got all of these barbecue sauces from America. I was like, all right, what are the best-selling barbecue sauces in America? And I had a look at all of them, and they were just like the Australian ones, just really sweet and brown with artificial tastes in them. But they all started from a base of tomato sauce and mustard. So I love Posh. Thanks, Vicky. So I just sort of built this from the ground up. So it's mainly tomatoes, onions, garlic, and molasses. All the sweetness comes from molasses. But I decided to put some oh wow, Luciano, you've got 2 bottles of that. I've decided to put things in it that I really want to eat, that chicks like. So it's got truffle oil and cacao in it as well. So very delicious, addictive flavors in there.
Tasmanian truffle oil. Now that's the qual. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. We've chucked whole black truffles in there as well from Tasmania. We've gone to a lot of effort to put Australian ingredients in there. This one's 92% Australian ingredients. And I'm so bloody glad we put all that effort in, because if you've seen what's been going on in the news now, this post-COVID.
Imports and exports for sure.
Yeah, well, it's mainly the fact that Aussies have finally realised that we should be buying Australian-made stuff. You know, we should be supporting Australian-made and not, rather than buying the Tabasco, buy the Firehorse hot sauce. That's just like Tabasco, but it's Australian-made.
West Australian-made.
It is, yeah. Yeah, that's been around for ages. But this is weird. This is, I think they're only about $8 in IGAs. So
really, perfect.
Oh, Vicky. So Vicky, you're in America, are you?
No, she's English. So she's the other half of Alex Beans. He's the creator behind this stream. So her and him will be taking over from me in a few hours' time.
Ah, okay.
Check this comment out, Bunster.
Yeah. It's so great for us small Renton, for us smaller companies to tune into this intelligence behind the products and direction taken. Wow, thanks for sharing. Thanks, mate. Feel free to ask me any questions.
Yeah, bring it on, chat. He's in New Zealand. He was on yesterday. Very good producer. Ash has done the right thing and censored his S word. 16 out of 10, not my smartest chugging.
You drank it.
Yep.
Ash. I should actually mention, if anybody cares, if anybody here doesn't already have enough hot sauce in their fridge, we are doing a deal at the moment. It's called an end of code sale, and we're selling 10 bottles of Posh for $50 and 10 bottles of Black Label for $100 delivered to your door, because it's October dated, so we're giving you about 6 months to drink it. Oh, look at this.
Oh, put it away. That apple juice looks really good. That's some quality apple juice right there.
Do you know what's dangerous? Having beer on tap in your house. Like, we've got kegs, and we've started our own pub at home since COVID shut down all the pubs, and it's dangerous.
Very smart. Are you still doing the make your own hot sauce kit?
Yes, we do. Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Tell us a bit about that one.
I can't remember. Oh, yeah. So we actually spotted a gap in the market because we're constantly looking at Amazon in the US, and we see what's selling well on Amazon, and dig into it. Think, can we do a better job than that? There's these hot sauce making kits that would get all the way to #1 on the hot sauce list. So we thought, can we do that better? And we thought, yeah. And it's basically all in the packaging, making a really nice box. Striker. No, he's walked off.
Monkey boy.
I'd get him to bring me on.
Boy.
So the theory behind our hot sauce making kit, that's the other thing. I would read the reviews and I'd see what people would complain about with their hot sauce making kits, and they'd say, oh, I've run out of this, I've run out of that, oh, it's too hard. And that's how I came up with my kit. So the way we did it is that you would use a bit of black label as kind of like the cordial base for the hot sauce and mix it in an empty bottle, and you could just shake and basically create hot sauces in a bottle without cooking, without having weird ingredients, without needing a blender. You could just mix and shake, and using powdered ingredients like powdered garlic, powdered onions, celery seed, pepper, things like that. So it's really fun. It's really easy. You can't stuff it up, and I love it. I've basically given away recipes with that kit.
No, that's a very good marketing strategy, and I believe that's where you get a lot of your knowledge and your promotional handiwork, because you used to be a journalist.
I did. Who was I talking to yesterday? Yeah, so I did a live stream with Brody Dawson from Dawson's Hot Sauce. He's in Canada. Are you going to talk to anyone in Canada?
No, we're leaving that up to the US, so they're having their own segment later on tonight.
Yeah, well, Brody studied journalism as well, and he's just got the sort of same personality as me. It's really interesting to, like, people broadcasting journo type people. We're cut from the same cloth, or we're touching cloth, whatever it is.
No, that's not it. Right, so your S the Bed range comes in 3 levels. So what numbers out of 10 are those?
Oh, well, there's only one called S the Bed now. So it used to be S the Bed Black Label, but we removed the profanity because, and this is some advice for other hot sauce makers. G'day, Jacob from Canada. As much fun as it seems to put swear words on your label and on your bottle, it just creates so many headaches for you down the road when trying to advertise on Amazon. No profanity allowed. Trying to advertise on Facebook, no profanity allowed. Your ads will get disallowed. And then, of course, when it comes to supermarkets, so we would never be able to get into major supermarkets with S the Bed on the label. So yeah, I don't recommend it. The only reason why it's so popular for us was because it was an accident. And this is funny, like Chilli. It's just, I made it once, and just like the Darwin hot sauce Tony Abbott thing, it just went viral, but we doubled down on it and just kept making it and let people keep buying it. But like Chillies made one called F Me That's Hot, and like I thought, oh, that's really funny, that's cool, but dude, you're never going to be able to advertise it. And I've got some friends who have a company called the Inappropriate Gift Co. I don't know if you've ever seen their stuff, but they'll have like cushions that say, I tried to stop swearing, but I see you next Tuesday. And they can't advertise anything, and they're constantly getting told off by Facebook. They're constantly getting their accounts shut down because of spreading too much profanity. It's bad news. I wouldn't recommend trying to build a business off the back of swear words in this day and age.
Definitely.
So
I'm sure
that's why, yeah.
I'm sure tradies and sailors are probably their only customers. The swearing is so bad on site. I'm a tradie myself, sheet metal fabricator, air conditioned duct installer at the moment, so we see plenty of that. Yep.
You have to climb into roofs.
No, we don't do residential. We do commercial, industrial. We do the big jobs. Yep.
Yeah. Bless you. Are you one of those people? Do you work around the clock as soon as the weather gets really hot?
What do you mean by that?
No, that's residential. Sorry, I'm being an idiot. You know, like air conditioning guys, as soon as the weather gets hot, they are flat out.
Oh yeah.
And you ring them up and they're like, yeah, we can get around there in 3 weeks. I'm like, it's not going to be hot in 3 weeks. I want you now.
True. No, not in service or residential. That would be crazy. It's just construction, normal 8-hour day, but sometimes do FIFO projects here and there. And mention the gas jobs before. Being a sheedy, I've done a lot of cladding work on some of the big gas projects around Australia.
Oh wow, wow!
Anyway,
so have you been affected by COVID? Your
not
work?
Not even.
Yeah.
There was no lockdown. There was no isolation for me. Tomorrow is actually my first day off in 4 months, other than weekends.
And you're doing this on your day off as well?
Yeah. Yeah, I was really worried that I wouldn't get to fly back from Port Hedland, one of the greatest towns in Australia, in time.
Hey, do you go into the Woolworths up in Port Hedland?
You wouldn't believe it. When we got there a couple of weeks ago, they wouldn't let us leave camp. We were in prison. Shit. Yep. I had to join a local Port Hedland Facebook group so I could post a message for some local to pick up my click and collect and bring it to camp for $20. And I'll tell you what, it worked.
You'll just be standing at the gate with $20.
Yeah,
that's so funny.
Like, through the gate. Here's a pass it over the fence. Yep.
Wow. Which company were you working for? Who did that to you?
Well,
can you say?
No.
Oh, you don't want to lose your job. No, I'm just wondering, what is the hot sauce selection like up in Port Hedland? Because I've told my distributors, like, get us into the mining towns, because that's where there's the blokes like you who are cashed up, locked up, and you want your chili sauce. So
yeah,
what
any
sort of
excitement or entertainment to change the routine and the boredom, because it can get extremely boring on long swings. So I hit up Coles. There was just the usual. So I went as much as I could with the sriracha, the Nando's, and the ABC. Got some of that.
I hate that stuff.
Salty sambal. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gross.
I think there was a new jam that I got, but yeah, I had to get them because my baggage restriction was very low. I couldn't take any of the qual, as we say on the chili stream. Any of the qual good sauces up there, unfortunately.
Yeah, get some Dingo. What else have you got there?
Oh, well, that'll be coming up a bit later, unless you really want to have a closer squeeze.
Nah, actually, I've been doing giveaways with like I did one with Queen Majesty in New York, and I did one with Heartbeat in Canada, and I've just done one with Dawson's. I did one with Hellfire from Missouri, and we're going to do one with Dingo next week or the week after. And it's like 10 Dingo sauces, and also the Fuego box Tame to Insane, which is like 11. You could basically buy this box from Fuego Box and do a hot wing challenge at home, because in this box they give you 11 different sauces. So yeah, it goes all the way to 11. So that's going to be huge when we do that.
Brilliant.
Full Lee. It'd be good if we could get 3 of us on here at once. I want to get Lee on and just go, dude, why do you keep making sauces? I messaged them and said, how many sauces have you got? And they're like, 15. So how can you keep up? I only do 4.
He will be on a little bit later because we're all WA. We've eaten the time up. I was hoping to ask you so many more questions. There was one racking through my brain. So the heat levels, you have 7 out of 10, 12 out of 10, and the black label 16 out of 10?
Yeah, they don't make any sense.
No. And there was that one-off the brown version, the brown label.
That was 13.5.
Yep.
Yeah,
not
so
enough
brown
scorpions
label.
in there.
Yeah, that one. I was telling someone about that the other day. We only make mistakes once around here, and so that's why we're having this awesome sale at the moment, because we made a mistake. We cooked a few too many times back in 2018. So that stock, you only get 2 years on hot sauces, and the way that you work out your use by date is by acidity and also the way that you preserve it. So we do hot fill in glass. And it's pretty acidic, so we get 2 years. 2 years is about as long as you'll get. And so all that stuff that we just cooked a few too many times in 2018. We were just testing a few things, so we won't make that mistake again. So if you want some cheap black label, some cheap posh, head on over to bunstersworldwide.com. I know what you want to ask me. Why are we called Bunsters Worldwide and not Bunsters? Because some people in Ireland stole our website. There's like Bunsters.com. Bunsters.com is an Irish bread company.
Wow. There you go. Bunsters are on to the bakeries. Well done.
They make buns.
Good news. Our next guest has been able to subside, and we can continue having a chat. If anyone's got any more questions for Renae, bring it all up. You'll notice in the chat it was Josh. So you remember Josh, also known as Slosh?
Slosh. Yeah. He used to, I'm actually really proud Josh eats my sauce, because a few years ago, and he had a fridge full of hot sauce, because he used to do his reviews, and he either bought all this sauce or people sent him lots of sauce. And he bought STV back in the day, and he was like, it's not hot enough. I mean, it's delicious, but it's not hot enough. And but now he's actually in our group, and he sends in photos of him eating it. So I feel like that's a win. Yep, and he got into rate your plate as well. Tell us a bit more about that. Yeah, are you in that group?
I don't have time. I'm doing Chillies.
Yeah, it takes over your feed. So my husband, Monkey Boy, kept saying, you've got to start a Facebook group. You've got to start a Facebook group. So groups are different to pages. Pages are public, and whenever you post things on pages, say if you've got 100 people in your group, in your page, and you post it, it'll only get shown to one person. Like the rates are really bad. But in groups, whatever gets posted gets sent to everyone in the group. So it's a really good way of spamming people's feeds. So I started a group, and I called it Bunsters Rate My Plate. And like, I will say this now, if you can't handle people taking the mickey out of you, don't come join our group. Because if you post pictures of your food and it doesn't look very good, or there's anything that we can take the mick out of, people will do that. And we just have the biggest laugh. I mean, I'm the worst. Everything that I cook looks like poo. Literally, when I make nachos, it looks like the bean mix comes out of a freezer bag, like a plastic freezer bag, and I just cut the corner off and then just like pipe it on like a colon shape, and it looks like a poo. I wish I could show you right now.
All right, well, coming up in 20 minutes, Bunster's cooking segment. Some
poo sausage. Yeah, it's just really fun. So everybody posts pictures of their food, and I give away free sauce every day. I've been doing it every day in COVID. Someone wins a bottle of sauce every day.
Awesome. And you're doing some giveaways for tagging our heroes, our medical personnel on the front line. Nominate a hero.
We did this thing called Hot Shots for Heroes. So all you had to do was get a shooter glass, put a bit of hot sauce, Bunster's hot sauce in there, top it up with a spirit, mix it, and then shoot it. And just say, this is a hot shot for a hero. And then for every shot that you do, we donate one to a hero. But those heroes had to get in touch with us. And the heroes were, not ambos or anything like that, anybody who's delivery drivers. Because
everyday heroes.
Everyday heroes. So all the Australia Post, TNT, Star Trek, all those guys. Guess how many of them nominated themselves to be heroes?
All of them. Oh,
3.
3,000.
No, just 3. We had about 60 people do shots and only 3 heroes.
Whoa.
So it's just the kind of people they are. They're just like, I'm not a hero. I'm not a hero. This photo today, I wonder if you can see this.
Yep. Hold on, I'll give you the full screen. There we go. Oh yeah, beautiful sausages. Look at that.
Look how big those sausages are.
That's the biggest black sausage covered sauce. Yeah. All right, that's enough of that then.
Really yummy. Yummy meaty meal. But they're the kind of things people post in the group that I love that. Honestly, it's like it's going viral, and it's user generated content. I mean, it's hilarious. I want that stubby holder.
Yeah, it's cool. I believe your viral experience began because a backpacker snapped a photo off and sent it back home, and then that's the beginning. He
that
saw
wasn't the beginning.
in a supermarket, and that was what
started it. That was crazy. No, that didn't start it. That was in 2018. So everything was already set up. So you don't really want to go viral if people can't buy your product, if you don't have enough product. That's what happened to us in 2014 when we went viral. There's actually nothing worse than everybody going, I want to buy that. And you're like, there's none that you can buy and I can't get it to you. But by the time it's the weirdest thing ever. A backpacker just took a photo of STB on a supermarket shelf and posted it on his own personal Facebook account where he had like 200 or 300 friends, just like any normal account, but he made the photo public. And for some reason, it just hacked the Facebook algorithm and people just started sharing it and sharing it. It's had 76,000 shares last time I saw it. But it went so viral internationally. We got to #1 on Amazon in America that week. Sold out of sauce about 2 or 3 weeks later. We just made all this money and we're like, all right, well, that's us done for the year until we cook again. And that was just from somebody sticking it on their own personal Facebook page. This internet,
brilliant.
It's you can't organize that. You can't organize that kind of exposure.
Publicity. It's just a stroke of luck.
Just happens, and then you've just got to have the sauce on the shelf and people ready to pack it up and send it out when it happens.
Yep. All right. Well, pre-viral days, you had a couple of sauces with still that quite vulgar name, but you did censor it. I believe it was the C bomb, or was it the F bomb?
Oh, the brand, it was called Bunster's C-Bomb hot sauce. And I wanted to call it just I wanted to call my hot sauce the anti-boop, as in take 2 teaspoons, wait half an hour, eat another 2 teaspoons, then go beep yourself. That was like my slogan. And everybody said, yeah, you're not going to get on many supermarket shelves with that, Renae. You're really not. So I was like, all right, I'll tone it down and call it C-Bomb hot sauce. And the people liked it. I mean, people liked, honestly, it was just having a joke. I never wanted to start a business, never thought I'd start a business, never thought it'd turn into a hot sauce empire, and it did. And now, you know, this is the only swear word I'm allowed these days. S.
Yeah.
I'm only allowed S, the bed. But yeah, as I said before, swear words just cause you problems when you try and be legit.
Definitely. And before I get on to the big one, let's think about that other product, the chili chocolate. The scorpion chili chocolate. Brilliant.
I love it.
I think I've got the empty box just here. Keep going.
Did you eat the S the bed chocolate or the 7 out of 10? So we made some chili chocolate because all chili chocolates were just not good enough. They just like what we did with the hot sauce making. Yeah. Did you eat that? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah. Look how many times I enjoyed it. It got destroyed.
Wow. Chili chocolates are just not good enough. And so that's why I really wanted to make one. And it was just as we'd produced it, we were about to ship it out or something. I realized that it melted. It could melt in the post, and I was like, oh, holy crap, what have we done? So the reason we've sold it all, and it's sitting there on the shelf, you know, it's like when you create a new product, there's all this money that goes into getting the recipe right, getting the packaging right, and finding the people who can make it and all of that. So it's like we've done all of that. It's ready to go. There's just one missing link in the puzzle, and that's being able to get it out to people without it melting, because our business has all been built off online, direct to customer. But a country as hot as Australia, even when it's winter, there are places in Australia where the chocolate will still melt if you send it in the post. So we just can't send the chocolate out in the post. Too many people go, oh, it melted. And because we have such good return policies and we don't want anyone to feel ripped off, it will just cost us too much money in melted chocolate and shipping fails to send this chocolate out. So I'm sitting on the chocolate for the time being. We're not going to make any more until we have really good supermarket reach all over the country. And I think I'd only make it at Christmas time and just do it as a bonus at Christmas. Because if you saw it in the local IGA at Christmas, you'd be like, oh, they only do this once a year. I'll buy that, gift, treat myself once a year. Yeah, that's what Dawson in Canada said as well, that he there's all these products that they just release at Christmas time when everybody's spending more, because hot sauce is such a good gift, and chili chocolate as well. But I've got a stash. I've got a stash of 7 out of 10 chocolate here.
I didn't buy it to enjoy it. I bought it to stitch up my mates. Want some chocolate?
Did you do it? Did you stitch them up?
Yeah, every time.
What did they do?
I said, okay, you can see that warning. It says 12 out of 10. Here's the bio. This is the most unforgettable chocolate. 56% cocoa Belgian chocolate, scorpion chili, coconut oil, and whole vanilla bean. Try and stop at just 1 bite. Shove it in your face hole whenever you need a kick. Goes great with coffee. So they're reading that. Oh, yeah. Doesn't sound too bad. I said, how about you try half a square? Because these aren't big squares like the Moab bar. Some of you chili heads would know. Just little squares. And they had that. And I'm like, whoa, that's beautiful. Yeah, wait for it.
Wait for it.
You're suffering.
I think the best stitch up like that I saw. See, the amazing thing about this chocolate was that I didn't even send it out to the media. I think I sent some to the project because I almost got on the project for some reason. And so I sent a heap of this. Yeah, I can't even remember why. Probably just when we got to #1 and, you know, people were like, oh, it's a big deal. So we sent a heap of stuff to the project in Sydney. So one of my bars of chocolate ended up in the hands of Tommy Little and Carrie, who host the project, but they also do their own radio show or podcast every day. Yeah, they do like a national show, get syndicated around the country. And so Tommy made Carrie eat some of that STB chocolate live on air. And she just, they didn't think it was going to be that bad. So she's like, oh, okay. Oh my God. They basically start coughing and just end the show early. So what was great about that chocolate was the media coverage that we got from the novelty value of it. And that's the thing, it's novelty that does really well at Christmas. So that's when I'm going to bring it back.
I got mine from a bottle shop, from a craft beer bottle shop. I reckon that's a great idea to have the stockists ready to go. A lot of beer nutters. You need your jerky, you need your hot sauce, and you need your chili chocolate ready, accessible for those who are keen to grab some.
Did you get that from the IBS?
Exactly. You're onto it.
Yeah. Do you live around here?
No, I'm down in Coburn.
Cockburn.
Sure, let's not go into that. So the bio for this one, the bit of the logo, I don't really want you to describe it too much, but it is snap one off with a mate. So that's a bit of Australian humour for you.
I was pretty proud of that when I came up with that.
I like it.
But other people won't get it. They won't get it.
No, but this is not the forum to explain it off too much, unfortunately.
I really want to do
fridge and see if I've got some Black Label left. What I want you to do, Renae, right now is I want you to tell the viewers all about your Hot Ones experience.
Oh, look, it's all me. My Hot Ones experience. So we got on Bunster's Black Label. 16 out of 10 got on Hot Ones I think it was season 6 in 2018. And the show was huge by that stage. But I'd been hassling the guy who picks the hot sauces. I've been hassling him for about 2 years to get on it. But I'm actually glad that it took me that long to get on the show, because by the time I got on it, there were so many more subscribers. They had such a better platform, and they got celebrities like, in my year, they started with Johnny Knoxville, and then 2 weeks later we had Natalie Portman. We had Joel Embiid, who's a huge basketballer. Rhett and Link, huge YouTubers. Wiz Khalifa. You know, compared to season 8, actually my celebrities sound pretty not good. The season 8 celebrities, oh man, season 8, like Shaquille O'Neal, Gordon Ramsay. But the show just keeps getting bigger and bigger. So getting on Hot Ones is great, just because it's just a massive kick. Like when Dingo got on, they were just, it's just amazing to see celebrities eating your sauce. Like Will Ferrell, they got Will Ferrell eating their sauce, and Will Ferrell's like going, Dingo got my baby. That's just the best thing ever. But honestly, the hardest thing coming from literally the opposite side of the world to New York, they ring you up and go, we need 10,000 bottles of sauce and we need them like, well, we needed them yesterday. And they did the exact same thing to Dingo. You've got to be able to produce this sauce and get it to them quickly. And that was pretty stressful. We got 2 weeks notice. So our factory's over in Melbourne, so I had to fly to Melbourne. And they also wanted, so we have this bottle, which is 236 mils. It's non-standard. The hot ones, the way that they make all of their money is by their subscription boxes of sauce that are the 150 mil bottles. So if you know what the regular ones, the Dingo ones, that's what they wanted it in. So we had to put this sauce in one of those. It was just, it's hard work, and it was actually really fun to watch the Dingo guys go through all the stress and torment that we went through. Hey, Posh wouldn't be hot enough for you, would it? What do you eat the Posh barbecue on? Look at you. What a fan.
I had to microwave it a little bit because it's been in the fridge for too long.
Put water in it.
All right, we've got 2 minutes left, Bunster. Did you explain what the hot ones are? Because a lot of people I speak to do not ever heard of First We Feast YouTube channel. Yeah,
you should probably not be friends with them. Stop. No. Don't be friends with those people. If they don't know, they don't know. It is the biggest show on YouTube.
Celebrities that have ever appeared. Amazing, especially with the recent runs. Billie Eilish. Come on, crew, you young'uns, you love a bit of Billie Eilish. Go see her burning up, eating hot wings, and they cater for the vegans as well with the different types of wings to suit them. The cauliflower, I think.
I want to eat those cauliflower wings, but I didn't know who Billie Eilish was. I was like, Billie Eilish, and I Googled it and then realised, oh, wow, the kids love her. And she's one of the most watched ones. So the most watched one ever is Gordon Ramsay, and I think Billie Eilish is number 2. But I think she was from season 8 as well. Like season 8 was just every week was a killer. Oh, what, you going to eat some live for us?
Yeah, I've been doing it all day. There we go. The first time I had this was with Flosh in the chat over at his place, and I panicked very quickly and had to get some ice cream because I thought it was going to destroy me. But since then, my time.
Yeah,
see this plant here, Bunster? It's my butch tea. It's very healthy.
Got a Trinidad coffee.
Yeah, the old Guinness record holder. Thanks to Neil Smith, the Hippie Seed Company. I nailed 5 pods off of that at once. Cheers.
Ooh. Hey, were you in constant pain until it came out the other end? Or was it like the eye of the storm? So it hurt on the way in, and then it was the eye of the storm until the next day.
Mean your sauce or the 5 pods?
No, when you ate the 5 pods.
Oh, they didn't stay in for very long.
Isn't that crazy?
Wise men say, no processor de super hot. You get this.
It doesn't.
Just like extract. Don't keep that in. Just
so
do your thing,
your body
do the afterburn, and then yep.
Did you puke it? You puked up. You went bulimic.
All the pros, make sure it does not get processed, digested.
Really? They all go puke.
Well, yeah, especially after a competition, you eat 20 chilies, your body's pretty much going to do it anyway. Right.
I didn't know that. It was hilarious. What, that time that he puked up 5 super hots.
Probably.
Vomiting's my biggest fear, so I've never been able to be bulimic. I've tried so many times at parties, when it's like, I'm too pissed. Oh no. I'd rather just be really.
She means
I'm sorry, intoxicated. Yeah.
That's fine. We're gonna have to wrap this up because my next guy should be almost ready. I'll just we're
Who's the next guy?
Any more crew? We're going direct and hoping for the best. So let me just share the link.
We haven't done a warm up.
Well, most of the time it's worked good. I'm hoping because we're in the same area, same state, we should be all good. Josh was talking about my face when I had the black label around his place.
Oh,
it was hilarious. Well, there you go.
How many years ago was that?
I'm thinking 2. was probably the same bottle. I hold on to things. All right. Yeah.
Oh, well, thanks for talking to me.
Oh, of course. Well, the next guy is actually
who's the next bloke?
This fella,
MrSauceZ. Oh, Grant, don't get him started on the old days.
No,
don't talk about the old days with Grant, because you'll have to cut that feed.
All right. Hopefully he's all good with just doing the straight down the road chili chat. We'll see how
Grant's funny. Grant's funny. I love how he's giving you merch. I should have given you some merch. Be getting free advertising.
Paid for this.
What?
Yeah.
I got free stuff. Are you a large?
Large? We go XL. I've got larges that are just a little bit tight, so yeah, XL's great.
How tall are you?
Hook me up. 7'12".
You're joking.
Nah,
no,
6'1".
you're
6'1".
You're a large. I reckon you're a large. I think I've got a large for you.
I just don't want these to poke out too much. I don't want.
Oh yeah. Our shirts in America, they go up to like 4XL or 5XL or something like that.
No doubt.
All right, cut me off whenever you want.
Thank you very much for joining us. I was stoked to get #1 chili sauce producer in my mind and my eyes in here with us. Thank you very much for responding to all the hassling messages I've sent you.
It took one. What are you talking about? It's like, yeah, I'll talk to you.
Good. Monkey boy. All right, Dale. Everyone say goodbye to Renae Bunster. Thank you.
See you, kids. I'm going to watch. I want to see what Grant looks like. I haven't seen him for ages.
All right. MrSauceZ, give me a thumbs up. And MrSauceZ, she's ready to go. Okay. Let's get straight into it so we're not running out of time. G'day.
How you going, man?
Oh, doing well. That was an awesome interview session just now with the one and only Bunster.
Hello.
Hi, Renae.
Renae.
I heard the tail end. Thanks for the lovely words.
She's still just going to stay backstage. Hopefully she can still see the chat. And, yeah, we didn't have time for a test because I haven't jumped off. I thought I'd just do a nice interview with her, keep her talking, and that was pretty easy for 40 minutes. No worries.
I can talk for 40 minutes.
Sure can.
Represent. So I will jump off this time. So we're going to go back to the structure as we were before. Let me just drop this banner. Welcome to the 2-day live stream, Chasing the Sun, presented by the NEUK Chilli Group over in the UK. Stoked to have my local crew on board. I've hung out with these guys many a time at festivals and events. Some of the most qual products I've ever come across. You'll hear the Scorpion Peri Peri, still #1, 10 out of 10 on the Swell and Roz's Chili Reviews. So before you get into your product details, just a quick journey, your chili journey up to this point, guys.
Well, I think we've officially been open for business about 4 years, but as you know, the chili fraternity in West Australia and Perth is a very small, tight-knit community, and so I was looking for a certain type of chili, and you know, obviously there's a mix of chilies in a peri peri, and as you know, there's peri peri, and there's a couple of other chili varieties that I was looking for, and I just couldn't find any anywhere. So I eventually reached out to WACSE, joined WACSE as a chili group, West Australia Chili Seed Exchange, and met all you blokes, and and that's where it really started. So, you know, from conception to really being happy with a product was years in the making, because I mean I tested that many different types of batches till I was ready, and then eventually you plant a chili seed, and 1 year later you get some outcome to realize that was the flavor that I was chasing, and nailed it. So yeah, long journey, but essentially it's just, you know what it's like. Chili's an addiction. So it's one of those, you're always chasing flavor, chasing different types of varieties, and so that's where we came from. That's where we started. So
brilliant. Great. Yeah. All right. Looks like you're in one of your Are you okay, young lady? Maybe
Yeah, sorry, I'm a bit sick at the moment, so excuse me.
no worries. Okay. Hopefully it's not COVID. Yep. No worries. And you guys are obviously both South African, so you got a slightly different upbringing than the rest of us in the mainland. And yeah, you got some awards there. Got a good display. Unfortunately, I've nailed all my MrSauceZ except for a bit of Mr. Spice. Still going through that one. And yep, I'm gonna leave you to it. I'm gonna jump backstage and get the next crew lined up. So just run through your products, mate. Watch those swear words, and hopefully you haven't got an alcoholic beverage back there like Bunster did with their apple juice. And yeah, have fun. And I'll be back in a few minutes.
Cool. So we're going live now, are we? G'day, MrSauceZ. Grant, how are you? We're a Perth, West Australian-based chili company. Been around for around about four odd years officially. And essentially we have a full range. We started off with peri-peri sauce. So, you know, peri-peri is one of those flavors. Nando's chicken was an addiction. So I ended up chasing my own sort of flavors, more natural. And so we essentially started with a peri-peri sauce and then just expanded slowly into some barbecue sauces, mostly chili-based barbecue sauces, just some peri-peri spice, rubs, some chicken spice, and some soup-odd sauces. So we have won a couple of gold medals. We're very fortunate enough to have taken out gold in Araluen. We won 2019. We actually won the Chili Chompers Award. So we've won some Mr. Chili golds. We actually won again this year. So last year we won gold for the best peri-peri category, which I was happy about. And then this year we actually took out gold again. So 2 years in a row. A little bit of pressure for next year, but we'll see what we can do. Yeah, a lot of our sauces are made. We started by sourcing some locally organic chilies. So we went to an organic farmer. We found an organic farmer down south, and he agreed to plant, I think we grew about 750 bushes. We grew a mix of bird's eye. We grew a mix of serranos and other varieties. Down south, organic farm. So yeah, that was a good win, because at the time we couldn't get enough sauces for or chilies for our sauce. So obviously, if you're doing it in volume, you very quickly run out. And it's one of those things. Very few people grow very few varieties. So it was lucky for us that we managed to find a good farmer, and that was what it was all about. So grown in the West Australian sun, and essentially, yeah, it's good fun. So I'll read out some of the ingredients. We most of the peri-peri sauces are actually made with a standard recipe. It's just the heat that varies. So we essentially have garlic, white vinegar, lemon and lime juice. Where are we? Onion, spices, bird's eye chilies, serranos, vegetable oil. We do put xanthan gum in to thicken it up a bit, and sugar. Locally sourced, freshly, organically certified serrano and bird's eye chilies. Dairy and gluten-free, and essentially we start from a standard peri-peri. Where are we? Now the heat rating says 6 out of 10, but you know, if you're a chili head, you're probably more like a 2 out of 10. We go up in heat. We've actually got that's the same sort of heat flavor, but just added garlic. Scorpion, which is our latest award-winning one, that actually took out the gold at this year's Mr. Chili Award. So that's our most award-winning sauce at the moment. It's probably my favorite heat profile. It's not overbearingly hot, although it does have scorpion powder in it. Actually, the heat actually lasts and then sort of tapers off. So it's not made with fresh scorpion chilies, and that's by design because I didn't want to. A lot of my sauces are actually designed for cooking. So you know, when you're doing a barbecued chook or something like that, you want to baste it, and the more you baste, the hotter it gets. So you can end up, as I have done in the past, really making your chicken really, really spicy. So we do have a Reaper, which I don't have any at the moment. We've got a garlic peri-peri super hot, which is essentially the same heat level as the scorpion. And then we jump up quite significantly. So this is a reserve. It's a black label sauce, and this has usually chilies of the season. So we like to get some locally sourced Reapers, usually Reapers, scorpion, and a variety of different. So sometimes it'll have chopped butlers in, etc. And it's whatever super hots are available at the time. And then we include those. So from your standard peri-peris up to the reserve is a significant problem. So what I'll do is I'll just show you if you can see the color of our where are we? There we go. So it's got a nice rich color, and yeah, fresh chilies, nice lemon zest, nice vinegary flavor, and ideal for cooking, as I said. So, you know, one of my kryptonites is chicken wings. So we often cook chicken, half a chicken, full chicken, chicken wings, tenders. I do a lot of chicken burgers. You know, chicken's really, you know, peri-peri and chicken is a match made in heaven. But very recently, and I think tonight that's what's going to be on the menu, I've started doing a lot of prego type rolls. So prego is a Portuguese type or style steak roll, and essentially you just chop some onion, chop some tomato, sometimes some pickles, do a steak, and if you actually put some peri-peri over the steak, the lemon juice and the vinegar tenderizes it, so I sort of leave it for a few hours in the fridge, and the lemon juice and the vinegar tenderizes it very nicely and just adds a really, really nice flavor, a nice kick. A little bit of mayo when you serve, but prego rolls are definitely one of my favorites as well. So fried chicken spice. This is something that's probably one of our best sellers at the moment. One of the reasons I started a chili company was our motto is flavor first. It's written on all of our products, and we try not to blow people's heads off. And also, I like to keep my customers, so we don't want them to die. A lot of people do have high tolerances, and so they go for that. But for example, a scorpion peri-peri, I can eat a whole bottle of scorpion peri-peri on 2 kilos of wings or a full chicken. I will marinate it in, and then I will actually baste it. And the more you baste, the better it tastes. And so flavor first was one of our philosophies. So once I'd nailed peri-peri and I was happy with the flavor, I started branching out on different sort of flavor profiles. So it started off, the first spice that we made was a peri-peri spice, obviously. That's beautiful on chips. And essentially, if you get a mayo, a lot of our sauces are also made. So if you want to make a different sauce out of them, you just add this to mayonnaise, and it makes a peri-naise, like a Nando's peri-naise flavor. And then also same with the peri-peri sauce. If you add that to mayo, it makes a very, very nice peri-peri mayonnaise type sauce. So that was the first spice that we actually branched out to. I did a range of barbecue spices. This is just I'll keep it PC for the kids watching there, but we do have a sub brand which is Hot As, and we actually won the Araluan Chili Festival. We won Hottest Sauce in 2018, I think it was, or 2019, 18. But yeah, so we did the Hot As is just the same flavor profile as the peri-peri, and we just added some, took it up a level. We added some smoked ghost chili, some chopped butler, Reaper, and scorpion, as you do, just to give it that little kick. So we do have a taco seasoning. So that was probably the next spice that we actually went into. Pretty much the standard taco flavor profile that you've learned to expect. You know, chicken, mince, some steak, and just you know, sprinkle it over as you're cooking, and beautiful, nice and healthy. So a lot of our spices and sauces, we don't put any crap or fillers in them, so we don't add additional preservatives. The only preservatives are lemon juice or vinegar, and so you know, they are natural tasting. So fried chicken spice was one of those ones. We all know there's a chicken place that has your favorite uncle or colonel, and so what I did was I tried to taste what was in the spice, and a lot of the recipes on the internet were just a little bit off for me. So my wife calls me a super taster. It's a gift or a curse, depends how you look at it. And so I sort of went down the rabbit hole of you know, looking on the internet to see for different recipes, and it just wasn't right for me. So I actually started on my own. I got the bases, and then essentially I went out, and all you need to do with this is just add it to flour. Different flour mixes give you a different crispiness to your chicken. But yeah, fried chicken has never been as good. So that was an addiction. There was one missing piece, which is a pressure cooker. And as soon as I stuck it in a pressure cooker, well, I think I was probably the closest I've tasted to our old friend the Colonel. So yeah, I find food to me is interesting and exciting. I love eating, and it's one of those things. You know, the better it tastes, the more you get into cooking, I suppose. I just don't like bland food, and I suppose with a lot of the chili heads around the world, that's also where it starts. So you know, no meal is either hot enough, or you know, no meal is tasty enough. So we end up, you know, I think every one of us as kids, I used to take a Tabasco bottle into Pizza Hut when we used to sit down for meals, and I think that's what, you know, a lot of chili heads actually start with is, you know, you're just seeking that extra heat, and then obviously over the years with the super hots getting hotter and hotter, you know, you build up a tolerance, and yeah, it's just it's one of those things that I started a chili sauce company to hide my addiction, as I think a lot of you guys out there did. So yeah, that's pretty much who we are, what we do. I've got a few exciting sauces coming out of late. I try not to expand my range too much. We focus. I did branch out and make a whole bunch of different type of sauces. I think I've still got some here that were some interesting prototypes, which a lot of people haven't seen. We did a special edition jalapeno serrano hot sauce, which is a green hot sauce a few years back. Very popular. It's just that it's one of those things. The more you branch out, the harder it is to maintain. We did a chocolate peri-peri, which was actually made with chocolate and cocoa nibs. That was pretty tasty. We did a blueberry peri-peri a while ago, and that was also pretty tasty. That went great on lamb chops, actually. So yeah, so we've got a few sauces that we'll be introducing probably in the next few years. Few months. I'll keep them a surprise, but I think the two that I can tell you about is we've got one of the ones that we will have coming is a tomato sauce. So I'm going to introduce a tomato sauce, and we've named that one Tommy Horse. And then the other one is we've got a mustard coming out, and that'll be a mouse turd. So Tommy Horse and mouse turd, those are two for our burger friends out there. So we've got those coming up, and I'm excited about those. It's my own spin on those sauces. And I think we'll, you know, obviously with the tomato sauce and mustard, we'll probably add some hotter versions for our friends. I do get some requests from some of my mates. We do have a mango barbecue sauce, which MrSauceZ's favorite sauce, and basically it doesn't have much chili in it at all. So that's a favorite, and I've had a couple of requests, and I sometimes make a batch, and I can't really see that. How you going, guys? Adam Thompson, Cam, how you going, boys? So yeah, so I get a couple of requests. I happen to have some scorpion powder. I have some smoked Wolchillies powder. I have some Carolina Reaper. We've got what do we have? Some smoked Ghost. We do like chili here. We've got some peri peri flakes, which are ready to go. And yeah, so we spice up a lot of versions. A lot of my friends ask me, you know, if there's a sauce that we make that is not hot enough, I'll do some special requests for my friends and good customers, and we like to keep people happy here. And apart from that, we've I think the barbecue sauces, we actually entered into the Mr. Chili Awards last year, and we won. So we actually took it out with a chipotle barbecue sauce. We won gold medal with that. Thanks, Bree. Sugar Skull. So yeah, the logo's an interesting story, actually, Bree. This is a friend of mine from school is a designer, and she had designed a range of soaps, and so she used the Sugar Skull, and I always remembered the Sugar Skull. I do like a little bit of history, and you know, Day of the Dead, Dios los Muertos, all the Mexican history, and so when it was time to do a logo, you know, Mexican chilies, that kind of stuff, it was nicely associated. And I reached out to my friend who at the time wasn't working and didn't really have a lot of work, so I contracted her to do the logo for me, and I asked her if she'd design a special Sugar Skull for me. So she designed that logo for us, and it's been our staple. We're g'day, Josh. Mate, for you, I'll hook you up. You know that. What are you chasing? I've got some. Send me a message and let me know what you're chasing, and I can always hook you up, buddy. Yeah, we actually a few years back, we because it was so hard to get powders, chili powders, especially the super hot chili powders, so things like Carolina Reaper and Scorpion, there just wasn't any locally available. So in Western Australia, there just wasn't, and we actually have a problem in Western Australia because we're so isolated. We're not allowed to import seeds. It's very difficult to import seeds. We're not allowed to import fresh pods, not only from overseas, but actually from eastern states. So we're able to import powders because they don't have seeds, and then, you know, we're obviously not going to have any of the pests and diseases that may come with the seeds, and so it's been a bit of a pain in the bum, but it's enabled us to get some decent powders. At one stage, I was importing 19 kilos of Reaper powder and 19 kilos of Scorpion powder, and just enabling some of the other chili brethren to get some chili powders through us. And yeah, it's a nice community. I love the chili community. Good bunch of people. How you going, man?
Definitely the best community going out of any groups. Oh, the burgers. Did you mention your burger group?
I did. We've got a local burger group. I think there's over 55,000 people now. So that's
whoa,
2 and a bit years. Yep.
Damn.
So the burger scene's one of those scenes. A lot of the people from the chili community are in the burger scene. Yeah, so chili, barbecue, food, I mean, they all go well together, and it tends to have a lot of oh, we love you too, Cam. How you going, buddy?
Everyone loves MrSauceZ today.
Except MrSauceZ.
You're his favourite person in the world. Well, that's bloody lovely, isn't it?
What? Thanks, man. Let me take a screenshot of that. I'll show MrSauceZ.
Yeah. there's the website, crew, for you to check out MrSauceZ's range. Some of the most qual products you're going to find, rated 10 out of 10 by this guy for the Scorpion Peri Peri. Absolutely magnif. I got to get some back in this fridge.
Thank you, sir. Well, that's the one we've just taken out gold in the Mr. Chilli Awards too. So
Brilliant.
That's now our most awarded sauce. I think we've got 3 gold medals for that sauce now. So in different categories, different varieties. So one was a barbecue competition. The other one was that's 4 awards actually. The other one was a WACSE competition. The other one was Mr. Chilli this year. And then we won, I think, another one. But yeah, so Scorpion's definitely my favorite. It's probably my heat level that I like to eat on anything and tolerate the most. You know, it's one of those things I like to eat a lot of sauce.
Definitely. All right. Just trying to get the next crew up in here. They did a good test, but they are not responding. Come on, guys. We've got to keep this train rolling. We're a few minutes late, and we don't want to cut into the last.
How did I do? I felt like an idiot talking to the camera, not knowing if anyone was listening. And then eventually I saw some people talking. Hey.
Yep. So, yeah, thank you very much, Grant and Philippa, for being on an awesome stream. Stoked that you guys could make it. And good luck with all your festival online festival sales and whatever's coming up for you post-COVID.
Thanks, mate. Thanks, and yeah, much appreciated for hosting us. I like your shirt, by the way. It's really, really awesome.
Yeah,
they've become, not just because of the brand, but they've become one of my favourite shirts. I'm considering getting a few more designs, so watch this space.
Awesome. Good to hear, mate. Well, we'll leave you to your rest of your day. Keep following the stream if you like, because we've still got some qual West Australian producers coming up, and we've got a big finish for you guys, which I'll announce in a moment. So thanks, Grant.
Awesome,
take it easy.
Yeah,
and
thanks for having us.
Awesome. Brilliant. All right. Where is Auburn Chilli? Come on. I mean, they might be having some difficulties. And 9 minutes late. Oh, we don't want to cut into the next one. Oh, it would be a shame not to have him on. All right. Well, I will announce this right now. So at the end of the stream, I need to make sure I have time because yesterday it was a bit of a fail with my chips. So coming up at a planned slot of 4:30. So in 1 hour from now, exactly 1 hour, we are going to have another legitimate League of Fire challenge. Now, this time, it's not going to be a corn chip or a chug. We're going pods. We're going straight pod chomping crew. And it's not a competition with multiple entrants. It's going to be one guy. Now, this one guy has not actually entered a pod eating comp before, so it's going to be a bit of a new experience for him. But he's done 7 Reapers before, handled that well, so he's going to try and outdo himself, and he's going to aim for 10 or even more. So from Albany, not right now, I'm just promoting for 1 hour's time, from Albany down the south tip of Western Australia. That's right, Cam has called it. Demonic Dave Shorter will be appearing on stream in 1 hour's time to absolutely smash this stream into the sky, into the outer atmosphere. And yeah, we're looking forward to that if all goes to plan. So 1 hour, make sure you share it out, tag your friends. You want to see someone eating 10 of the world's hottest chilies all at once. Yeah, that's going to be pretty sweet. So I'm not seeing any activity from the next guy. So what we might do is we have the second next guy. So I'm going to have to send him the other link, and we'll hopefully get him up here without a test, which is a bit hairy, I know, but it's not the first time that's happened. So let me just. Oh, hold on. I think he's down. No. Oh, there seems to be a problem. Technology. Sorry, guys. Just bear with me. I'll resend the link. Because this guy is worthy of having him. Just don't go to the wrong one. Don't go to the test one. Follow that. Follow that. And come on. So as soon as he pops up, I'm going to let him come straight in. Do I need to drink a bottle of pucker butts? I don't know, Jacob, do you? You can go ahead and do that anytime you like, mate. Come on. All right, I'm going to send it to the next guy as well. Because, yeah, we're getting to the hairy end. We've only got an hour and a half left. We want to fit everyone in, if possible. All right. Oh, no. No, it hasn't worked. What's going on? Come on, pop up. Sorry, guys, 20 viewers. Oh, we're picking it up now. Unfortunately, we're not working. All right, I'm gonna speak to the next guy quickly. Oh, here we go, and there we go. Gotcha. Thank you. Just in time.
Took a while.
G'day, Paul Woodhams from Auburn, Chile. Welcome to the 2-day
How we doing?
Sun Online Chili Festival. Good, mate. Great to see you. And look at that display, crew. So we're going to have to get into this pretty quick. I'm not going to be able to give you the question. I'm just going to let you jump in with your range. So I'm going to drop out. It's all over to you, Mr. Woodhams. Tell us all about your core products.
Okay, so hi everybody, Paul from Auburn, Chile. So our story started quite a few years ago when I was in the Navy, and I used to go all through Southeast Asia and couldn't find a source that when I came back home that I'd like. So I started making my own, and basically things went from there. I'd take it to work and then carry on about people would say to me, can you make sure that you bring some sauce in for us? It just went from there, and then it just grew from there into the company that it is. So as far as our range goes, I know I'm short of time, so we'll just go through the range. Basically, we've got our hot sauces up this end, and we do a hot version of all the sauces. We do a mild version. So we've got some mild sauces. We've got some extra mild ones, which I'll go through in a minute. We've got chutneys and relishes as well, so chili chutneys and relishes. We've got salt, and we've got our new range of rubs as well. So they've just came out in the last couple of days. So basically, in our sauces, we've got a hot version and a mild version. So the hot version of the blazing plum, so that's a plum and fresh lime, which is a really nice flavour balance, good on most protein, mainly your red proteins. Then we've got a sting and chili maple barbecue, so that's your traditional barbecue style sauce. Okay, and that's also got some maple that is added to it as well. Then we got the tomato trauma, which is the basically a savoury sauce. This one has coriander in it. A lot of people don't like coriander, so we've done a new version which has basil instead. So it has the coriander taken out. and basil and some carrot, and we've upped the ginger in it in the new recipe. Then we get into our yellow style sauces. We have a pineapple panic, which is basically our pineapple-based sauce, sweet, fresh, and hot. Then we go to the next one down, which is the mango meltdown. Now, the mango meltdown also really good on white meat, chicken, fish, and goes really good on bacon and eggs in the morning, so on a bacon and egg roll or something like that. As we move down, or should I say up, this is our premier hot sauce when it comes to heat, the flatliner. It is basically the base of the flatliner is the blazing plum, which is our second oldest sauce, with a 9 million oleoresin added to it to increase the burn of that sauce. Then we move into the mild sauces. As I said, our mild sauces are exactly the same as the hot sauces, just got less heat, with the following exceptions. We've got a brand new sauce out. It's called Fig and Awesome. No, that wasn't a swear, Chris. It was Fig and Awesome. This is our newest sauce. It's made from fresh figs. It's made from rosemary, old tawny port, and cherry. Moving on down, we go to Mama K's sweet chili sauce, and that is your traditional sweet chili sauce that you use on a yum char. Then we come into our chili maple marinade. So we made this one specifically for the smokers out there and the ones that smoke meat, do low and slow, as you'll see in the background. We do a lot of that, so we made this really good with pork ribs. Now, moving along, we've then got our chutneys and relishes. So we have a tomato relish and a tomato chutney, as well as a chili onion relish and a chili mango chutney. So they're really good on a straight up on a really nice beef sandwich or any type of sandwich. And they go, you can also put them in a curry to the mango particularly to up your heat in your curry. We've also then got the jellies. So the two jellies that you can see right there is a chili apple jelly, which is good for your roast pork, and a chili mint jelly, which is really good for a roast lamb. And then our other jellies we've got are made for a cheese board. So instead of a quince paste on a cheese board, that's what these jellies are made. So we've got a plum, a mango, a cherry, a pear, and a blueberry. Then we've got oils. So we've got chili-infused oils. We've got a chili lemon and thyme, which is really good with fish and chicken, a good all-rounder chili and garlic, and a chili lime oil, which is good for your Asian-based flavours like a Thai beef salad. Then we come down to our salts. We've got a chili chicken salt and a chili pink Himalayan salt. Chili chicken salt's really good on your chips, on your hot chips. These are our new rubs, so we've just released them. We've got a Squealing Piggy, which is a pork rub, particularly for your pork. We've got a No-Bull beef rub, which speaks for itself, is for your beef. And then down the end here, we've got a Noah's Ark wet rub. So it's a wet rub. We sell it dry, and then you add in some soy sauce and some olive oil. And the best olive oil to use is our chili garlic oil. So if you come over here, I'll just show you the three products together. So we've got the chili garlic oil, the Noah's Ark wet rub, and the Fig and Awesome steak sauce, which really is really good on a roast lamb. And those three are normally, they retail for $10 each, but today we're doing them for $3 for $25. So if you come back over here, so what we're doing today is for this event, we're going to do a promo code, and we're going to give everyone 20% off on all our internet orders for the next 48 hours. So get in there, get on the web page. It's the code will be ABC20. So just put in ABC20 in the any coupon code when you go to the website, which is www.allburnchili.com. So that's pretty much our range, and thanks for having us. Chris, you there? Chris has gone to sleep.
Chris. Oh, we'll just keep looking.
Chris. Chris. Calling all Chris. No?
Keep talking.
Okay, so while we're waiting for Chris.
Sorry, guys. We're just teeing up the next producer there.
That's all right. That's all right. How am I going for time?
You run out.
I've run out. Okay, there you go. Okay, to you. Thanks for having us.
No dramas. Did you talk about the flatliner? I was hearing a bit of it.
Yeah, I spoke about the flatliner and the fact that it's our hottest sauce. I didn't speak about the fact that you, for a dare or a challenge, did a teaspoon of the flatliner. So that was actually interesting to watch for everyone that hasn't. Go to go to the YouTube channel and watch Chris do a teaspoon of flatliner. It's rather funny. But actually, it's very funny.
20 minutes straight burn, and after doing the standard 5 minutes, time for a drink. Nothing helped. No soothers. Water, milk, lemon juice, lime juice. What else did I try? Smacking myself around. That didn't help. Yeah, crazy stuff. Brilliant. All right, mate. You enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much, guys, for being on. Stoked to have you here representing the West Australian community.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for having us. See you later.
No dramas. Catch ya. All right, we're back. We just need the next guy. All right. He hasn't found it. Let me share it. The right one. There we go. All right. Adele's in the room. Adam Thompson, great stuff. Auburn, another epic West Aussie producer, indeed. Cam is here. Adele. Cool. Heap of UK chili heads, the NEUKs. All right. Let's move him out. So this next producer is close to my heart. I've worked for him a couple of times, helped sell his wares at festivals, hosted the Hot Ones of WA Wing Challenge for him down at his restaurant, and such a nice guy, such a champion. He can handle his chili. He chomps pods like they're candies. He's got some good reactions. One of the only guys that completely changes colour when he eats a super hot. One of the biggest sauce producers in Western Australia, and a bloody good theme with his Asian style sauces. Let's bring on Chef Lee Nash from the Dingo Sauce Company. How the bloody hell are you?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, pretty sweet. We're getting towards the tail end of this, and
awesome.
Yeah, I'm
nice
feeling
t-shirt.
And my home crew. Yeah, flexing on these fools with some Widowmaker. Hey. All right, so the standard question, mate. Give us a quick chili journey to this point.
Quick journey. I'll give you the quick version. So I'm a chef of 25 years. Have always cooked using spice and chili, and probably the last, I'd say probably the last 15 years, really gotten heavily influenced into Asian cuisine, Southeast Asian, using a lot of chilies and spice through that kind of stuff. And then also having joined the group WACSE in WA, West Australian Chili Seed Exchange, that opened up my whole world to super hots. And then that just kind of, from there, it just kind of escalated. In terms of the sauce, it was probably a time when I was experimenting, fermenting, making my own sauces, making my own pastes and all that kind of stuff that, we started going to chili meets and getting people to taste things and people enjoying them. And basically the light bulb went off as like, I should probably turn this into a legitimate business. So from there, it kind of grew into that,
Awesome.
Into what you have here, this range of about 15 in the range at the moment.
Awesome. Yeah, there's a few new ones in there. Look at all those pods, crew. You're going to enjoy this. Sit back.
Yeah, there's a lot of last of the season, lots of reapers, lots of nasty looking things.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Big taily beast right there.
Nice.
Yeah. So this is pretty much the end of the season Perth grown super hots.
Yep. No worries. Okay, I'm going to jump backstage, get the next guy teed up. So run us through your range, mate. Make sure you tell hot ones for us and where you source your chilies from.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Thank you. Cheers, mate. So, Dingo Sauce, we're all about using local all the restaurant and all the sources. The seasons. Luckily, we have two different seasons in Western Australia. We've got
moment there, Chef. We had a bit of a technical glitch. When I jumped off, your sound was very muffled, like you were underwater with a mouthful of marbles. So,
all right,
try again. You might just have to rewind and repeat. If it happens again, I'll stay on, but just not on screen. So,
no worries.
Give that another go.
Okay. So all of the produce that we use for our sauces is farmer direct and grown here in Western Australia. The chilies here, we have a unique climate in Western Australia. We've got pretty much two different growing seasons, the northwest and the southwest. And so basically I've managed to collaborate and work closely with farmers all over Western Australia to source produce from the north and the south, so I can pretty much have fresh pods all year round, which has been a challenge. It's been hard work, but very rewarding. In terms of the products I have, the range over the years has grown extensively. Pretty much just keep getting different ideas and different produce and different fruits and veggies to work with. So out of that comes a new sauce. So we're going to start going through the range, first off from mildest all the way through to the hottest. So the first thing we've got, this one here. So this is a salt that I make. Now this salt is a rock salt. I started off using Himalayan pink salt, but we've moved to beautiful West Australian lake salt. So it's an ancient lake salt in the middle of WA. It's infused with our smoked sriracha mash. So when you make sriracha and you pass the sriracha, you're always left over with this mash. And trying to find out ideas and minimise waste, wanting to create something, henceforth came the smoked sriracha salt. So that's infused, dried, and you just get this beautiful, smoky, aromatic sriracha flavoured salt, which works great on a multitude of different foods and seasonings. It's fantastic. Next is the fermented sweet chili, which is also another creation out of the byproduct of the medium sriracha. So it's the fermented mash goes into this, which makes it more of a sweet and sour, like a chili sauce. So it's rather than just your average sickly sweet chili, you end up with the fermented sweet chili. Pretty much just an all-round easygoing hot sauce. Then we've got the two srirachas here. So the sriracha is the original sauce that I started making with Dingo. First of all, I made the super hot sriracha because I wanted a hot sriracha, something hotter than the normal off-the-shelf sriracha. And then having found that that's probably a bit too hot for most people, then I started making the medium heat sriracha. So that's just classic long reds and red jalapenos, fermented 4 to 6 week fermentation. So I do a long ferment on that. Normally you do a week or two, but yeah, this is 4 to 6 weeks. So I get a really strong, nice, sour fermented flavor in it. Next is the smoked sriracha. So this is fermented the same way as the other ones. And then at the final process, I smoke red jalapenos on apple and hickory wood. And that just gives it a beautiful, natural, smoky flavor. Following on from that, we've got the very popular sauce, Korean barbecue. classic Korean flavors using gochujang, fermented Korean chili paste, soy, honey, a little bit of sesame oil, ginger, garlic. So real classic Korean flavors. This is the ultimate for fried chicken. So I serve chicken wings at our restaurant that we do at the Sunshine Harvester Works, and this is the go-to. It's beautiful. Next one is a beauty of a sauce. I use this one a lot in the restaurant as well. It's called the Mekong Bandit. So it's lemongrass, ginger, galangal, kaffir lime. It's a beautiful Thai style. So it's usually used as like a dipping sauce. You can see it's quite runny. So dipping sauce, salad dressing, real classic kind of Thai condiment. Now, this one here also, lucky enough, won the Global Hot Sauce competition for Unique Blend at the Global Hot Sauce Awards last year. So that's an absolute keeper, that one. And I use that, like I said, all the time in our restaurant, Dingo Dining street food pop-up. Then we've got this one here, Mr. Fong's Plum Bomb. So this is a Chinese-style chili plum sauce. Using beautiful plums grown in Kirra in the south of Western Australia. It's kind of probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours south of Perth. Beautiful blend of, there's about 4 or 5 different varieties of plums, and it comes from a friend's farm down there. A little bit of bird's eye chili for spice, hoi sin, so it's got a real classic Chinese flavors, and it goes really well with duck. Pork ribs, crispy pork belly. It's an absolute winner, that one. Next, we have the chillberry. So this one here was a collaboration with West Australian strawberry farmers. We had an incident a couple of years ago in Australia where some fruitcake decided to put needles in strawberries over east, and that basically ruined the strawberry industry for about 6 months all over Australia. Even though it didn't happen in Western Australia, the industry was suffering. So I wanted to help promote WA strawberries and help the farmers. So I came up with the chillberry. We had a competition as well for fans to name the sauce as well. So that comes from one of the Dingo fans out there. And it's a blend of strawberries, pink peppercorn, lime, agave. So it has no refined sugars. And it's got serrano chilies in it. So nice heat, not crazy heat, but beautiful chili flavor. Really, it's got a beautiful pink peppercorn backbone to it. Goes great with meats. Like I find this, I've used this low and slow barbecue on lamb shanks and beef ribs, and it's just absolutely delicious. It's a winner, that one. Next one in the line is something I've been making and tried and tested for years in restaurants I've run and worked in, and still use to this day. It's my Thai chili jam. Now, people have asked me, what's the difference between a sweet chili and a chili jam? Well, this one here is not a chili jam as we know it. This is like a real Southeast Asian style chili jam. So this is roasted shrimp paste, fish sauce, tamarind. It's a really savory chili jam. Uses palm sugar for sweetness, but the sugar's there just to help balance. And the jam is really the style. It's cooked down for a long time, 8 to 10 hours, and it's just a very thick, jammy consistency because of the cooking process. Absolutely delicious, huge, robust flavour. Nice little kick of heat to it, but this is an absolute go-to with like crispy pork belly, you know, meats like that. But it also works really well with cheese, which is unconventional with kind of Asian food. They don't really eat too many cheeses. It's very Western, but it goes so well with like a manchego or even a nice creamy brie. It's delicious. Now this one here, the next one in line, we have a very special sauce here. This one, the House of Cane, came about when an awesome grower, James, down in Bunbury, created and grew out the peach candy cane, which is a nice little hybrid that he's created down there. It's a cross between a Peruvian peach habanero and Moruga scorpion. And they're just these little perfectly Moruga-shaped tiny pods, very uniformed, beautiful peach colour. And he said to me last year, do I want to create something out of it? So it took me a while, and eventually I came up with this. So the peach candy cane is locally grown mangoes, peaches. It's lots of lemongrass, kaffir lime, ginger, galangal, a little bit of turmeric, dried spices. It's coconut as well, so a little bit of coconut water, coconut sugar goes in there, so coconut palm sugar. Yeah, so it's a real kind of fruity, coconut, spicy, citrusy flavour. It's just very complex, very different, and just amazing. So, you know, thanks to James for creating such an amazing chili to work with. You know, and I feel really lucky to be able to work closely with farmers to get these things to play with and create with. You know, it's absolutely awesome. Next one in the line is a Bajan style sauce, the Bajan One Drop. So a style of sauce from Barbados. Real classic Barbados flavours. So it's fresh turmeric, horseradish, mustard, and chili. And the chili that goes in there is I use predominantly yellow habaneros and a little bit of yellow 7-pot. Absolutely delicious, beautiful savoury sauce. I'll use this one, cold cuts, perfect with cold cuts, sandwiches, roasted meats, and even for the vegans, this one goes amazingly with roasted sweet potato. I've used this in the restaurant on a lovely pumpkin dish. So Bajan roasted pumpkin with coconut yogurt, panchforon, fresh herbs. It's beautiful. It's very versatile, that one. Next one is a creation, the Devil's Honeydew. Another one made when a friend who's a farmer up in Carnarvon approached me and said, look, we've got absolutely excess honeydew melons. Do you want to do something? And so I kind of took the idea of a Sri Lankan style green mango chutney, but instead of using green mangoes, made it with honeydew melons. And so came forth the Devil's Honeydew, which was actually also named by my daughter. She said, why don't you make a sauce called the Devil's Honeydew? And it all came about that these melons were there and this was there. And I was like, wow, that's genius. So it's actually, I've got to give credit to my daughter, Lily. She pretty much came up with that idea. So that one there, honeydew melons, allspice, cinnamon, cardamom, cloves, and apple and the melon. But this one really steps up in heat now. This is in the 9 out of 10 range. This one here, I use chocolate douglers and Moruga scorpions in it. So this one really starts to kick in. Great, just as you would with any chutney condiment, served on the side of a curry if you want to really pump up the heat in a mild curry or something. Great sandwiches, great with roasted chicken. Yeah, it's just a beautiful condiment to use. This one here, flagship, the first in the Dingo sauce range. This is the super hot sriracha. It's probably my go-to sauce. It's the one that I eat the most, and still one of my favorites. It's a slow fermented sriracha mash. So using the same mash that I normally do, it's long reds and red jalapenos. And then at the final process, I add ghost and scorpion chilies to it to really pump up the heat. And yeah, it's got that beautiful fermented sriracha flavor, and then that heat just kicks in afterwards and then just lingers. So it's a beautiful sauce. It's a great sauce to cook with as well. Really lovely. Yeah, one of my faves. And then down the end, we have the hottest sauces. So we've got, I'll move these in front here. These are the 3 hottest sauces I make. So we've got, this is the export label. So this is the Widowmaker, the one that was featured on this season's Hot Ones. And then this is the local Widowmaker here. So this is the one you would have seen in Australia. And then this is the one you'd see in America and on the Hot Ones show. So the Widowmaker I created wanting to make like a Trinidad style hot sauce. And the Trinidad style hot sauces I'd ever come across were just very simple, and it was all pepper forward, and it was just about the flavour of highlighting the scorpion chilies or the Scotch bonnets that they use, and then just a kick of freshness. So I really wanted to create something that had that, and created the Widowmaker. So the Widowmaker is a sauce that is lots of lime, garlic, and then just super hots. I use a mix of super hots in there, just not one variety. And the reason why I do that is because I find you really get more complex flavor in the hot sauce. I think you get like this different heat levels kicking in, and then obviously the Reaper finish at the end where it just kind of hits you in the back of the throat and prolongs a burn. So a beautiful hot sauce. I love it. A lot of other people seem to love it, which is fantastic. That's, you know, they keep coming back for it. It's a great sauce that not only can blow your head off, but also just has a beautiful flavor where you've got, you know, you can cook with it, you can marinate with it, using it on hot wings, all kinds of stuff. It's, yeah, absolutely delicious. So that's the Widowmaker. And then there's one last sauce, which is the barrel-aged Widowmaker. So this is the last bottle of the barrel-aged Widowmaker from last season, the last one left out of 260 bottles. So the barrel-aged Widowmaker, same theory and basis of the original Widowmaker, except I fermented the chilies over 12 months. Now, I wanted to try and create a fermentation that I could keep adding to and building on the ferment, pretty much like a sourdough. So like feeding a sourdough and letting that ferment just keep going. So over the 12 months, I'd have my barrel, I'd keep adding fresh. So you'd actually have almost 2 whole growing seasons in that barrel. So I think it ended up in this one, the first batch, it ended up being over 50 or 60 kilos just in that ferment. Once it had got to 12 months, then I took that mash and I finished the aging process in a barrel of American white oak. And that was in there for 4 to 6 weeks. And so what you ended up with was your regular beautiful Widowmaker flavor, but just with that extra complex fermented oakiness. The barrel also came from a winery down in Margaret River, which had previously been used for Cabernet Sauvignon. And so it had this really, you know, rich depth of flavor that also came from that. So I absolutely loved it. People loved it, which was, you know, amazing. And the heat, it just had the slowest burn I've ever come across on a hot sauce. So it's the kind of sauce you could have, and a lot of people would try it. I'd be at a market, I'd be at a festival. People would try it and go, oh yeah, that's all right, not much burn. And then probably about a minute, up to 2 minutes later, they'd come back and they're like, oh my God, this is insane. So literally it would take over a minute for it actually to really hit its pace and really start to kick in. So maybe that had something to do with the fermenting process. I'm not sure, but yeah, it just is absolutely amazing. Love that one. So yeah, that's a rundown. That's our sauces. That's 15 products at the moment. There's more to come. I've got to say that the next batch of barrel-aged Widowmaker is in the oak barrel as we speak, and we're probably looking at 2 weeks until it gets released. Yeah, so that's going to be exciting. And this time I've done a lot more. I should get over 400 bottles in this batch, so it's going to be a killer. This one. There's a really good mix of chilies in this one as well, and there's also a new chili that started appearing out of Carnarvon, the mustard cross, which is just, it was a crazy hot chili. It's like this mustard chili that looks like a butler. So it's done some weird mutating cross somewhere down the line and was found growing in all the chocolate butlers, but it's just this awesome mustard color, and it kicks real hard. So I'm excited. There's probably about, in this batch, there's probably about, I don't know, 20 kilos of that chili in there. So wow. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting. So yeah, very exciting. What do you got there? Widowmaker. Oh dear. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's how not to take the widow makeup.
Oh, in the beard.
Oh,
Clean
no.
up.
Mate, that's full on. Oh, save some for later.
Save it for Ron. Yeah, this one I've had for a while. It's tasting like strawberry, Chef. It's changed. It's like a strawberry sweetness. Yeah. Top notch. Love it. And I do have the barrel.
Come from the
not swigging that.
Yeah, nice. That might come from the ghost peppers. I always find with Wolchillies, when you cut them open, they smell like fresh strawberries, like freshly cut strawberries. It's one of the fragrances, I think. I mean, that's what I love about chilies, all the different types of super hots. They're so complex in their flavors and their scents. And I mean, that's what makes making sauces and experimenting with sauces so unique with these things. And that's why I love working with different mixes and varieties of them.
Awesome. Great to hear. And great to have you on, mate. It's been awesome listening to all your product in detail. And I hope all the viewers out there really paid attention there and go along to the website to get hold of your own Quoll Dingo sauces. There it is right there for you. And, yep, thanks again, mate. We're going to have to move this along because we're getting down to the business end.
Freo, come down to our restaurant, Dingo Dining Street Food at the Sunshine Harvester Works in Freo. You'll be able to try our sauces with a multitude of different awesome street food dishes.
Brilliant. Great to hear. I'll be definitely down there as soon as possible.
Wicked.
Thanks, Chef.
Awesome. Thank you very much for having us.
Anytime, my friend. Have a good day, though, the rest of what's left.
Cheers. Thanks.
Awesome. Chef Lee Nash. What an awesome range. Some bloody good flavors going on there. One of my all-time favorites is the Mekong Bandit, the lemongrass-based Vietnamese style. Look at that lemongrass separated from the chili. Now watch me when I give it a tip. Watch it. There we go. Oh, look at it come. Look at it coming down. It's pretty thick seafood sauce. I highly recommend. My number one, the Quoll. Good, a little amount of heat to it, but that lemongrass is top notch. All right, next up, we have Adam Thompson from down south in Margaret River, Western Australia once again. He was on yesterday for a quick review of some of these awesome local products, but today he's going to do something a little bit different. He's going to talk about an organisation that we're part of that we've already heard a few times and show us his garden. He's a bloody great grower, supplied many a pod for competitions. So please welcome to the stream, Adam Thompson. G'day, Cobra.
G'day, Swell. How you going, mate?
Good, mate. That little chug of Widowmakers lit me up a bit in the throat. She's beautiful.
Hey,
She's beautiful, as you well know.
What can I say? Cheers to that, mate. The good stuff,
Cheers.
Hell
yeah.
Oh, what a great 2 days, mate. I've seen some damn good reviews and stuff going on. UK Chili Queen last night. Brian and Bob doing chugs. Some guy called Swell eating chips. Oh, it's been a great couple of days watching all the stuff going on.
Trying to eat chips and peanuts and what else is there? The Reaper curls and all sorts of crazy things. It's been good fun. We're getting down to the end, crew. We've only got 50 minutes left, so we've only got a couple of slots left, and we will need to make sure that we've got time for this Reaper challenge at the end. So, all you crew in the UK who know Matt Tangent, please see if you can get hold of him, get him in the stream. Awesome League of Fire challenge coming up that we would like him to witness live because it's going to be worthy. All right. So, Adam, what have you got for us?
Well, as you can see, there we go. West Australian Chili Seed Exchange, mate. It's our local Western Australian Facebook and group, and we've got the web page there as well. We're all about the sustainability and growing of good chilies over here in Western Australia and promoting all the good guys that we've just been seeing, like all the best Western Australian producers and that sort of thing. We love them. Just a big bunch of chili heads that Yeah, we just do our thing. We do festivals now and then, sell seeds. There is a website there as well. Yeah, so it's just
let me pop that up right now. There we go.
Yeah, well, there you go. The WACSE.org. Yeah, non-profit group. Do great things. We've done things like barbecues and stuff like that as well before, where we've done tips for treats that go to different good organisations. So yeah, WACSE's a great group. Any of the crew in here, just feel free to jump on our Facebook page. Let us know in the questions where you're from, and we'll let you through. Normally it's a bit of a Western Australian group, but I'm pretty sure we can let NEUKs in.
Yeah. Yeah. It wouldn't be the first time we accept foreigners, that's for sure.
No, that's right, mate. All right, well, I better give you a nice
to be part of as a promoter, as an advertiser, sort of an admin, because I don't grow. I've got one plant. Someone asked me before in the chat if I make sauce, but I've never had a dabble in that. So no sauce. I love devouring it and reviewing it and getting my dirty mitts all over it. And yeah, it's just my passion as well. So let's drop that. Let's see Adam's garden. Over to you, mate. I'm going to let you run from here.
All right. Well, this is my little garden, my little piece of paradise and chilli world. Kebab's little cage right there. So what I might do is I'll flip around the camera, I think. If I can just get my settings here, and I'll flip around the camera, and we should be able to see some of my chilies. Yeah, so here we go. Now, look, this is winter time here, and all our plants are really savaged. We just had 130-kilometre-hour winds come through, and it really hurt a lot of the plants, stripped all the leaves off. It's, it's the beginning of the end here. It's all over. These here are orange panther or orange black panther, I believe crew call them. At one stage, I had over 300 plants. These are they're a Chocmaruga scorpion. Yes, at one stage I had over 300 plants, 120 something different varieties. Just nice, interesting stuff like ghosts up there. Yeah. So that's just like one little table worth. We've got nice things like these here. These are a nice cross. These are, what were these? These are Pimenta Moranga peach cross. And they grow in little clusters. Beautiful plant. You run down, go past the Barbie. Every Aussie's got a good Barbie. So this is sort of like an undercover sheltered area here. Now, yeah, like I said, most of the plants, I've picked pretty much everything off of them. I've still got the occasional pod there. Now, I think those red ones there, they were a shabu. As you can see, like all my plants are pretty punished at the moment. They're hurting, but I'm still getting great pods. I've just got to go through and pick the last of them. I can't see anyone's comments at the moment, but these here are one of my favourites. They're a giant mustard habanero. Now, I use them to grow. I use them in my ginger beer. As you can see, my plants are just torn up from the winds that we had. No leaves left on them. My poor old Ricotta, she just got smashed. It was up there over the fence at one stage, and it just got smashed by them winds here. Look, there's one or two Ricottas still in there. Very nice. They're a favourite. Now, to get into my garden, I've got to get underneath the Ricotta. So yeah, this is what the more serious sort of part of my patch looks like. Now, that's the path through there in the middle. These guys here chopped 7 pots. Like I said, there's a few. These ones here. They're actually big black mamas, but they haven't got a great pheno to them at the moment. Oh, some nasty caramel type one. These here, there's some chock butlers. They're great. Oh, they are just so evil. And then on this side over here, I've got Borg 9 chock. We go through a bit further. These things here were these are a brain strain cross Reaper cross that I got, and yeah, they're meant to be yellow, and they are. But anyway, all my plants are underneath this here bird mesh, by the way. Like, so they're in between this sort of zone. They're out of the wind. This here's a radical plant. It's quite big. It's well over head height. I've got a fair few. These are a Trinidad Scorpion Maruga, but the pheno on there at the moment aren't very good. I find one that's, yeah. So, you know, it's kind of the right pheno. It normally is, but not at the moment. These are some purples there. I've got to bust my way through the plants. Some pink tigers and Pimenta Denade. Yeah, like I say, she's quite a big garden. We've got over 300 plants there. Now this whole stretch here just got ruined by the wind in the last storm. Like, just stripped. Everything down there just got stripped. Faces into the wind and just copped it. My nice little tunnel. Yeah. I'll flip my camera back around, I reckon, so that you can get a view of my ugly mug again. Right.
Can you see those comments there, Adam?
No, I haven't been able to see any comments, mate. No.
Not now? You can't see them now?
No, sorry.
No, all good. Just a couple. Facebook user, the peach cluster ones look joy. And
yeah.
Scott's bonnet, all the way out there, reckons some amazing varieties. So he's liking your growing there, mate. Awesome.
Ripper varieties here, like some of them are super burners. And what I'll do this year is I'll clean out this garden this year, I think, and I'm going to probably go back to growing a few less varieties and stick to the more sort of serious ones and that sort of thing. Like, I've sort of done a lot of experimenting, growing different varieties to see what I liked and what I didn't, what produced, and all that sort of stuff.
Brilliant. Dave Shorter's giving you a shout out. Hey, Adam. That's cool. Someone's, hey, Chris.
Cheers, Dave. I'm looking forward to seeing this session afterwards, mate. Yeah,
definitely.
We're looking forward to that. Righto. Well, I reckon I should, unless you got any more questions than that, mate, maybe I should jump out, give crew like Dave and that some time with what's going on.
Yeah, we've got one more producer slot coming up, and then it's over to our epic Reaper Challenge crew. So you're going to have a bit of a nibble there, mate? You got something in store?
Oh, geez, you really want to see me nibble something? I'll hurt. I'm not really much of a... Here we go.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'll full screen you. What do you got there? Nice little red one.
This one
Well,
here.
it's not little.
Little one, yeah. Now, that's what it is. It's a ghost. And what I did, one day my friend was asking me, oh, how do they get all these crosses and that? And I sat there and I showed him how to emasculate a plant and all that sort of stuff and get the pollen from another one. And it was just by chance these two were actually flowering at the time. So it wasn't something I really thought about and went, oh, I'm going to make that. But this is, it's chopped book crossed with a, no, it's a chopped devil's tongue crossed with a ghost. So a bit milder than a ghost, I hope.
You hope. Let's go. Take the
No.
screen. Not milder.
It's got a nice crunch, at least.
Yeah.
And it's quite fruity. Upfront flavour and heat.
Brilliant.
Now, Chef Lee Nash tried to tell me, yeah, this would be something you'd throw in your salad. Here I am. I can't even swallow it.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, hot, mate.
You don't have to eat the whole thing, mate. You can stop any time.
No, I'm good. Look, I'll stop at that half. Had me little burn. Like I say, I'm not a huge. I normally just have a little slither of a pod. Now and then. Sort of. Ooh yeah.
Ooh.
I love them chips.
Oh yeah. Keeps coming back up. Ooh. All right, we're gonna.
No, I'm good.
Enjoy that.
Stay
burn.
Stay down. I got the hiccup.
Sit back and relax. Enjoy the rest of the stream. We got an awesome ending, as I said. Coming up, crew. Demonic Dave about to smash the League of Fire Reaper challenge. He's going to go for a monumental 20 Reapers if possible, but we'll see how far he gets. He's done 7 before, and we'll soon see. See, look, he's laughing. He thinks that's great. He was nibbling away on him last night.
Mate,
getting
go for it,
up. Yeah.
Mm.
Sweet. All right, mate.
Yeah, you got to
back.
Got to go for it. Good on Dave. I'm looking forward to it. All right. Peace out, guys. Don't forget to join in on WACSE.
Yep. Check out the WACSE stream. Awesome. Thanks, Adam. Legend. Chili grower. All right, moving on. We are getting down to our last half an hour. The stream's been going for 7 hours and 24 minutes, and we're not going to stuff this one up with the ending. I'm sure of it. So, straight on to the next one. Keeping down in the southwest region of Western Australia, we have a new producer to show you. He started off as a street food sort of guy, and he's moved into the hot sauce range, from which he has got a awesome range that he's only just kicked off. So please welcome to the stream, Che with Gods of Sauces. Check out this presentation. How are you, mate?
Yeah, not so bad, Chris, at all.
Awesome. Looking good. It's got his discount offer on the front. It's got some good signage all over the joint. This is an awesome setup. This is how we like to see it. All right. So the question we've asked everybody today, give us a brief rundown of your chili journey up until this point, mate.
So basically, I actually come from a web design and marketing background, but 2 years ago when I hit the big 4-0, I decided it was time to stop designing websites and time to follow my passion for cooking food. So I set up a business called Gods of Food, where we started creating street food dishes based around burgers, but with fusion and tacos and various other types of dishes. So, because I'm actually a celiac, so I can't have gluten, I decided that I would actually start to develop my own sauce range for my products, for my food and what have you. So it started from there really, and then it's because of COVID-19 and we planned to do it, we've decided to actually go into and set up another business called Gods of Sauces, and that's basically where we are at today, and this is where we're heading.
Awesome. Sounds great. All right, so before I hand it over, I'll just ask the camera person if they could just step up a little bit closer because we are struggling to hear you, and we want to get some good close-ups of these products as well. All right, that's much better. Okay, Che, it's over to you, mate. I'm going to drop back behind the scenes and make sure that we're all good for our challenge. Sweet as, take it away.
Excellent. So, guys, we basically started Gods of Sauces in March of this year. As I said earlier, just a minute ago, that I actually run a street food business called Gods of Food. So we've been developing our fruit sauces over the past 2 years, and if not even longer, to be honest. Maybe I shouldn't mention one brand, but I've always developed my own HP sauce. So we've taken it a step further. We've decided, my plan was always to bring out product range. We've decided because of COVID-19, we've no choice. Let's get on with it. And we've got into our range. So I'm more about the flavour, really. So I like to have flavour. I like to have some heat, but I like to keep everybody happy. I also like to be able to really, so that you can actually cook with some of my stuff. So the first sauce that I produced was my Korean hot sauce. So this was actually created 2 years ago when I set up my food business. So this is a mild sauce, really. For somebody that likes a lot of heat, you're probably looking at a 2 out of 10. But it's full of flavour. So it's based on Korean type flavours. So you've got sesame in there. You've got garlic, ginger, and various other Asian inspired flavours going on. So for guys that really like a lot more heat or extra heat, this is our latest sauce, it's Thanatos. So it's an extra hot sauce. So depending on your heat level, really, you're looking maybe 7 out of 10, maybe 6 out of 10, just depending on your heat level. Now this has actually got ghost chilies in, it's also got habaneros in, it's got cayenne in, it's got sesame in, it's got all the same type of flavours as its little brother here. But what's going to happen with this is when you take a spoonful of this, that you're going to enjoy that flavour, and then it's going to kick you in the back of the throat. So if you like being kicked in the back of the throat, then this baby's for you. So moving on a little bit, because I do a range of fusion type foods, it's not all about Korean, it's not all about Mexican, it's not all about this, that and the other. I don't do anything that anyone else does, I just like to mix things up a little bit. So I decided that we needed a barbecue type sauce, but I didn't want to just do a barbecue type sauce. I wanted to do a jerk barbecue. It's got a slight hint of smokiness there. It's got a nice medium type heat. It's more mouth heat than anything else. It's not going to kill you. It's going to go awesome with chicken. It's going to go awesome with beef. It's going to go awesome in even just having it in a bacon and egg sandwich. So our next sauce, hopefully I'm not going too quick for you, is our smoky Mexican sauce. So this sauce actually was developed for my street food canapes. So I actually do a street food canapé where we have this on a cracker with some prawns, and this sauce is just a nice heat in the mouth. It's awesome for your burritos, it's awesome for your nachos, it's awesome for anything Mexican. It's also awesome for a full breakfast as well. It's just got that nice fresh heat. It's got limes, coriander in it. It's got jalapenos, and we've got also some cayenne in there as well. So it's just really fresh type of sauce. And all my sauces, as I said before, are actually gluten-free. This is actually a seasonal sauce, and this is our passion fruit Korean sauce. So this has all the flavours of these two babies, but with passion fruit. So this goes well with anything that is dessert-wise. It also goes well with fried chicken. It's just a general really good sauce. Also have this with fish, goes really well with fish as well. You get the passion fruit, you get a little bit of heat, it's not over the top. So basically guys, that we are just in our beginning stages, we're still developing. I've got 2 sauces that are currently in development at the moment. One sauce is going to be hotter than this one. but it's going to have some Asian type flavours. And then we've got another sauce that's going to be more of a family friendly type sauce that everyone's going to love. We're not looking at doing a massive range. Some sauces will come, some sauces will go, some sauces will be limited edition, some sauces will be seasonal. So at the moment, guys, so we have a website all set up. www.godsofsauces.com.au. You can even put www.godsofsauces.com in. You're going to go to the same place. So at the moment, just for you NEUK guys, we are offering $5 off if you buy over 3 bottles. But you need to put this code in, which is NEUK67. So NEUK67. Today's date, basically. Pop in the code on checkout, and it'll knock you $5 off. If you order over 5 bottles for Australia only, you'll actually get free shipping as well. So that's a massive saving. For you guys internationally, you get a saving of 10% on your shipping automatically taken off in the background of the website if you order over 5 bottles. And you still get this $5 off as well, guys. So don't forget that. So like I say, we have a great range. You can hit us up on Facebook, so Gods of Sauces on Facebook, and Instagram, Gods of Sauces AU. And I think that's roughly about us, really. So like I say, keep tuned to us, keep an eye on us. We're just starting out, guys. We've got lots to learn. We've got a great product range. I'm building a product range that's around that we can do, that you can do food with, basically, so that we can add this in to an Asian dish. It's going to improve your dish. It's going to give it that whack of flavour. It's going to give it a small whack of heat. And it's the same with all these products. They're designed for the food I do as well. So they're not just designed just to sell. They're designed so that I can use them within my food truck, within my food business. We also have some recipes on our blog. So if you go to, once again, www.godsoffood.com.au/blog, or you can hit up our other website, Gods of, I've googled that one up, but anyway, so godsofsauces.com.au/, or you can hit up Gods of Food as well. So see how you go, guys. If you have any problems ordering, if you want any information, just hit us up. I'm straight on my phone all the time, and I'm here for you to learn more about us, really. Right, Chris, I think we'll have you.
Brilliant. That was awesome. Thanks, Che.
No worries, mate.
Chili Queen's in the house.
Say that again, I didn't hear. Ah, Chili Queen. Awesome.
Yep, I'm sure she's pretty keen to see if Dave's going to demolish these reapers and if he's going to smash her record of 50.
Yeah, okay. Nah, Dave's going to do all right. Dave's my man. So he is.
Awesome. For the website last time there, godsofsauces.com.au. Get along, check out these brand new qual range of flavorful. And look, there's your promo. Boom. Check that code out. NEUKS67.
That's the one.
Chuck it in that store and you will get yourself some awesome discounts. All right. So we're just going to pop this follow backstage, but we'll be back in a few. Ready for this? Thank you so much, Shay. You've done a ripper job. And
cheers for watching. Thank you.
No worries. Right. So we're winding it up. We're coming down to the last 25 minutes, but I'm hoping I've still got 5 minutes at the end to thank you all and sign off. Hopefully, we'll see how long. I've just put a post up on pretty much every single chili and pepper page that I could find. And yeah, hopefully we're going to get some numbers in here. All you guys, share this out. You're about to see something crazy. So obviously you got some of these huge chili heads, Shahina and Dustin, of course. He's the record holder for the Reef Challenge, 122 pods. Shahina's 54, I believe. Please correct me if I am wrong. And Even Chilli Sid did a really good attempt. I think she went 25 and then 50, something like that. Anyway, this fella's managed to get all the reapers that he could get his hands on. He's been training. You know, you NEUKs, you love a bit of demonic, so it looks like he's ready. We're going to make sure that we're following all the League of Fire rules. We really need to see Matt Tangent in the chat. Everyone tag Matt Tangent. And if you got his phone number, give him a call, because he needs to get in here and he needs to be seeing this, because this is going to be epic. Thanks, guys, for the chat. 105 was her record. Of course, so 52 was her first attempt. And then, yeah, right. Sweet. Why don't I not know that? Sorry, Shen. All good. Tag away, crew. Tag away. Is this... Oh, that's not it. That's the first part. All right, I'm just looking for the stream to make sure we're all good. No. Oh, don't do that screen. I just had a bit of a refresh of my graphics card. Ooh, don't do that. All right. Yeah. So Dave said he wants to nail at least 10. He's done 7 previous, but he's got 20. They're just back up. So we'll see. We'll see how he's feeling at that point. Ash, good comment. Fair upper. Oh, hey. The language crew. Can you please remove that comment so that I don't have to? Yeah, we don't need that sort of language in this chat. All right, I should be able to hide it. Yep, done. Hopefully. All right. Let's do this. Demonic Dave Shorter. Give me a thumbs up, Cobra, if you're ready to get this. Oh, a bit of up, bit of a down. Please welcome to the stream the man himself, Demonic Dave Shorter. Hands me in.
How are we?
Yep, I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, a bit stressed. Anxiety going through the roof.
Yep, you got those nerves cranking. Well, he's got his bowl there. He's got his bowl ready to weigh up, get the scales cranking. He's got his dinner plate ready to go. And yep. All right. So, do you want to run us through the rules, mate? Because I'm not too familiar with what needs to happen now.
Yeah, so pretty much LOF need to be contacted. They don't actually have to be visible. Basically, just need to warn them that I'm going to be doing this challenge because of safety reasons as well. One, we need a source producer. Shay Cooper, Gods of Sources. 2, we need reapers. Now, it's that time of the year where our reapers are getting a bit small, hence why there's a bit more in this bowl. So Shay actually has to weigh this, and you confirm the reapers, Shay?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so many thanks to Adam Thompson, Margaret River, for sending me some down last minute. Hairy Cow Company, Leanne Millwood, thank you very much for all your ongoing support. And obviously Gods and Sources themselves. So Shay's going to be weighing them out. I've obviously got to keep the ends, the calyxes, for reweigh afterwards. So Shay, if you want to do the honours, mate, and weigh them out. Whew.
Just maybe show that it's been teared before you start, mate. That's all legit. Was it teared before? 0 showing on that scale.
So that is
15 grams.
115 grams.
Okay, and if you
160.
yeah, but was the bowl teared 0? Was it teared out
Yeah,
before you put the pot in?
Yeah.
We got that.
Everyone happy?
Right?
Good.
Happy?
Yep.
All right. So basically, I'll just eat these as much as I can until I tap out. No food or drink or milk, obviously. And if I throw up, we go back to the last reaper that was consumed, mouth open, saying so yeah, my last attempt was 7. We had bad Wi-Fi, it cut out, so it didn't was disqualified. Hence why I'm at Shay's for his giving him support, and he's going to give me some support back, and he's got good Wi-Fi. So that's why we're here.
Awesome.
So,
all right, so you got your backup camera recording, mate. Double check that is all good.
Yeah, Laura's on the camera, and also we have to have medical staff on standby. So the Mrs. Guy for Sources, who's on the camera, she's a registered nurse. So if anything happens, she'll take care of me. And if anything happens to her, Laura has to take care of me.
Brilliant. All right, mate, the best of luck. You've got everyone behind you. There's 29 viewers on the chat. Crew, share this out. Let's get this viral. Man's going to put his body to the test. Come on, let's get the crew in here. All right, mate, it's over to you once you're ready.
All right, I'll have a drink of water.
Very brave, man.
All righty. Let's get into it. First Reba.
1.
Second Reba.
Yeah, that's 2.
Three. Four.
Right, that's 8 past your old record, mate. Well done. That's a new PB for this champion. I'll read out some of the comments, mate. So we got everyone is supporting you right now. Good luck, champ. I love you, Dave Shorter. Davo, good luck, bro. Go, Dave. Go, Davo. Whoop, whoop. We've got a bit of Aussie in there. Pump some tunes in the background. It's a hard concert. All good. Shahina. Whoa, is he trying for a Reaper record? Sorry, she just got back on. That's 10. This was his goal. And he's now going past that. It's 11. Dave the Destroyer. Smashing it, Davo. Proud of you, dude. You got this. Whoop. Awesome. Was that 12? Anyone verify? Yep. Brilliant. Shahina's saying, brilliant, but she knows you can do more. 13. Scott Bonnet. Awesome, bro. Smashing it. Proud, mate. Killer Cam. They don't call him Demonic Dave for nothing. Go, you little ripper. Shahina's got some advice. Don't slow down. The heat will get you. Matt Tangent is now in the chat. Keep going, Dave. Doing awesome. Come on, Davo. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Go, Butterbum. Yes. Digging in again. Oop. Some more support. Doing so well. Go, Davo. Show them Roopers who's the boss. So proud of you, Davo. Smash him. Go, Dave. Go.
I think I'm done, mate.
Well done.
Well, bloody great effort. Everyone in the chat. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie for sure. Great effort. What was the count? Did they even get to 14? Did we?
15.
15? Now make sure you weigh it up again.
Yeah.
Let me drop this banner. All the
So put
stalks.
that on
Yep.
there. So put that on the scale first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, and then turn it on.
So we
You see
show
your
it
zero.
zero. Yeah.
Got it?
Yeah.
Milk. There you go.
93.
It was 116 before.
That's not many.
Right. And the previous weight was 117?
160.
160.
116.
Yeah.
Minus 93. 23 grams of Reapers chomped in a very fast time. Congratulations, Dave Demonic Shorter. That is a new PB for yourself and worthy of the League of Five. Oi! Oi! Brilliant. Got some awesome support in the chat. Amazing dude.
I love you all. Time for me to go outside.
Imagining the endorphins. Whoop. Done well. Shahina said, weigh the stalks. The stalks were in the same bowl. They were all together. Yep. Is that the go, Shahina? You want the stalks weighed with the pods, or do you want separate weights just of the stalks? Well, no, what you've done is perfect. Wicked.
Thanks, guys.
Matt, no, hold on. Matt Tangent is saying stalks too, mate. So I think you should do an
Just stalk.
independent weight of just stalks.
Just stalks.
Just take one. Yeah, you leave.
Brilliant effort. 15 reapers. Most of us would try one and it would floor us. Big
Right.
shout out to all those reaper champions out there.
Yeah, just make sure there's no spoon. Set the clock. Right, so,
So
guess,
that's at 0. Right, stalks. Nothing.
Stalks don't weigh anything.
Not even a single gram worth of stalks.
There you go. The whales.
That was pointless. Anyway,
Are we happy with
you
that?
can count them. Can you count? Do you want to count this? I don't know.
Does he want them counting?
Yeah, it'd be good to make sure the count is 15.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
It could be a bit more entertaining.
4. I can't count past 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah,
All
16.
right.
There you go.
All right. Wicked.
Oh,
Where is the man? Is he already outside?
he is, yeah.
No dramas.
All good.
Brilliant effort. Thank you, all you crew there for helping Dave with this.
It's all right.
Excellent challenge. I'm glad that went smoothly. Stoked.
No, I did well. Did really well.
All right. Well, I've got 6.
Thanks for all your effort, Chris. This weekend, you've done an absolute awesome job, mate. Thank you. It's been great. So, as this whole festival has been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it's been rough at certain points. Always technology getting in the way, but no, we did a great spread of Australia and New Zealand.
I don't even think a TV crew could do it any better. That's my opinion. To live stream all them hours, it's awesome, mate. Great job, great fun, and this is the banging out. It was awesome.
Yep. Yeah, it was a good way of finishing it up. Awesome. Thanks, Shay. I'll let you guys get back, and I won't kick you out completely in case you want to come back on right at the end for just a bit of an update of how Davo's doing. If you're on the camera there and you want to speak to me, just give me a big wave like this, okay?
That will be. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Cheers, guys.
No.
Have a great Sunday. Out there.
Brilliant. Wow. That was crazy. That was good. Thanks to everyone for jumping in on that in time. Just in time. Whew, 5 minutes to go. Last night, the stream cut off when I started my my chip challenge a bit late. So I wanted to make sure that we were bang on it. So that's it. My schedule is complete. I am now stress-free. That went really well. Oh, thanks to all the producers, all the reviewers, all the challenge participants, everyone who got involved. Awesome effort by all you crew. And thanking just the Australian and New Zealand section isn't enough, because we are global, as you can see down the bottom. It's a global festival. Oh, I actually don't even have global in there. So you know what time it is? It's almost 5 p.m. Yep, Western Australian time. So my shift was 9 to 5 for the second day. And yep, some pretty good shout outs. Well done, all of our Aussie nukes. Thanks, James. Do something for us, Swell. Oh yeah, Facebook user. Is that what you reckon? Done a great job, Swell. Get it. Thanks, Shahina. idol of all of us. Great streaming, Swell. You are the man. Cheers, Danny. Well done. You must be exhausted. Yeah, didn't get much sleep last night. Hitting up more producers. Jason, thanks, Cobra. Michael, more Facebook users. I guess 8 hours earlier than here, maybe 9 for you. Right. Yeah. Over to UK and England, Europe next, and then back to the US to finish up. Oh, look, Dave's back. He's waving. Bring him on back on. Demonic. And how you going?
There we go.
Yeah, good, mate. How are you?
Pretty sweet.
That's good.
Did you get it out?
Yeah, I got it out, mate. I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Good man. Ooh. Yeah, it's hard to plan something like this when you got to work the next day.
No, that was. I'm happy with that, mate. Especially with a stream that actually kept going. So, yeah, I don't know if it was 15 or 16, but I hear 16. It was in the Shay was counting 16. So
yeah, that's good, man. 16. We counted it right.
Yep, that's what stalks were there, unless you chomped one earlier that you forgot to pull out. Look at this little one. Look at this little one. This was off my plant. So, in your honour, Demonic Dave, I'm going to chomp a Reaper as well to sign me out.
Yeah,
Cheers, Cobra. Oi, oi, oi. Here we go, down the hatch.
Oh, mate.
Whoa.
Nice,
Bitter.
eh?
Yeah. 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 Ooh. Tasty.
You're on it, Chris. I'll have a Reaper too.
Floral. There we go. Bit of stalk, bit of red there. Yeah. There we go. Empty pod. 4. Oh, is it minimum of 5? Oh, I've only got 1. What about 3 green butch teas? Does that count?
As you know, Chris, I ate 7 with you last night over our chat.
Yep.
And I was quite happy with that. So I haven't done any training for a while, and yesterday I started. So, I mean, I eat chili every day, but not Reapers all the time. So I'm getting better slowly. When I first started, I was not even 1. So just got to keep going, mate. And obviously next season will be a ripper because we'll start early, get some Reapers in, and hopefully we'll beat that record of 16 and get to 20 finally. I could have gone, but I know when my body goes into shock, I just got to stop, mate, because I've got to protect myself at the end of the day.
Yeah, mate.
Plus, there we go. Yeah, that was good. It was good. But, yeah, thanks for letting me get on here and, yeah, move on to the UK, I suppose.
Of course. Oh, we're down to seconds. I think it's about to cut out. Thank you, everybody, for letting me host this awesome stream. And it's been epic. And pass it on to the next guy. Thank you, everyone.